in Mirana back in 2013, 2015, you're going to get
with the two supports. You usually like to have something that does a bit more damage and something that likes to have a bit more save. And I think Coddle, from what I've seen this TI so far, actually makes drafts a little bit weird in that way, because he doesn't really provide either in like burst. So how are you going to protect someone that's getting slept and arrowed? Like, these setups are so scary, but you also don't want to keep playing more like ranged save and backlines.
Yeah, Ringmaster, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at the same time, the Bane is just really good against Kotal in the lane, because Kotal, during the laning phase, you like to hide on the trees and channel your Illuminate to push out the wave, get the pull, stack. Bane kind of just looks for you, sleeps, and kills you, you know. And now, you guys mentioned about the Ring, having the save against the Bane Mirana, very, very nice. One of Whitemon's best hero of the tournament so far.
I'm really worried for Boom Boy's damage right now, where it's like laning phase, sure, there's some outplay potential, some rotation chances, but in the kind of the mid game, they have no way to go, we are going to kill heroes, especially if Centaur goes for like this instant heart build that we're seeing. Of course, Coddle and Ringmaster supports that like to keep people alive. Like, there is an argument that Boom Boys will just walk to an objective and go, we can hit a tower, but killing heroes? Not so much.
They don't have team fight right now. They have Largo, but it kind of comes online later. The Bane, Mirana, and DK kind of feel similar. They're single target heroes. They're very good at picking off. They're very good at killing one target, but that's it. It's not the same against the Ring with the Wheel and the Centaur Stampede. Those two heroes are way, way stronger in the team fight. And right now, it kind of concerns me that Boom Boys have everything in one direction.
And they only have the one pick left, and that is most likely a hero for Kiritich. So can he really solve that with a carry pick?
Probably not.
Well,
that's problematic.
I honestly feel like it's the other way around. When I look at Boom Boy's lineup, I see the ability for them to use DK and Mirana to like put kill pressure on mid, or to get that blink and then put kill pressure on the mid game. And Iron Wings, like, who really makes a play? Centaur's going to go Helm of the Dominator. Their blink comes out a little bit later. It feels like with their build with like heart and stuff, they're kind of just being more tanky and a nuisance rather than actually kill threat. Your Alina's going to be farming. Your supports are not setting up anything. Like, when is Iron Wings ever making a move in this game?
It's the carry pick. Usually it's Pure. Pure is the one that's going to come into the game, yeah. Maybe with some kind of... I think usually he plays like the Kaz, the Tiny. Yeah. I mean, he does have some games where he was playing Juggernaut, like playing the hard carries. But I think this game he needs to be like some early game hero, like Gyro, Kaz. There's no Kaz, so there's Gyro maybe. Something that can actually come online. It doesn't really have an initiation, but he does give you damage in the early game when you want to defend your towers, because I imagine the DK is going to want to hit your tower. So I think Gyro against DK as a carry is always very, very nice. When the DK pops level 6, pops his Dragon Form, he hits your tower, you can always tell a team to be ready, and you can connect to the fight and defend the tower with your cooldown.
I mean, there's also an argument that you can go back for like the Alchemist that he's played before in the tournament, the super generic carry. Yeah. It has the blink, it plays the lane. Like, Iron Wing, their way of winning this game is just about efficiency. Like, if they are the better team in the first 15 minutes of farming, on paper, their draft should overwhelm Boom Boys until they make a mistake and give back some gold to Boom Boys and allow them to get back into the game because of the damage problems that we're mentioning. So yeah, I'm looking at just seeing a very stable hero for Pure. I don't want to see him cook up anything crazy. I just want to see like, okay, simple carry that kind of makes the rest of the draft click so that you're ready for that timing.
It needs to be a cheap one. Yeah. He can't afford to pick a hero that needs to farm a lot. And
yes.
And Boom Boys here, they have a very, very good lane setup, I would say, despite not having team fight, but their laning phase it's going to go well. I think this DK against Lina matchup also very favorable for DK. I'm sure GPK, he's going to do really well, and the Bane I already mentioned is very good into the Kotal matchup in the lane. So laning phase wise, they have to do really well, come out on top, and try to use that advantage and snowball, because if that doesn't happen and the game goes to the mid game with the team fights, it's going to be difficult for Boom Boys. And now they have the TA to even accelerate the game, so they can take Roche, they can take Tom. TA is really good against Centaur in the lane, very good against Lina and Kotal in the game with the Shard, the Silence. I think this is a very, very good pick for Boom Boys to round out the whole lineup.
Are we set on Lina to take that mid lane, or is there a chance Pure will play it instead and they can have something better, maybe also more movable against the DK.
I mean, for like mid, like maybe you just go for like a mid double check is not bad, no, like a Necrophos or something.
Yeah.
Just to fully shut down the DK. You let the Lina farm, and then you kind of connect that way.
It's
through
so
the game.
greedy though. You're playing to win the lane, and
Yeah.
I think we already had this conversation before yesterday, where laning phase doesn't really feel like it's that important anymore nowadays. You can win the lane, but how much of draft integrity are you sacrificing to have a matchup to win the lane?
Quite a lot, for sure.
Yeah. How do you play the mid game if you don't have a hero that can come into the game and fight with the Necro? Maybe the Centaur has to sacrifice his game. He kind of has to buy dagger early. Maybe that would solve the problem, because if he goes for his normal build, Helm into Heart, then who's going to play the game with the supports?
I mean, yeah, the main thing is I like that TA just broke open the game for Boom Boys, right?
Yeah.
Secured a lot of the kind of concerns that we had, because like once you get to your kind of Deso timing, like you already mentioned, the script is already there for Boom Boys, so they don't have to worry too much now. It's like they can go even, and then they can make the moves when they're ready. So
Yeah. I guess there's actually more flexibility than we thought too, because we've seen Centaur mid this tournament. It could be Lina carry Centaur mid, and then they pick a different offlaner for 33.
nice.
They will pick the
Oh!
Chaos
Whoa,
Knight.
never mind,
Excuse me.
I love this
I
hero.
love
yeah.
Chaos
I love
Knight.
this hero.
And the thing is, like, every time we go to a tournament throughout the entire season, in the back of my head, it's like, I wish I see more Chaos Knight. It's like high burst hero. You can buy
Yeah.
Orchid, Armlet, Blink, like items that are kind of forgotten in pretty much the meta.
Fights early.
Fights early.
Yeah.
The problem is, of course, like your damage into AoE heroes can be awkward. Into Largo, you sometimes can feel a bit.
He's not gonna worry about the damage too much, I think, because Ring, Kotal, Lina, they give you damage later on. I think his concern is that they need to find a hero that can play early. He's very good with the Kotal, the Chakra, you already mentioned that. He can play with the supports, he can initiate. I think that's what they need in the draft. You know, it might seem strange, but I think CK is the hero they needed.
I think the kill threat in lane is kind of high.
I mean, the main thing as well with CK, like he can burst a lot of heroes. Like he's not a carry that struggles to burst tank guys. Like he can burst the tankiest of heroes in Dota with the correct itemization, because he can buy Bloodthorn as well. So yeah, I think Pure, a lot of eyes on him, because he's got given a hero that not many people play, but he can break open this game if he plays the CK well.
So we do think that in the laning stage as well, against a Largo and the Mirana, he will have a good time.
Yeah, Ring Master and CK, they are very, very strong at the early levels, especially Ring. Like, you don't really trade against Ring, you have to. But if you add CK with the way that the hero wants to play very aggressive in the first 2 levels, there's a very high chance that kills are just going to happen the moment you hit level 2.
But at least for Boom Boys, when you look at their heroes, these are heroes that they have been able to obtain multiple top 3 finishes, top 2 finishes. Like, this is a draft that goes, if you took away the team names, that you go, that's probably Boom Boys. So that alone, when I spoke about comfort, they now have that comfort.
Well, speaking of the draft, let's talk to someone who knows all about it. We're heading over to Slacks, who's talking to Moon Meander.
Thank you so much. Yes, Sheever, we are here with the master himself, Mr. Moon. Good to see you again, my friend. It is great to see you on this TI stage, but let's get in the draft. So, a lot of familiar heroes coming out from the Boom Boys. You must have saw it coming, but a very unfamiliar last pick with the CK. Was that mostly because of their aggressive lineup in the lanes, or did you have that one in the back pocket?
That one was in the back pocket. This is our NT Largo strat. So we are like the Largo specialist. So we feel we know what kind of it.
All right. You worried about anything in this draft? It seemed like you guys got a lot of W's. There's a lot of save. There's a lot of ways to deal with their heroes. Is anything out there particularly scary, you think?
Yeah, the DK combo Mirana, as long as Mr. BZM doesn't die to this old age-old combo middle constantly, I feel like we got this in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. BZM is doing quite well. We saw his Invoker yesterday was absolutely insane. What do you think is going to happen with the CK? Do you need to win the lanes? Do lanes even matter anymore with how long these games have been taken, Mr. Boo?
I feel lanes definitely do matter, late game is all about team fighting, and I feel a lot of games get to late game because a lot of teams are terrified to go high ground.
Are you guys scared?
Hell no.
Hell no, baby, but we're going to see that high ground soon, I hope, for our friends here. Let's get into the game and see how it goes down.
you so much indeed, Slacks, as we're getting ready to pop into this game. And as I can see over there on my screen, it's first blood. BZM able to take it on Katomi. Miero also getting chased down. LSA is going to connect. You know what? No matter what, the first game of the day, you're going to get some first bloods early.
Yeah, they're going to start it real quick here. Once the arena starts bleeding red all around us, I know what is happening. And it's Iron Wing who are going to strike first. And a lot to dissect here from this draft, from that interview. Got a lot of knowledge, you know? I mean, I get nervous every time coming up on this stage.
Yeah.
You know, coming to cast, I can feel the butterflies, the ground is shaking. I'd be a little scared to pick a CK at this point. I love this hero. I think he is definitely a little underexplored, and we've been seeing this development near the end of these drafts, where we're seeing the bans come out on Sven, on Tiny, on Alchemist, these like slightly active early game carries who provide a stun heading into the mid game in these very crucial team fights you just heard Mimiano talking about, right? CK's in that pool, but no one's been willing to bring him out.
Well, and this is what they said was specifically the anti-Largo tech paired together with Whitemon playing on what I think is his best hero right now, this Ringmaster, and probably the best Ringmaster in the world. It feels like there's going to be insane kill potential. And as you can see already, tame the beast, get the kill. Whitemon does it. Yeah, this could be scary because he just died too. Didn't he TP out? 20 seconds on his TP.
Yeah. Oof. He's got a walk of shame, and of course there's no river on this side. You can't start surfing down to speed your way back over there. So it's going to be a slow one getting back. I like the idea too of the early whip as well, right? Like you have this dagger, but there's the lick counterplay, and they just don't give him a choice on the level 1 bullying.
Nicely done there to trade over the Nightmare. Ari not letting 33 get pulled underneath the tower. You know, it's interesting because when I was listening to the panel, I felt like at the 4th pick for both of the teams, all of the analysts like hated both of the drafts. That was the vibe that I got. And I kind of felt like it too, because I was like, we're going to end up like 30 minutes, no kills, like people are just chilling. And then the last two were super interesting.
Yes.
We get this TA and then the CK as the last overall. How much did that change how we think about these drafts now at this point?
Yeah, the TA is massive because it goes from being like, okay, are they going to have some carry that doesn't do anything for 25 minutes and then like still is kind of slow to come online, or are they going to play faster? He is still level 1 on Miro right now.
Yeah, and Pure, I mean, it doesn't even feel good to not die almost at this point. Like
Whitemon's walking him down with 25% HP.
Oh, he'll take a tower shot. I mean, you probably don't want to take tower shots, to be fair. But, you know, it's exuberant. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, but this TA, it ties it all together. This is a classic Boom Boys lineup. This is how they like to play the game. And Templar Assassin, the best thing this hero does for you is the ability to secure these 2 big objectives around the 20-minute mark of the Tormentor and the Roche, right? You hit these timings of Deso and of Blink Dagger, and you are just ready to roll.
Yes, it gives them something to play for that you know they're going to be looking for. The question is, if this CK counters out this Largo super hard in the laning state. You know, Moon said, you know, lanes and matchups still do matter, and I think they matter in, like, you can't win the game, but you might be able to lose the game off the back of a really bad lane. And Miero gonna be forced to salve up. Yeah, they gotta find out another way to deal with this, because this CK is already 15-8. Katomi, in the meantime, getting ran at by Ari a little bit. Kiritich turns and not going to be able to bring down the Coddle, but they are absolutely winning the lanes on Iron Wing right now.
And this game is set to develop very differently than a lot of the games we had yesterday, because you guys kept seeing this bounty hunter. It was coming out constantly, over and over all day, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, it won every game yesterday.
Yeah.
And the way that it won, that style, I mean, it reminded me so much of, obviously, Tree and Protector, but just more powerful in terms of getting these kills. Tree, you don't have to draft around it as much. You can just, like, live on the other side of the map kind of for free as the support, still be providing this healing and getting all this vision, as Miro again gets whipped. Defensive arrow from Save. That's not really what you're looking for in your Marauder, right? Defensive arrows are not the goal.
I mean, I feel like that if we just look at the damage numbers, even at this early point, 4 minutes in, it's going to be insane because look at how much gold advantage this is. This isn't just last hits, this is like consumables and all these other things. I feel like Pure and Whitemon have absolutely destroyed, and look at this.
I mean, he's got raindrops right now, and he's still getting beat down.
Look at how much it is. 4,500 damage done at 4 minutes. And it's cooking.
The other hero that does this is the Mirana. As you can see, 2.8k, right? Like, she's also known for doing this in the laning stage, but it just can't match up to what they're doing to Miro on this Largo. A hero who's known for having a bit of cheeky regen with the full belly coming out of the lick, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're needing to figure out something to do here.
I mean, Save just came back and handed him the salve that Miro had to buy. So again, hurting into that net worth.
I will say there's maybe like an element of Ember in this for Largo. If he can still get the levels up, if he can still sort of, you know, get to that level 6, obviously you're going to run into, you know, mana problems and all the rest of it. But he will be able to have some value.
There's a reason this frog is so gargantuan, okay? He's a greedy guy. He's a gluttonous hero. This guy is never satisfied. He always needs more items, you know? Like, I don't... Playing for the levels is a bad time. Sometimes you can get away with it if you're playing for your Croak, but is there a good Croak combo this game? Not particularly, right? There's no beastly combo like a Muerta, an Ember, a Puck, or something like that. Right. It's nothing spectacular.
See how he does. At least at this early going, you can see BZM.
Oh, they're gonna kill his courier. I mean,
yeah.
When it rains, it pours, brother.
It's, I mean, everywhere that they're trying to go.
Okay, Miro, do not click Miro. Whatever you do, all right? Oh, don't do it. Oh God. Panel, don't look.
He's queued.
The Midas is queued up. It is danger zone for the frog. Oh my gosh, there's a drought. The marshland is just all dry. The bed is cracked, and he missed the window. You know, the frogs, they hibernate under the mud, Lyrical. That's what they're supposed to do.
I hear
you. He didn't get under the mud in time.
Yeah.
He's left out.
Poor old toad.
There's more like, he's gonna convert from a frog to a toad. he's gonna go live, it's like when they find a dog living with a pack of wolves.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you see him pulled back in again, another Tame the Beast. And Miero, his life is pain.
This explains like so much of the draft too, right? This idea, like, because they didn't seem concerned about the Largo, and they banned the IO and everything. But some of those other counters, like, they really understand this hero.
Well, right, because it's 33, like his most successful hero, I feel like.
Definitely as of late, no doubt, yeah.
And, you know, when you play that much of it, you understand how to counter it out. Yep. BZM in the meantime is going to get found. Oh, the creeps are in the way, so can't quite get the arrow combo. And in fact, Katomi gets hit. BZM.
Give him the kill.
Oh, Save takes that one away. Still being involved. Anything is helpful right now.
Yeah, they couldn't risk it. There's no way you could, like, guarantee it for Miro. So just make sure the death happens. Help out your poor offlaner. Whitemon, though.
Yeah.
He took advantage, you know? He gets in, got the shrine. While that's happening, that might not even be worth it in the end. A stun hits on the Save. He's got one more leap. Is it gonna matter?
This is on the dagger. Does manage to get some separation there, but yeah, you can see this CK. I mean, we have not seen a lot of this hero. So what is the like downside to CK? Because he's looking amazing right now. Why have we not seen this hero before? And is there any way that Boom Boys can take advantage of that?
Yeah, it's an interesting question. I mean, his itemization, I really like the hero because you can kind of buy, oh, sorry, 3-3? Yeah, he's out. You can kind of buy anything, which is really cool. So one maybe issue is he's not like fully solved in some ways. Like he doesn't have this insane item build. Like he can't go like Mjolnir or something and farm up like crazy.
Right.
He's a melee core. Melee cores have been struggling quite a bit without a natural farm accelerator. Ever since they've lowered the cooldown of the Phantasm, it has become sort of his pseudo farm accelerant, right? Like you just ult and you farm through the camps and stuff. So I'd say that's maybe the one concern. But if you succeed in the lane like this and you get the kills, this is how you're supposed to accelerate the hero.
I see.
But to move on to something other than just this very difficult top lane, one bright spot I thought might happen would be the mid lane here for GBK. Because obviously we know he does quite well on the mid. We're used to seeing him win lanes. And BZM is not someone who often pushes his advantage. BZM is also crushing this game. We haven't mentioned it, but he did extremely well in the lane. He's back, he's farming. And again, this is what I mean about the game developing differently. There's no bounty hunter this game. So this area back here, it feels very safe. Eventually there's going to be this roaming Bane and Mirana duo, but because of the disaster that was the off lane, the Mirana's far behind. They don't have the confidence to push forward. You don't have this offlaner who, you know, you take the top tower, you start controlling this space. You get like a helm or something, the waves are in your control, and that opens up all this breathing room for the supports to go and hunt these cores who are farming the jungles like this. that doesn't exist for Boom Boys, so their path back into this game is very narrow.
Right, like the Mirana Bane combo is very, very strong when you compare them together, but if Bane had left that bottom lane, then Kiritich at this point would not have a game.
Yeah.
So they kind of have to wait until he was self-sufficient before they could make that move, and now 33 get his helm, and so they're going to be more free to roam around and try and make stuff happen.
I mean, Save's trying to do it anyway.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is going to be very successful. If he gets spotted here, he's very close to the vision of BZM. He just skirts past him, so he's going to get a really deep observer ward here. There is a dire ward, but Save is skirting fully around the vision it gives. Oh, he sees a courier. He's going to kill that. That might give away the ward he just planted, though.
Yeah.
But, you know, wand, blood grenade, sentry.
And there aren't any other sentries right now on these heroes to go and get the D.
And now he's stealing the Lina's camps. He's back here arrowing the tomato and finishing off the potato. So this is his solution. You know, if I can't gank the Lina and fight, I'm going to try and take her camps. Unfortunately, she's killing your mid tower.
Yeah, this part is a little bit tough, and with 33 sending in his creep as well, it does set up for Iron Wing to get this early tower advantage and transform this net worth lead into objectives. Now, can they do this in other places? There's an immediate smoke up.
And now the boots of travel are out for this Lina, so this is why they want to get aggressive here on the supports of Iron Wing. Moving towards their CK, since he's the one that has an ability to help with some disable.
Save. Get found. Ari there. The solar bind and the hits. Looks like Save is going to be in trouble. Tries to escape. They're going to stampede for this one. Force that out. In the meantime, down bottom, going on to Katomi. He too is dead. Doesn't quite connect onto the stomp for Kiritich. So both supports falling. It's Iron Wing
Ari
push this advantage.
After killing up top, Ari's already down here backing them up. And this is what you heard T on the panel talking about, this idea of just keeping you out on the map, right? He's throwing out these chakras. He's throwing out these heals. He's going to ensure that even though they just like kind of dove the tower a bit and fought this Bane, they get to stick around. So they're going to start bringing in some resources, but you know, the helm creeps here, it's just grabbing the wave. Now thing you can't chase this thing as Kiritich.
No.
So what's the response? GBK coming in. His ult is running a little low, but he's got enough time for a fight.
33 going to be found. Oh, the Hurricane, he gets the Nightmare though. And then they use the stun onto the creep, and now BZM turns.
They kind of just committed for the creep.
Yeah.
They were like, there's no hope on the Centaur.
And in the meantime, Pure also takes the top tier 1 tower. Because when he is solo against Miero, I mean, Ringmaster is still in the area, it ends up being enough to take that down. 5K gold lead now at 12 minutes. Yeah, they really turned on the acceleration in this one.
Yeah, I mean, Miero, he got pushed out of his Ancients area as well. I mean, obviously he's a Largo too, so it doesn't feel that great to be farming in there. He's back on those only 2 camps he can access on the hero. It's rough. I mean, he's the same level as the Coddle.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Losing the Wisdom will also do that to you.
Yeah.
So, 12 minutes now, and Boom Boys, I mean, they're not a team that's super well known, again, for coming back from behind, but they can extend the game for a long time, trying to cut waves and all the rest of it. Is there any hope at all still for that, like, timing of the Deso on Kiritich, or are we going to need to wait for a later one?
That's a toughie. I mean, the Deso Blink, I think you still just have to fight it, right? Like, you have a DK.
Right.
He's going for the Blink Dagger. I'll be curious to see what his second item is, if he sticks for the shard as well. I feel like he might just have to, just to like try and get some ability for wave push and maybe just like staying up in this game. But I mean, there's no doubt that Iron Wing have full control of this game at the moment. A lot of it's going to come down to the decisions they want to make and the itemizations they want to go for. Like 3-3 is going for the helm straight into the heart. I think this is a pretty good game for it. Like, they've already gotten plenty of kills. They've secured a ton of space around the map. They've gotten their towers. They can, I'd say, go for the final push on this bottom tower pretty soon. Like, right now, the Wildling Ripper is just down here solo taking it, and Katomi's too scared to go in. They're just pulling the wave off, and this tower's just dying to creeps.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable, right? He's going to have to pull it over now and try and pull that to Kiritich. But this is the danger, right? Things could go wrong, and if you lose this TA and any of her farm accelerates down, or decelerates rather, then you're just going to not be able to fight for almost at any point in this game. Pretty catastrophic laning stage.
It is, as the last tier 1 tower falls. What they do have to work with, though, is the Blink Dagger, the DK finished, and of course, level 3 arrow. So that'll be the dream. Pure, though, he sees save, coming in for the 14-minute wisdom.
Dave throws out the arrow, connects now onto the secret. They're not coming to defend this. Yeah, they're just going to give it up. Again, another one of these shrines dropped. And, oof, it hurts.
I mean, again, they're just ganking the Wild Wing Ripper. They have now killed it more times than they've killed heroes.
Atomi does have level 6. Grip the creep.
Get it again.
Listen, you got to keep morale going some way. That might be a morale breaker, though, to be fair. I mean, okay, so let's think about this. You're down...
Thinking cap on, Lyrical.
You're down 2K on the DK. You're down 3K on the Largo. It feels bad. Like, how bad is it seriously, though? Like, is there a way to fight back? What does Miro need to fight?
They need to pray that Whitemon doesn't hit Escape Act.
Okay.
That's what they need to pray, right? Because, like, the whole play is going to be, all right, we're going to smoke up, we're going to blink, we're going to stun, we're going to arrow, someone's going to die. And then if the Escape Act comes out and you hear the horrifying phantasm of... and Pure just starts blowing up one of your heroes in 2 seconds, it's gonna be bad.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is take a fight when Whitemon is not there.
Yes.
Try and like find pickoffs, sort of.
Vision, knowing where Whitemon's moving through the jungle can be very helpful as well, of course.
Okay.
That's the best stuff you can go for.
Understandable. I mean, again, got Bane Mirana, that has traditionally been a combo that's quite good at finding those pickoffs, but it also depends upon you sort of forcing Iron Wing to play in bad positions. Or
well, part of that is happening now. It is nighttime. Bane gets a big edge during the night. You get more vision than other heroes. So that could open up the opportunity. Boom, another one down.
Hey, they're killing those.
Another Elm Creep bites the dust here.
I mean, TA's top net worth now because of that.
There you go. Doing something.
Nightmare, they force a TP. Like to see that. That's the other type of play that you can do with Bane, is maybe make these moves happen around. Iron Wing still seem to be playing very clean Dota, though.
Yeah, I feel like they're chilling a little bit until 3G finishes the heart, just because it's going to be such a massive upgrade. There is an Arcane Rune sitting bottom, and Whitemon's still able to just hold it for a while for BZM to rotate into it. BZM going first for the 4-step. Very good item versus any Bane, DK, Mirana combos. You try and just, you know, obviously remove your ally from the path of the arrow before it connects.
Right.
So now they have a second problem, other than this, just the Escape Act.
And so the other question then is, for Iron Wing, are we going to be seeing this team try and like pressure quickly? What are their sort of item timings that they're looking for to sort of take this next tier of towers, or likely Roche, I guess, is going to be
yeah, I think that's an interesting question. Like, how much do you force the Roche right now is Iron Wing? Because there's definitely a situation where you maybe greed it a bit too much. Like, you're gaining a lot right now. Like, you still control the map. I like Tormentor for them. Tormentor for them is very quick. Right now, they're just drawing the line. I mean, top is pushing in pretty well right now. It's an okay spot.
Allies disappear.
Heroes up top. Unicycle from Whitemon.
Nero's in trouble as well. They'd find him with Pure, move in for the kill. Save does manage to escape from that one. So they'll lose the Frog again. 1-7, 18 minutes in, a 6,000 gold lead. Now stepping forward, finding Whitemon. Is there any follow-up here? The arrow is going to connect. GPK looking for a kill. Now escape. Or stick around? Okay, they're feeling confident.
All right, is there anything you can really get off of this? The mid tower is really low, but you're missing your Largo. I mean, he's very close to Kai Assange on the Largo, and he's level 12. So honestly, Miro's in a pretty good spot.
He's recovered.
Considering everything, this is pretty good.
I mean, yes, he's, what, 3,000 gold behind the other cores, but it's like, yeah, there's something cooking a little bit.
Yeah.
I guess every minute that goes by where Iron Wing are not taking objectives is Boomboys sort of slightly marginally cutting into the lead.
Very, very slightly. I mean,
Yes.
Pure is also about to have a Manta relatively soon here, which is quite frightening for a Largo who's so underfarmed.
And a Blink Dagger done for Centaur now, too.
Yeah, Largo, obviously a hero that succeeds a lot when he can get through the burst of the enemy lineup, and currently he cannot. All right, so they are indeed going to take away this Roche from Boom Boys. Boom Boys, they don't have any real vision on the dire side of the map, so not any clear idea that is going on. With the way the CK illusion's moving, you might assume it's happening, but there's nothing they can do about it.
I also really like the idea of doing this right before the 20-minute mark, because you see that line drawn, they can go immediately into the Tormentor after the fact.
Yes, this was a classic on some of our previous map metas here. They missed the blink here onto Miro. Gonna get away with the hot foot hustle.
Nicely done. Manages to escape. In the meantime, TA, the glyph is there and has to blink away from BZM. So Kiritich not going to get found.
Now they do an observer ward here from Kataomi near the Tormentor, so this could be their moment.
I think, again, they're just trying to do anything they can to slow this down. Like, every nightmare you see where there's nobody around is trying to bait Iron Wing into a reaction.
Yeah, and they want to just keep this pressure up? Looks like. I mean, why would you back away, right?
Yeah.
You have the Aegis. I don't think you need to go back for the Tormentor now. It's going to be there for a while.
True.
There's no hurry. You can get an answer. I mean, they don't have an ult on GPK right now. Like, he was just losing his Dragon form up top while they're pushing that top tower.
Yeah.
So the Radiant Catapult is hitting the top tier 1 right now, but they're just going to lose their tier 2. A very smooth game from Iron Wing.
Mid, they're starting to TP en masse to come in for this. As BZM shows up to defend their mid tier 1 tower, they are going to try and pressure all the way and finish off that bottom tier 2 tower.
I wonder if this impacts the tormenting at all, or no, they're just going to stay with the plan and immediately run back. It looks like they are. I mean, DK form is back up. They could twin gate in theory, but there's no way you get all the pieces connecting in time as Boom Boys. More likely, the better play is to just do what they're doing. Farm up these camps, give away the Tormentor. I mean, how bad are the shards? They're pretty good, you know? Auto 2 charges versus Largo is really nice. Having to deal with one of the licks rather. The later, of course.
I mean, yeah, this feels pretty bad, but I can see a pathway out of it for Boom Boys, at the very least. They're spreading out, they're farming, they're trying to make that stuff work. And on the side of Iron Wing, I mean, you know, Moonmander was talking about this too. There is a fear of going high ground eventually.
Well, but not for them.
Well,
he said they're not scared. That's all.
You know, that's fair. The coach has to say that, though. I don't know if he was being completely honest. I think people respect high ground. We'll see. Nero playing his little guitar for all he's worth. And in towards mid, you can see the movement from Iron Wing. Gonna try and take that pressure. The other one that we always talk about is TA level 25.
That's true.
Eventually get
every game is winnable with TA 25.
Good blink back. Heritage. Good reaction. Arrow. Not going to land on BZM. Okay. On the hunt. Blink away. Mid-reality. They're smoked up. Are they going to try and take this fight right here?
Ulti's back in 1 second for the Deacon. This is their better
There it is, the big jump. He's immediately gone. Kiritich finds a target, and now Pure burning onto him, but the Moonlight Shatter, they have detection down. Not really. 33. Gonna have to stampede out of there. Look how much damage was done.
Stay tight. Play the guitar.
Now looking, save, throws an arrow. Not gonna land onto Whitemon. But this burst that they have can be pretty significant. Iron Wing up on the high ground, finds the stun onto 2. Not bad at all. They have enough to get the kill. No, Whitemon gets the heal. And one shot onto Katomi from Pure. They've still running. Kiritich aggressively moving forward. Finds 33. He's in trouble. Dropping down dead. Can they get some more? The catchy lick onto BZM. Boom Boys, they waited for their moment. They waited for their time. They are reaping what they sowed, and so are Iron Wing as they find and kill the Coddle. A moment right there. In your moment of triumph, celebrate the fullest. Never raise an empty cup to the moon.
Yeah, the cup was empty once you lose the Aegis, I think. That sticking around there, a bit dangerous for Iron Wing, and they get punished. It's amazing because you see these incredible plays, like the healing coming out from the Coddle there, like 4,000 healing. and the two
Another one?
supports just saving each other back and forth.
He didn't
Bane.
use grip last time.
Like-
Katnomi got him. Kiritich, he's on top and going to take down this CK Pure. Well, wait, is he running away, trying to armor toggle, but GPK is there. Comes in for the finish.
That's unbelievable to get that afterwards as well. What a find from Kataomi. I mean, this is why this team loves the Bane so much. Both their support players are extremely good on it. And he brings that element that we talked about in terms of like the bounty hunter or the tree. Like, you can really roam solo despite not being invisible and set up some incredible plays because of your long time durations on the stuns.
You know, I think Boom Boys, a team that at various points has been criticized for not being able to keep their cool. It's so awesome to see this type of, you know, growth and move from them as they are playing very clean. Even just yesterday on the main stage, Kiritich slamming the desk off the frustration of that loss. And now they're coming in, they fall behind early and start to make this a comeback. This is going to be a good game.
GBK having some very nice blinks as well. That's the second one where he's just getting away by the skin of his teeth on those. I mean, Iron Wing, you can see in that team fight too, though, like they played so well. The saves between the two supports, like passing the heals back and forth with the Lotuses, the escape back and everything, but at the same time, they almost played it too well, keeping the supports alive, you know?
Right.
Then there was nothing left for the cores at that point, and then they just get focused down. Again, coming in, Kataomi feeling brave.
This is a bit of a bait, though. They've got a couple heroes behind him.
BK has Force Staff and BKB, though. Yeah, they're not brave enough on the side of Iron Wing to go for it. That lead dwindling down. Level 20 on the Templar Assassin. The minus armor is going crazy right now. I mean, the Centaur, right? You know, we have the helm into the heart build, very common. He's got that plate mail to help out, but it can still really chew through you when it's TA.
Well, and we saw the burst potential that came from Boom Boys. There is also the other burst that's going to be pure on this Chaos Knight. You get a Phantasm out. When he's got Heart up and online, this hero will shred. Does need to deal with, like, obviously all the instances of, you know, refraction from the TA and everything else, but yeah, it's going to be something to watch for.
Yeah, Psyblades can, like, single-handedly win this game. The angles that Kiritich takes are probably going to be the most impactful things in these fights, especially as we get tankier and tankier onto the CK.
Right.
Because he really is going to be the damage for the side of Boom Boys for quite a while.
Yeah, and unlike, you know, some of these other mids that transition, I'm thinking of like Snapfire the other day and stuff, where you turn into like a physical damage carry afterwards. You kind of seeing what you get from DK.
Yeah, he tends to opt in more for the Shiva's Guard and more like control-oriented vision for your teammates, which is really good with TA.
Right.
And like having a vision advantage is amazing heading into the late game. So if you can get into that Shiva's, it feels really good. You're going to have the Moonlight Shadow, which I feel like hasn't really been a tool that's been utilized very much by Boom Boys this game, just because of the nature of how the lead has been for Iron Wing.
Right.
But, you know, that could be the 1-2 punch where that second hit coming in from a nice Moonlight Shadow might fully eclipse the lead that Iron Wing have and actually propel them into a better standing here. Surely Boom Boys are just waiting for the next rush, right? They have a Templar Assassin. They want to play for that. I'd love to see a trap.
Yeah, could be nice for them to get that going. Another 10 seconds till we're going to know how long Roche respawn is. And also next Shrine of Wisdom is up right now. But yeah, Iron Wing, now a 3K gold lead, still nursing that one, but feeling very close between these two squads that have had a penchant for going into the late game. I would not be surprised to see this one going 40-50 minutes again.
Yeah, it's tough when you decide to make one move that's a little aggressive, right?
Yeah.
Like sticking around after the ages and feeling like, no, we're still stronger. Like, we definitely win this fight, but you just get outplayed a little bit and suddenly the hesitation starts to loom in. Fear is the mind killer, they say.
You know what the problem was? They weren't afraid of high ground. They should have been afraid of the tier 2.
Fear is the mind stabilizer. Is that what you think?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. A healthy level of fear is very good for you. I mean, that's just evolution.
You know, you're not wrong. Blink Dagger for Whitemon, a little bit here too. But likely, as you see these traps coming out, there could be another play that we see later on if this TA thinks about going for an Aghanim Scepter. But looking at the item queue up that she's got, like Kiritich is just going all damage. Daedalus first, Shard. I mean, it's going to be pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
Get towards that Nullifier.
Yeah, one plan on the mind for Kiritich, but I mean, that makes sense, right? You have a Largo, you have a DK, let them do all the other work. Currently, it's Miro who's considering going with the Shiva's Guard, which I like that idea. Obviously, going to boost him up quite a bit with the AoE bonuses, and instead they're going to have GPK go for an earlier nullifier as well, just to try and deal with the Ringmaster is the point here, guys. If you're dealing against the Ringmaster, you get the nullifier to make sure this escape act won't work. But it's a very expensive item, so we still have a big window here, and you're going to see it right here now. There it is.
Escape Act is already out. The arrow, long duration stun, had Fiend's Grip not wanting to use it.
And I think that brings up an interesting question in terms of the Aghanims for the Centaur. Because currently, you know, he's looking for the Shiva's Guard as well in 3-3, because he wants even more armor. He turned his first plate mail into a Lotus. But should there be a consideration for him to be picking up the Aghanims earlier in this game for BZM? Because if BZM survives, obviously there's a lot of damage, but BZM, you know, he's not the carry Lina. He's the mid Lina, much more magical focused. He's going Shiva's next, so he's not really a great target to save in that regard. And then, of course, you know, CK is based on multiple units for a lot of his damage, not just the individual. So it sort of hurts the Centaur in this way that their draft is constructed. And mostly how this game has played out, to be honest.
Yeah, it is a strange one, because this has oftentimes been the thing that makes the Centaur feel better than all these other offlaners that buy Helm, is that you have Stampede for the save, and then also, obviously, that Workhorse. But no option for it this time. I think some of it, too, is that it's both drafts are just so heavy physically minded in terms of their damage. Obviously, Lina, as you're talking about, going a little bit more into the Shivas and the magic build, but still huge components of right-click damage there.
3-3's Creep's going to get found out. Couldn't find any sneaky spots to perhaps scout the Roche, but of course that doesn't mean that they're aware this is happening.
Smoke coming out.
They're going to hit it and move out.
Yeah, I think 33 and Iron Wing realized that there was at least a chance, and you take it very quickly with DA.
So he's got 31 armor on Centaur.
Okay.
All right, he's got a Lotus, and he's got 3,600 HP. Can he die if they jump him first, do you think? Like, I mean, with an escape act and a backup, surely that fight goes well for Iron Wing if he gets jumped first, right?
I think so. I think you can lay him out as bait, and that's why he's playing so far forward.
Yeah.
I mean, the flip side to that is that if you start, like, spilling off the TA traps, it's still going to take a lot.
Yes, it might be a little scary to go for an escape act on that guy.
Yeah.
You don't want to walk too close.
Also, there is the full data list done, so if there are some big crits that come out, that's another way that things could start to look a little bit better. For the moment, though, Kiritich, while everybody else was hanging out around the Roche pit, goes out to farm more camps and just trying to accentuate this lead right now.
Save has done a good job paying attention as well to the itemization on the Iron Wing. He has already picked up the dust with this Glimmercape bot, but not even used yet. So you don't even get that like one fight for Ari where you get to surprise them a little bit. Yeah. He's instantly ready to pop that and make the fight a bit more difficult.
But this is more the type of gameplay that I was expecting out of these two teams. The early aggression in the laning stage kind of had me feeling like maybe Iron Wing were just going to be able to roll this, but seeing now the backing away, trying to play the map, dodge out from them, this is much more traditional of both of these teams.
Yeah, these are two teams that play for objectives and the big fights around those objectives. As Ari, great positioning to pop a smoke here. Question is, can he get out after?
Definitely no.
Not even a little bit. So had the right idea though, you know? He is trying to figure out where they're at. Drops an Ob Sentry on the high ground here from Whitemon. Wondering if they're going to keep going, but they go into the pit.
They see the little mini Centaur, and now looking for a chase. They're going to buy back, but GPK trying to finish this one off. Can they go into it in time?
They're committing here.
They're breaking this. 33. They're breaking the Blink Dagger, not letting him go in. Kiritich trying to finish it. Gets bashed by Roche. Looking for a wraparound, but they're not going to be able to get there in time. Aegis onto Kiritich. Jump forward. Stun. Hits onto 2. GPK finds the CK over the side. They're keeping him out of this fight. Kiritich, BKB is out. Is going to blink up to the high ground. Boom Boys. +1 Aegis.
Ooh, nice Nightmare pullback from Kataomi to save that Aegis. Otherwise, Kiritich might have got locked down into the Wheel of Wonder. Turns his attention and pulls him right out of that one. And instantly picks up a couple of smokes. He's feeling it. He's got the Aghanims done on the Bane. So, I mean, this is classic save. You know, he's Still full damage on the menu here for Kiritich. This Aghanim Scepter ready to be used by the Bane, and now we have the Nullifier up and ready to go here on the DK. So they're definitely set for a good smoke out here. Got to get some map control though. Miro has been running around and kind of just throwing his body into these lanes. He's willing to take the risk, being kind of the poorest core by a margin on the team, but this is helping him to catch up. Because he's not really worth going after. He pushes relatively fast, and he's opening up the rest of the map for his team to try and make some of these more aggressive maneuvers. As they're getting pretty close to Pure here. I mean, this is a guy with no BKB, but not enough of the catch is close enough here yet.
Other thing to keep in mind is that Nullifier just completed does open up kill potential. Pure can no longer just depend upon Whitemon saving him. Get that
so
box.
many other tools too, right? Like the Force Staff potential to help out from the Lina, the box, the Glimmers, the Force Staff from the Coddle. It is everything. So Stampede, the best thing you got there.
Phantasm jump in, blows up Katomi. No grip for you. Miero trying to back out. Pure still on him. The double gems doing work. Miero does get the BKB and the back away. Frog Stomp slowing down the chase, but with the Stampede there. Miero now also in trouble. Iron Wing finds the other. 4-second stun, gone. Chaos Knight. When it's looking bad, you can depend on that guy to get some kills.
He is a big feast or famine hero in team fights. Like, he's one of those heroes that really needs everything to go according to plan and to have a really solid opening in the engagement, and then he just goes nuts, right? And then you see it right there.
I mean, this is really one of those games where the initiation from the team fight, they find him! That ward placed down! Oh, they got it! That vision is all they needed.
LSA.
Oh, Kiritich, BKB tries to get out of there. For the moment, they got the grip on the Centaur. How much damage do they have? Pure is eating through all of those. Refraction into this Nightmare to try and keep him alive. Laguna Bite back away, Force Staff. He's living. Kiritich survives that Aegis jump, but man, that ward, Whitemon got it down. Exactly what they needed to start that fight.
Yeah, looks like it's even been there a while, too. They had to drop a sentry. They get the Reality Rift.
Another one, Katomi, need to get there quicker. He can't save him. Oh, they get the kill. He's dead for 90. And now Save also in trouble.
For a ward.
They are not afraid to go high ground. That's what Moon said, and they meant it. Iron Wing, take down, and that's all of their damage. Are they going to be able? Oh man, what's going to happen?
So much backup still behind them from this Coddle and this Ringmaster. It's so hard to deal with these two.
Why would you ever leave? Why would you ever not go high ground? What could possibly go wrong? Pure starts to hit the racks, and they're going to slowly and steadily. And I mean, like all this chip damage just doesn't matter.
No, they just regen too much. I mean, they're double heart cores sitting in the front with a Ringmaster Coddle behind. The healing is too much.
Genius, mate. got that one in my guts. They did too. You
Iron Wings turn to ban.
That performance was stellar. As Tigov said, they played like an upper bracket of the international. They have still got a chance though, because of course it is a best of 3. 1 game down doesn't mean you're out. Let's see what's gonna happen next. We got ourselves a tiny bit of a repeat in the sense that Boom Boys for game number 2 will be on the Radiant side. Again, Iron Wing on the Dire side, but where Boom Boys was first picked in the previous game, this time around, it is Iron Wing that gets a first pick, and therefore Boom Boys get that overall last pick, so potentially they can utilize that last pick the same way Iron Wing did in game number 1 and setting someone up for tremendous success. We got a couple bans out already. First pick is coming in. Winter, what do you hope to see? We already cannot see the Largo coming out anymore.
I want to see Bounty Hunter, please. I'm sorry.
I don't know if that's going to happen on the side of Iron Wing.
That's fine. There's more series today.
There are more
We'll see about it at some point today. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm sure. I want to see a Bounty and a Spirit Breaker chasing him.
Okay, all right.
Everybody can have dreams, Winter. I won't take that away from you.
We're still in the tournament, they'd be playing it, so...
Yeah, we got Lina. That's a lot more stable. Instant denial. No hesitation whatsoever.
The hero, in my opinion, right now. The hero has to be a core.
just gasped somewhere a mile away.
It's not. You can play it as a support hero, but the hero just excels at a core role.
Yeah. No, again, I feel like at least within the openings, I think Boom Boys respected the ideas of Largo Coddle. They also were kind of, I think, happy to be on second pick now, because I feel like they got a bit figured out in regards to the first pick, the Largo. So it kind of gets the full mental reset coming into game 2, and then 2 heroes that have just been dominating in the games that we've been seeing, right? So you can't really fault either team picking them up. It's now, how do you complement them? Like IO, you know the Axe timing, the level timing that you're playing for. You need heroes to rally around you, play through you. And for Lina, it's about protection. Have that front line, have ways to initiate, kind of create that spacing so Lina can be that turret.
The DK and Undying now banned.
Again, the pairing. Last game we had the Largo pairing. This game we have the IO pairing. I think yesterday, when Saber was here, he also mentioned that whenever you have IO as a carry or mid, you want another core on the other lanes to be a good pairing. Like Slug was one of those pairings that we saw during the group stages, which worked really well.
Yeah, the Slug was always good because it's been picked into an Ember response, right? In every game that I've seen so far, it's always been like, oh, we see Ember mid, I pick Slug, and now I's got a good time, so I don't mind the concept of Slug, but with Ember already banned out, maybe there's some other options in play. Maybe some like off-lane Night Stalker eventually down the line for Miro that you can also play on, where it's like this insane movement vision, but there's fun options available that we probably haven't seen yet at TI.
Oh yeah, I would love to see a Night Stalker. I really liked when WS played it in the group stage. I think he showed the strength, even though they lost that game, I believe it was a little bit of a throw, and I think he showed the strength of a hero when a lot of people have written it off, especially since the change to Essence Distill that gives the vision of him and shares it. So I think that hero's great. I think it's really good against IO Wyvern, especially if Iron Wing want to look towards it. I don't know if 33 likes that hero. Oh no, he's played it, yeah. I do want to see Mirana picked again. Personally, throughout these games, I felt like the invisibility has been such a nightmare for everyone. This includes the bounty as well. But when you're playing so much invis, it feels like it makes the map so much harder to play for the team against it, and then we end up seeing teams carrying double gems. Like they'll steal, sometimes they steal them from the enemy, sometimes they just buy a second one. You invest so much economy into gem, into sentries, that it just makes the game so much harder.
And on top of that, maybe also with the map being bigger, means you need more sentries, mean they're out of stock a lot. So yeah, you do have to risk it with those gems.
It kind of secures the rune for you. Every 2 minutes you have MLS for the runes. So it kind of, I feel like generally the team with the Mirana has control over the runes.
Ah, Winter!
Nice. Nice. Bounty, Lina, Darkseer.
I think this bounty's so good into IO. Because something I was thinking with the IO is how he farms the duo camp, but bounty's gonna be able to go and disrupt that so much because he can just block the camps with his body and then again like force sentries onto the camp. But IO can't kill bounty, right? Bounty's just gonna run away. So he can be so annoying for IO.
Yeah. And also, it's like with the Darkseer, picking it into IO, you're kind of just doing a trade of farm. Both heroes will happily farm their lanes. There shouldn't be any kill threat on either side. Darkseer will get to go pipe to deal with the eventual kind of magic, kind of damage timing of IO. So I feel like they're going to be pretty happy with the pickup on Iron Wing. Still, I am looking towards Boomboys being very comfortable. The Kiritich IO, GPK getting his puck with pretty much no lockdown for him at the moment. That is a major question that Iron Wing needs to answer. Especially if Lina does go towards mid, now you're looking towards Pure, or the position 5 being that lockdown often isn't the best answer to a mid puck.
Do you like it though? When we have IO, we talked about wanting another core pairing, and now your mid is going to be a puck, which feels a bit bad in my opinion.
The offlane can do it, right? The IO can twin gate and go towards an Axe or Slaughter, or there's so many...
banned, so no.
I mean, type hero, you know, any of these offlaners that are aggressive and move forwards on the map will be the IO pairing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking towards Mira to kind of activate the IO in that way. And the classic hoodwink, what, 42% odd win rate? Again, saves on the team, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, it just gives them like the setup, right? They were lacking stuns, their Wyvern and IO, like Puck Coil is not enough, so you need something else, and the Bushwhack is the perfect spell to tie everything together, whereas right now, I mean, if you're looking to find answers on carry against Puck, you want heroes that could either build Orchid or have some sort of silence against Puck. And I think like, okay, so they just go for the counter from the support role. They go for the Lion with the Hex. Not the most like a conventional hero on the position 5, but Whitemon does play this hero well.
Do you know what need to be careful on Iron Wing for the old classics of like the Lycans and the Beastmasters right now? Like when I look towards Bounty and Lion...
Yeah, Lion, Lina, so many squishy heroes.
It's like everything just feels squishy. And like, as much as it's not like the best partnership for an IO, I think it in itself will break the map enough that you can like tether the wolf, you can just do these annoying things. So I'm worried for the Zoo.
Can they preemptively pick a carry that would deal with those heroes right now?
Sure, yeah. It could be 2 bans elsewhere, pick a carry to deal with the Zoo, and then you kind of cover yourself against 4 heroes. That is an option, but that's currently in my mind for how Boomboys can make this draft go from just annoying to potentially just game-winning. But respecting the global play with the Underlord at the moment, of course with Puck, pretty much GPK, other than the Lion, of course you can deal with that with Aeon Disc or Lincolns or whatever. You are just going to be jumping around the map and setting a lot of things up. So again, I can see the Underlord ban, respecting the relocate plus the Puck setup, and then a Fiend's Gate on top.
Yeah, they possibly want Tiny because they're banning the Underlord. Underlord has a percentage damage against Tiny, very good later in the game. And Tiny is something that could preemptively protect them against the Zoo heroes.
Did you guys see how... I missed these games. Did you see how BB utilized Legion in their games? Because I feel like she would be a nice pairing with the IO. They have the burst damage to complement her duel, and it's like a really, really strong save against Lion.
Yeah, so that was like 8 days ago against OG, so I don't know how much stock I can put into a Legion.
Yeah.
No disrespect.
It was against a Mirana. I think they picked the Legion into Mirana. Like, you have something good to dispel. Like a save, and it's a pretty strong lane.
We'll see where they go with it. For now, it is Boomboys, assuming that Lina is going to go mid once again in the hands of BZM, so they're banning out some carry heroes, with the Kez already mentioned being banned. On the other side for Boomboys, Viero is looking for his hero, and it's Templar Assassin that's the other carry that will get banned. Let's see what Pure wants to get for himself. Last game with the Chaos Knight, he got a hero that sealed the deal in favor of Iron Wing.
Yeah, the annoying thing is, like, because of the Winter Wyvern, okay, they do go for the Doom. I mean, against like Io and Wyvern, even the Puck, like Doom is like, you kind of want to see it because it just deals with them really nicely. But with the way that they're drafting, it didn't look like they're going to go for it. But of course, you can just play it in the carry role. So, yep, nice pickup.
And I would call it one of his signature heroes as well. Pure plays this frequently, and especially when it was still very actively in the meta, he was very active on playing the Doom.
And they did bring in some pretty decent control that we were looking for, right? After the puck pick, the Lion and Doom, they are like the big answers for it. So a lot of pressure though on these two players, because it is pretty much those two players to deal with GPK, but also you want them to deal with the IO as well. So they kind of need to have an exceptional game, because they're going to be like having to bring the lockdown to pretty much everyone.
I think this also helps answer our question about like Lycan potentially, because where we saw Amar pick Doom as the counter to Lycan, to PL, sorry, because you can just buy this Radiant, you can buy the Shivas. It's like this hero covers a lot of bases for them. Yeah.
Talk to me about the Centaur. Does it pair well with the IO? That's something that we wanted to come out of this offlane. It's a very different archetype than the Legion Commander, for example. It is a hero that's been very popular, especially when paired up with ranged carries, and Kiritich on the IO can be considered a ranged carry.
It's more utility than, like, if you compare it to like Starter, it's obviously not the same, but they wanted something to disengage against the Doom. Like Centaur is always very, very nice against Doom. And Lion Doom, I feel like this is a lane where when you pair the Centaur with Hoodwing, you have kill potential. So I can see Miro being really, really farmed, you know, just from the laning phase itself.
I mean, honestly, Boom Boys draft, if they get into the mid game, it will just be beautiful, because like Iron Wing to kill someone, it's like during the Earthspike, during the Hex, during the Doom, and then you're gonna have like relocate saves, and then Winter's Curse or Cold Embraces to get spacing, Stampede as well. Like there's so much kiting available that if Boom Boys can execute their team fight, they will just outplay Iron Wing with the limited ways that they have to kill heroes outside of them just fully snowballing the game.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a game 3 here.
We believe that Boom Boys has what it takes to force out a game 3, Rhea.
I think it's exciting. We got the bounty, we got the IO. I want to see mostly the interactions between them and how much Ari is going to be able to disrupt this game.
Yeah.
We're going to have a bunch of unkillable guys against a bunch of guys with a lot of damage, so it's going to be exciting.
It is going to be exciting. Elimination on the line does add that extra layer of pressure to all players in the booth, as I'm sure that Boom Boys are able to shake off that loss from game number 1. This is a fresh game. They went for a completely different game plan. And as you heard my panel, they are set up for success, maybe a little bit more than what they normally are. And that is good news for Boom Boys. That is good news for Dota fans, as potentially that would mean that a game 3 is on the horizon. Let's see what's gonna happen with this game. But first, some words from Coach Bull.
Thank you so much. Yes, we are here with folks. So good to see you again. Very, very different coming out there from your first draft. It was more of a focused draft, you know, really getting down towers, getting down players, but this one more team fighty. Was this a big change just because of what you saw, or was this a change more for your team?
Ваш драфт на второй карте сильно поменялся по сравнению с первым. Тот был сконцентрирован на фокусе отдельных героев, а здесь намного больше АОЕ. Это адаптация к этому сопернику по ходу серии или в чем причина?
Мы просто набрали своих комфортных героев и хотим сыграть немного другую игру во второй карте.
We have picked our comfortable heroes and we want to play differently during the second map.
Absolutely. Well, I'm glad to hear it. We have seen you guys do an absolutely fantastic season. You have had so many new fans come and support you. It's all on the line here. Elimination game. I want to hear it from you. Are we going to a game 3?
У вас был очень хороший сезон, вы приобрели много новых фанатов по ходу сезона. Что хочешь сказать? Добьемся ли мы того, что будет третья карта в этой серии?
Спасибо всем, кто нас поддерживает. И, это не может закончиться так, поэтому будет третья карта.
Thank you to everyone who supports us. It just can't end this way, so we should expect the third map to happen.
All right, it cannot end this way. I sure as hell hope that is true. Let's go into our game and find out.
Thank you so much, Slacks. And yes, it cannot end this way. After everything that this team has been through, it would be a catastrophe them to drop down. Again, you think about this team last year for Boom Boys, they were playing with Pure, managed to get top 4, and now potentially going out in that 8th spot would be a big movement backwards from where this organization has been able to go to. Trent, what do you think about the drafts? Any thoughts or things come out immediately?
I mean, I think the thing that stands out the most is definitely the Bounty Hunter. You know, you had a winner asking for it on the panel. We saw it win every game yesterday on the main stage. And we know Ari can play it. You know, he has tried to play this before in the past, maybe when Bounty wasn't seen as powerful. So I don't think it's any surprise to Boom Boys that Iron Wing are bringing this hero out today. I want to see what they have up against it, and if they're ready for this matchup versus the IO, because I think there is definitely an issue in terms of the body blocking and the warding of the camps. That is how you slow down this IO, and there's not much you can do against the Bounty doing that. We saw at the very beginning of the game, they did this group up at the bottom tier 3, then they smoked and they moved out trying to find where the smoke popped, probably trying to get a kill on this Bounty, because we've seen them play very deep near the base to start the game to get these courier wards. They did pop their smoke near Ari's ward that he placed down there, but they didn't deward it. So that being said, you know, he hasn't sniped any couriers just yet. So far so good.
You know, I'll say also coming into this tournament, I was not expecting to see 33 play a ton of Darkseer because while he has played that hero a lot, the hero has changed a lot too. And this type of move that he's making right now, going back to those 2 camps to farm them up while the Bounty Hunter stays in lane, this has been more the move that's been happening. And it's interesting seeing the Bounty get played with Darkseer. In the other games, Devi was playing much more in the lane, finding kills when they were trying to pull waves. 33 has definitely transitioned much more to just hard farming on this hero.
Yeah, there's definitely a very GPM-focused way to play this duo, I think, where you focus a little more on getting the stacks and then using the Ion Shell on the Bounty Hunter to farm multiple camps at once. So I'll be curious to see if they set that up. That definitely is more of 33's MO, to play it in that sort of a style instead. But like, you know, farming the camps and running back to the base doesn't look like a great way to start the game as the Darkseer.
No, I mean, you get, you know, very, very farmed, but you think back to the other one, Devi was able to find multiple kills.
Yeah.
T mentioned that this is a more difficult lane to find kills on the IO in lane with the Wyvern, but it's not impossible, particularly if they get caught out of position. But we'll see how that one plays out. And then, of course, up here top, the Centaur doing what we've seen Centaurs do a million times, playing together with Save. But it's against a Doom, which is a little bit different.
Yeah, and I mean, after farming those camps, like 3-3, sorry to keep going on Darkseer, but he's immediately back on the double stack and farming through it.
Yeah.
So he is going to take the top net worth here, just ignoring the lane completely, as you said. And if they try and contest like this, Heritage, like, he doesn't have the damage on the pick to deal with the mid puck, because GBK was going to have a completely free game if they just went for more, you know, stock standard supports in this instance.
This is the play that you can make once those waves are pushed underneath the tower. Ion Shell, the Bounty, run in a bit. They're not taking too many other chances, though, it looks like.
And now they can just pull the wave, too, because he just used the Arctic Burn.
Yeah.
So they're just out of here.
Right. It gives a lot to the IO.
Yes.
IO is having a free game. They're not trying to contest his farm, but it does sort of prioritize 33's farm, and he's going to get off to a good start.
And it should be that when he starts trying to go for the acceleration of the farm and the IO moves back in the jungle, that's where you're going to see the counter.
Raimon low, not dead yet, but with the rotation in from Ari, Miero going to be found. Finally gets the hoof stomp off, but with the Bounty Hunter there, Katomi trying to save a life. It's not looking like it's going to be there, though. So they get another kill. Miero dropping Pure. Again, not lucky with those bounces. Don't know if it would have mattered anyways.
Now, Wyvern not enough with the TP. That being said, you know, they didn't block these camps. Very Alk-coded. You guys remember the past year, obviously. Alchemists were abusing these 2 camps constantly. IO very good at doing that as well, so we might see a block come out here. The Radiant already scanning to see if Bounty's coming back through the Twin Gate, because that's probably what they're theorizing he's going to be up to. Instead, Ari's in the mid lane, trying to set up on this rune with, I mean, both supports so low trying to help here.
Yeah, if they're not careful, you could just end up getting caught and killed. The bushwhacked out.
Crazy, bro. You're crazy. Wow. That's a greedy maneuver.
And I mean, it's sort of set up, as you can see, the GPK dive onto BZM, seeing if they can bring him down. Stun, not going to connect. so they back out. I mean, some of that is set up because they scan and don't see him coming through the gate, right?
Yeah. Yeah, very well done there, predicting his movements. 3-3, you know, he gets left alone down here. He's dragging away. He's starting to get very fat. Already has his Helm of the Iron Will, heading into the Helm Dominator. I think, you know, Lyric, I know you're very passionate about the Helm of Dominator on Darkseer. This game, though, pretty good. Can you agree?
Yeah.
It's okay, this game?
I mean, okay, so if anybody doesn't know, I have strong opinions about everything, particularly Helm of the Dominator. I think that it's also going to be an interesting game to see if they go for a Crozier.
I knew you were going to say that next.
That's the other thing I want to see.
Of course.
There's so much healing on this Boom Boys lineup, so much potential for turnaround and counter initiation plays.
Yep, I mean, Heart Centaur, Io, Winter Wyvern, it gets pretty crazy this game.
And they're going to need it because, again, this is a lineup that has a lot of damage from Iron Wing, but you got to break through that save potential that you've got. Cold Embrace, eventually the Workhorse. You're thinking about those relocates. And obviously Doom is great, but if you can get somebody out of trouble, you need to make sure you're actually succeeding on finding those kills.
I think the two biggest wins strategy-wise on the laning stage for these two games, for me at least, like that you could have predicted and coming into this for Iron Wing, has been BZM in this mid lane. Because they're picking this Lina early, and he again has opened up a big gap over GPK, which you're not expecting. GPK is a lane winner. That's what he does.
Right.
And I was not theorizing that they would be able to get BZM any like really solid matchups, but they just go for the Lina. They're just like, hey man, if it's there, like that is our priority in this series. It's going to help us in a matchup that's not favorable for us with how we tend to play our lanes. And it's working out really well. Now he's trying to put that pressure on, and that, I think, is also where the Helm build comes into play, because then we're going to have this Boots of Travel Lina moving onto the Helm creep of the Darkseer with the Bounty Hunter roaming around. There's a lot of aggressive potential there.
Right, and there needs to be good reactions from Boom Boys that are not overreactions.
Yeah, that's the hard thing to do.
So they do have the Helm on the Io, 33 also pulling his over. You can see that separation between him and the Centaur. With Bounty chasing, this is where things get a little bit dicey. The Ion Shell gonna slowly whittle him down a bit here and just making him feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, this is the goal for the Bounty. You're not killing the Io, it is just trying to wreck his farm patterns, make like every little stun, every bit of slow means you don't get to this camp for a stack. You don't clear it before the respawn, right? Like those add up very, very quickly in these top tier carries because this is their life. All they want to do is hear that little clink clink gold noise, right?
True enough.
Should look to their bottom tower.
And in the meantime, you're getting a triple stack on Ancients for this Darkseer. Double shells the creeps, can back away, feel very comfortable with how this is going. Boom Boys, they're gonna need to disrupt this farming eventually. At some point, this cannot allow to just stand.
And don't forget, you know, quick wit here, he's got 2 Ironwood nuts on Darkseer. So when he gets those 2 permanent primary attributes, that is plus 2 attack speed.
So strong.
Lyrical.
Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness. Unbelievable innate coming out here from the Darkseer. Too powerful.
A 2K gold lead. And I mean, it's not often that you see Doom as the lowest of your cores farming, and it's not like Doom is having a bad game. But Kiritich gonna have to be the difference maker, going towards this Aghanim Scepter, also picking up Lotuses. As we're getting close to this 10-minute mark, can GPK find himself a rune? Oh, don't jaunt there. Save nearby. It's gonna be an invis. Good bushwhack. On to both. Ahri running in, though, with this Bounty Hunter, trying to slow down, find the kill on the save, and will indeed get it. And now a relocate. Kiritich coming in with this creep, finding Ahri for the moment. They're going to Laguna Blade the creep. Not sure about that one. Ahri low, Ahri dead. Kiritich now going to bring Katomi back with him, so they cannot find that kill on the Wyvern.
Yeah, 3-3 trying to kind of punish a bit here with Whitemon. Now they're going to move into GPK. Does he really get caught here?
The Hex, they find him. Everybody joins in. And the puck down. This TP is not, oh no, save. This is not what you want to have happen. 33, they're just chasing him down.
That's a preemptive tip.
Oh, he was so ready for that, and save is gone.
What?
Oh, man.
All right, Whitemon must just be a ghost. I thought they saw Whitemon, maybe they didn't. I feel like the way they just played, they did not see the way Whitemon maneuvered in there. That's my only explanation. But I mean, they definitely saw him by the time safety didn't. I don't know, because right now 3-3's farming their ancient stack.
Yeah, this
just
is
so
really
you know.
bad. This is really bad for Boom Boys.
This is a triple stack that he is taking away from them right now.
Yeah, this is quite bad. GPK comes in, and he can't really punish. Oh, man, there's nothing there. lose so much net worth. Now 6,000 net worth on this Darkseer, who's had a hell of a game.
And Ari just keeping him tracked up here as he plays on this side of the map. They haven't blocked Centaur's camps quite yet, and I imagine that's probably what he's doing right now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, very frustrating. Oh, Courier? Oh.
He's gonna wait for it, maybe? No, just gonna head out. Already on the hunt.
Yep, gonna find GPK. Oh, that was a fat Courier going to Kataomi.
Throws out a track, runs away. Can't quite get that one. But, I mean, again, you're playing in an elimination game right now for Boom Boys. Your entire year of working to this point, wanting to make something happen, had good results, and to go out at this early stage of the tournament, absolutely devastating for them.
It's massive lyrical.
Yeah.
It's like your dream is coming true, dude. It's a gargantuan Darkseer on the main stage. Like, he is 7K net worth right now. He's 800 ahead of BZM, who's also crushing this game.
Yes, he has been farming. There's no doubt about that.
They haven't even taken the bottom tier 1 in his lane, and he's the most farmed in the game. It's such an interesting way to play it. Like, he's just been I mean, he did steal so many of their ancient stacks, which was like his good aggressive maneuver, but typically, if the offlaner is this farmed, you must have taken the tier 1 by now.
Right.
Oh, he got Boots of Travel. This guy's playing Turbo. So we're going to have Boots of Travel onto the creep. We have Lina with the Boots of Travel. Now, this is kind of like when you buy a bunch of blinks and you fail to play, right?
48 minutes earlier than normal. That's crazy. He's like, I'm not dying, so I need a way to get new TPs.
I guess so.
It's the only solution. Yeah, I mean, all right, I will be honest.
Is this too much?
This is a little crazy. Like, they can go all in on him and definitely kill him now, because he's not that, like, survivable on HP.
No, it's such an expensive purchase on a Darkseer of all heroes.
But they are going to TP in with the Lina, and they're going to be able to play fast. That's the other thing about this. So if it pays off, it's amazing, but there is a chance it doesn't pay off. Boil down, catch butt, GPK, and get back and away.
Have to curse the Helm creep to try and keep Kataomi alive right now.
A wise decision. It was going to kill him otherwise. Okay.
I'm of the opinion he's gone too far.
I think he might have cooked a little bit too much, too.
I mean, if he just keeps accelerating, maybe it's not going to matter, but it feels like there were more impactful items, but we'll have to watch, right? It all comes down to how he utilizes this map movement to his advantage. Maybe he's trying to keep up with the global potential of the IO. Wants to always be able to respond, and they just want to make sure they're always outnumbering, because we've seen a lot of success from the Nature's Prophet. Maybe this is that same idea of, like, we don't want to be in a game where they just have more heroes all the time. But it's created this instance where they have a 5K lead.
Imagining 33 is going to be able to have his pipe already online.
Yeah, the pipe's going to be absolutely wonderful this game, obviously. There's a ton of magic damage coming here from the Radiant. I feel like the ability to slow down the farm of the IO has not been, like, fully realized in this game, which I think is very good news for Boom Boys, because I don't think they have the best, like, IO game this game. You know, there's none of these crazy combos that we've seen. I wouldn't say that the Centaur's okay. I think it's another game where the Centaur cart doesn't feel great, to me at least, until like really late, when the IO becomes some insane, like, you know, level 25 beast. So I'm not imagining that comes out very early either. Puck, you know, same situation. It's a bit of a slow burn for the Tricore here of Boom Boys, since their Puck didn't get off to any sort of a ripping start.
Right, and I guess that the thing about this too that will be a little bit interesting to watch is, like, how do Iron Wing want to play this? Because they don't really have, like, great objective takers necessarily. Like, Lina can be, but it's not a right-click Lina. And then it's like Doom is your other core. So are you trying to pressure towers, or are you just trying to accelerate your farm with kills?
Yeah, and, like, I mean, he's about to have his Radiance on the Doom, which obviously makes him quite formidable, but he's probably just going to use that to farm into his Blink, I imagine. I mean, he might join for Tormentor, or he might walk into a Roche or something, but I don't think this Radiance is going to change the state of the game that much.
Yeah, they're just playing the map is what it feels like. You know, trying to just farm up everything that they possibly can, wait for their item timings or wait for the moment when they want to battle, and then they can run in there and do it. Time will tell. Save Ari finds him. And I mean, again, these kills very, very easy.
Yeah, the bounty has not been succeeding quite as much as they would hope so far. They've had a lot of good sentries on their side of the map. In that case, I think he just caught the vanish is what it looked like, and was able to instantly dust. And he's also going to have an essence distiller now, and just like 3 gold for save. So that is a big problem for the bounty hunter. See how he likes it, being tracked up and watched as he tries to escape. Does have a tumbler soy, that's going to help now. And of course, the greedy one.
The completed pipe is also being flown out right now. So what they decide to do with this, pipe, Radiance, couple big things online, and then for the Lina, you're sitting there with the Force Staff good to go. Wrap around, coming through the portal. They'd be able to find it.
I see some pings here from Boom Boys as well as Iron Wing, so I think Boom Boys are in the know. Of course, that didn't save GPK last time. I feel like he also knew what was happening last time when he died.
Backing away. Spirits, do they chase it? Save is...
There's definitely turnaround potential with the Essence Distiller. It could give them the vision to fight this. Kataomi coming in first, has that curse ready. Grouped up between the Doom and the Line, and they're way in behind. Save gonna pop smoke.
Yep, they jump for him, gonna get an easy bring down. So they'll take out the Hoodwink, but that keeps the rest of the cores alive. The problem is you are playing against a Bounty Hunter, right? So the track gold matters.
Yeah, and that's something they've been lacking a bit this game. Obviously, only 6 kills so far. They would love to rack up a few more. The ball's a bit of an issue, you know.
Ari,
if he happens to run into them or something, and oh, revenge.
Yeah, they're ready.
Oh, buddy, you're running out of places to run to.
There is nowhere left to go. So the Stomp comes out, and now Kiritich comes in for the finish on this IO. And completed Aghanim Scepter, working towards a BKB, almost level 15. They're hitting their timings on Boom Boys. How strong is it going to be, though?
Yeah, that is definitely the big question. It's going to be coming into, again, this Blink Dagger on Pure, so he's going to be trying to remove someone from these engagements. So even when they do catch back up, this Doom is going to be crucial.
Just camping a ward right now, waiting for anybody to step into this area and save.
Same spot.
Jump in, GBK, silence onto 2. Now the coil connects onto the Lion.
The Doom, a Pure.
Hoodwink, he's in trouble. Pure low, Pure gone.
Fight on 2.
Gotta run out of there before things get even worse. Slowed down by the Croaker, chasing in with Kiritich. He finds him with the Sun. 33 is there, but does he really have enough? GBK suddenly alone, has to jaunt away, and is going to go for the jump. Bushwhack save, but there it is! The Winter's Curse comes out and now taking down the Bounty Hunter!
Oh, that was cute. The Splinter Blast as well to finish the kill. Very nice from Kataomi, well played. And GBK narrowly escaping there with the jaunt into the Blink. And they were trying to control the space. I don't think they felt like this is the formation they play. You saw at the end of last game, they're so good at setting these like perfect little formations when they have their ideas, but sometimes they get locked into those ideas, like this formation to push the tier 2 in last game, and they kept doing it after the Aegis. And in this case, they're holding this area of the jungle. And it starts out kind of okay, but it just wasn't quite enough. You got a little bit delayed, and now you've lost all this space. And every time you push back on your side of the map, it just means that you're further and further from helping out your counter to keep accelerating these kills. So the way you're pushing it now for Boom Boys, you're really gonna need these boots of travel, I guess, to make your way to Ari if he's playing real deep.
Well, and I didn't want to bring it all the way back to there, but I will say, if you're leading by like 4K and you have 2 boots of travels, in the fights, are you really leading by 4K?
You gotta run.
Not really.
Only if you're running.
Yes, exactly. And these heroes were very susceptible to getting blown up. And again, you think about that Doom. You think of this as a big, strong, burly hero. Only 1,700 HP with the Radiance.
TP out from Kataomi. Save gonna get caught again here, though.
So Iron Wing get a little bit of retribution for themselves. Boom Boys finding some openings for themselves, but it is by no means out of the woods. Is still an incredibly strong Iron Wing team that has a tremendous amount of push potential. EZM shows it there for a moment, force out the glyph, back away on GPK.
And you saw Pure pivoting there. He bought the blink, instantly sold it, and is instead going towards that BKB. So it feels like that's the better option here because, probably because they can't afford 2 boots of travel on a blink dagger right now, stats-wise. We need a little bit of tankability on someone here. Like, we got to make sure that this pipe is actually useful.
The Darkseer went blink too. Yeah, so not a lot of stats on these heroes. They're still very susceptible to Kiritich, who has 2,500 HP just about.
Yeah. I mean, this is the complete, we are trying to outplay you item build.
Yes.
Like, that's what they're saying. We think we will play these fights better. We will be in a better position. We will get a better jump, which in theory you should be because you have this bounty hunter, but they're playing it really nicely on the side of Boom Boys. I'd like to see even more Observer Sentry combos if they could, because I feel like Iron Wing are constantly just like forcing this because they have to. Because they have these boots of travel, you can kind of guarantee that this bounty hunter is going to be roaming pretty deep.
Smoke up from GPK and Save. And heading into this area, they're walking directly towards the pit where a high priority target is up on the high ground. And it looks like they're getting close to finding him. Oh, but a good blink away. Darkseer gets out of trouble.
Blink here from Whitemon. He's hit some pretty big stuns before in the past.
But no, 33, playing it safe, sends out his creep, not going to get found.
All right, so he gets pushed back to his side. They are under an Ob Sentry combo here as well, so they're going to see them moving out of there. I don't think they saw the placement of the Observer wards, but good chance they get dewarded here if Ari brings in some sentries. For now, things quieting down a little bit. No Tormentor taken, no Roche taken by the 23-minute mark.
Elimination match. Playing this one safe. Puck, I mean, very safe. Next item queued up is the Aeon Disc. Yeah.
That is the battle mode for sure.
Ari?
Just to me, that's like, I just got to get over the hump, and then we're going to be okay.
Arrow finds him. Big hit with the part out. It's a long duration stun and Bounty dead. Now looking for more. The good winners. Curse connects, but a back wall even better from 33. Kiritich is already BKB, but not going to be able to get out of this one. The Cold Embrace will not save you. Pure on the mark. They find and kill the Wyvern. That is the fight they're waiting for on Iron Wing, and Miro realizes it's not going to work. Has to cancel the TP. The stomp is there, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get out of this. They got the Lina moving in, also an Iron Wing. Sensing some weakness, move in, find 3 kills.
GBK did get a pickup onto the line at the very least. Get them a little bit there, but I mean, they needed that blink play from 3-3 desperately. Well played by him, making use of this itemization here. Now they're trying to find something onto the puck down bottom. Gets out though, GBK. And now save.
The bushwhack.
Gets one.
They don't really have enough damage here. Yeah, BZM is going to live through it. In essence, Distiller, but like, I mean, just these right clicks, feeling desperate to get anything. It's not going to work. Iron Wing take the tier 2 tower. It's 10-10, but it's a 6,000 gold lead.
I can really appreciate that, though. The use of the boots of travel to immediately move down here, almost open an opportunity on a GPK and get this tower. This is what they needed with the itemization they've gone for. And now, after the BKB, Pure has this Blink Dagger and Kiritich, man. These fights get a little hard. He's not this massive IO that you need to be to really dominate the game, specifically against the Doom. Now, that being said, you know, there was a Necrophos game last night. I was really worried for Nigma. Like, going late as a Necrophos versus Doom, it's a hard game to play. They managed to win that one.
Yeah.
So, Doom is definitely not the end-all, be-all to these, like, big healing-centric heroes. I think IO less countered as well than the Necrophos, you could say. But they are already into an objective now. That Aeon Disc ready here for GPK. Still 5-1-1, having a very nice game here on this puck. With the Aeon Disc, we're expecting that he wants to be pretty aggressive getting in there to make sure there's no good jump plays from this Blink Dagger on Pure.
And this is a very cool move, trying to get this done, and they're going to finish off the Aegis right as Roche leaves. So Iron Wing might have been getting set up down bottom for that Roche take potential.
Yes, they started circling.
This signals a little bit of a win for the Boom Boys. Mainly just taking that Aegis away from Iron Wing.
It's going to be a really hard time of the game to play, though, for Boom Boys, because you have to be considering that you are going to get out-pushed constantly because of these double boots of travel that are here on the side of Iron Wing. So anyone who goes out to push a lane by themselves, like, it kind of just has to be safe, honestly. I mean, the Wyvern can go into it too, but it's quite a bit slower. Kiritich is being focused down here by BZM. It shouldn't be lethal or anything, but it's definitely a little fearful. You know, your Aegis hero just being bullied a bit here, seemingly with nothing you can do about it.
trying to get into Mjolnir is going to be the next ask for the Boom Boys. Still very tanky, but also you're starting to build up that HP on the side of Iron Wing. You have BZM finishing the Satanic. The BKBs are done now too.
Yeah, a bit of like a mixed build sort of, right? Like the Kaya, Hurricane Pike, Satanic, but just sees that the damage runs out, which is the case for Boom Boys. I was this weird sort of consistent damage. It's just the balls flowing out there until you get to the mega late game where you have this aidless and like the multi-hitting and everything.
Illusion.
For Centaur, deciding that it is now time to go into that Aghanim Scepter. So Miero has that next on the mind for himself. Imagine it's going to be a little while before they're able to get it.
Sometimes the workhorse is also just for yourself in a lot of ways, you know? Like, it's not this incredible, like, Drow or Muerta or someone to save and then, like, play aggressive with it. Yeah, it was still fine. The puck is still fine, but the ability for you to also just keep moving with the additional workhorse in those fights can often just be the big difference maker anyway.
Heritage moving in, but they're bringing in numbers now. Lots of Blink Daggers on Iron Wing. Can chase this if they want.
Keep this guy for vision.
They're thinking about it. 33 opening up. Fine save. Now the silence. Not bad. Coil out. Big damage. He needs to get something off. 33 in trouble. 33 low. 33 dead.
One.
And still chasing. Finding the kill onto Whitemon. Pure now. His BKB is wearing out. Katomi is right there. Relocate the chase down. They've got Pure in their sights, and back and forth the pendulum swings. Boom Boys.
Something about like 27 minutes in the game, they really come online, these guys. And they start to figure stuff out. Beautiful stuff here, and showing again, like Darkseer, you know, most 17K Darkseers, a little tankier.
Yep.
Like, that's just the reality of it. But he just barely wasn't able to get out that little bit of min-maxing, perhaps, thinking like, they don't have that much damage on Boom Boys, but if they link it together like that, if there's no save coming out from your line in time, will get punished.
Well, it's why Dota is such a like beautifully balanced game too, right? Because like you have all these items, you've got Shivas, you got Blink Dagger, you got these things to try and help your team with the pipe, and it's everything to try and make the rest of your squad stronger. But then he's becoming a little bit more vulnerable and weak as a hero, and so it definitely, like, when you go out there and you're that front foot forward, Boom Boys able to take advantage and destroy him, and going in for the Hex next.
That relocate is ready to go here now. 40-second cooldown with the level 20 talent. Very frightening.
Oh yeah.
You must be very cautious that, you know, it's kind of flipped the script a little bit now, right? This idea of, you know, how much do you want to separate on Iron Wing with all these boots of travel? Are you going to be a little bit more linked together than you want to be? Very quick pause. Katomi already ready to go here.
All right, let's take a breath, everybody. This is...
Okay, take a little stretch here, folks. Just stand up. Twist it around a bit here. Do your squats.
I mean, the panel said that they thought this was going to be going to a game 3. Now, that said, when this turnaround happened in the last game, immediately afterwards, Iron Wing took an amazing fight and started to blow everything
they just
up.
Ended it.
Yes.
It was just donezo at that.
But that was CK. You know, that's a different dynamic than Doom. And yeah, look at the swing back, man.
It is how it's feeling right now, and some big talents still coming up here to, pretty soon. Level 20 for Puck and Centaur. Almost achieved. What do we have on Whitemon? He's got Blink, he's got Glimmer, he's going for the Aether Lens, so a lot of pressure on him in these fights for sure.
Okay, this is a nice little move for them. Whitemon, please don't die to this. Glimmer Cape, yeah, he's out of there.
Oh, they miss out on Ari. They get him with a dust. So Tormentor, but, you know, Ari kind of scouting him out, making sure that his team was going to get it safely, which they did. But they will lose not only just their Bounty Hunter, but their Tier 2 in the bottom lane. And Tier 2 also facing some pressure. Means they're now going to get the outpost. The map control really moving heavily into Boom Boy's favor at the moment. There is an Iron Shelled Croaker doing its best to hit the Radiant Tier 2. Not quite the same effect.
33 now having a Centaur for himself. There's obviously some big potential there for getting a big vacuum into a hoof stomp from the Centaur, and because obviously the Doom also has one, the team fight potential out of this lineup could be pretty nuts if they can find people grouped together, but Boom Boys have been doing a good job of keeping things separated.
There's an interesting moment that could happen though with like Lina moving in towards this Daedalus. She's only 100 gold away. Io only has 20 armor, which sounds like a lot, but you know, Darkseer wall gets me like Io hits decently hard. Get the illusion out. It's helping. Get the puck illusion. Anybody to help beating into this Io a little bit. Plus, of course, if there's a Doom, it's already hard enough just to play the fight without any sort of healing or regen coming out.
I mean, that's where Katomi is going to need to be quick on the fingers, definitely with either a Winter's Curse or a Cold Embrace. And, you know, the big be-all, end-all in this is going to be the Doom as well, right?
Yep.
If Pure is able to find that good target, things could start to look a lot better. But yeah, Daedalus done. Strong right-click damage out from Iron Wing. And if you blow up the Io, the fight is really hard for Boom Boys to take after that.
Yeah. There's also an issue where this is a game where if you're just looking at like 4 of the Boom Boys heroes, I think that the Doom Ags looks pretty good. But versus the Stampede, it's a liability.
Yes.
Because then, you know, obviously the Stampede can just escape multiple people away from your Doom, and then, you know, it just ends. So the targeting of the IO can be better. That being said, you can also just use the Ags and still hit the IO, and it's also pretty good.
Right.
He likes to play with his buddies.
Although he's just going straight for the heart on Pure.
Yes,
Pure
yes he is.
The right click.
No, he just wants to be a little stronger, a little healthier. I mean, I've never seen so much value in percent-based damage, you know, as this tournament. Hearts all over the place. So heroes like Winter Wyvern are getting a big boost because of that. You've heard many people talk about.
Now, last game, if we remember, it was these deep wards placed down by Whitemon, by Ari, to set up for a winning battle. There is a deep ward placed over by the offlane camps. What's that?
He was going to go for a BKB, but 3-3 switched.
Oh, he did it.
Here.
Dude, this is what I've been talking about. I've been waiting for these guys to pick up the Crozier.
It's a pretty incredible Crozier game.
Well, because also, look, he was at like, what, maybe 2,000, 1,800 HP. Now he's up to 2,500. This item with the pipe, I feel like, is so nice in this game because it reduces all of that healing that they're playing around. The Centaur, everything. Gives him that tank ability, gives him what he needs to survive.
We'll see if that can be the difference maker here for them. Speaking of healing, that Satanic now out for Kiritich. So hitting for a solid 240 or so.
Yeah.
With a Satanic, that's a lot of health. Doom is very, very valuable this game. And because he was a carry, as you can see, he doesn't even have the shard yet on this Doom. No Midas required, no shard. He is now considering it, just so he can get some better abilities, perhaps. Lincoln Sphere now done for the puck as well. They understand the mission.
You know, the other thing, too, is as everybody's been getting these Essence Distillers, it means there's less, you know, Spirit Vessels, there's less anti-healing. We saw this in the Liquid games the other day with the Largo Io, no Spirit Vessels, no Croziers picked up. They had a lineup where it was tough to do it on anyways. But the value of having this against the saves, I think, is going to be interesting to watch.
And I think Boom Boys are just playing for this, like, mega late IO.
Yes.
You know? Now, I mean, I'll be curious to see what happens with the talent. We've seen a lot of the relocate ones, but we have the tether.
Oh, do they know? Kiritich, he's just off to the side. Whitemon.
Oh, follow the courier.
Wrapping around.
The Wyvern will be a great get.
They're going to find one. Jumps on the GPK. That's not good enough there to the side.
What a card.
Perfectly fine and nothing coming out. TP's away on the Doom. And 33 dead.
Disaster from Iron Wing. They go deep with the smoke. You know, look how stone cold he is. He's not even smiling. He just single-handedly saved his IO from being exploded. And he's like, yep, day's work.
Well, part of that too was they went on 2 different targets. Like, one half of the fight was going up the hill. The other half saw the IO and a little zigged when they should have zagged, and it all fell apart.
Yeah, Ari's got a Blink Dagger in an empty slot. He's going to try and make this play. He is desperate right now. He's above the pit.
Ari does not want to have to play.
Oh, the dust is out. He's caught.
No, they got him. Ari goes down. And Boom Boys, another Aegis in hand for Kiritich. 34 minutes in, Boom Boys have come up with the answers.
Relocate. Now for the Wisdom. Easy.
Oh, yeah.
Level 24. It's coming.
He's going to be so strong, man.
Please take the tethered ally.
You think so?
Yeah, get the puck. Come on.
Oh, the puck would be interesting.
Right? He's got Parasma.
Hey.
You know, he's got 2,500 gold. GBK's just waiting to see which talent he takes. He's like, hey, bud, come on. Like, let's have a little bit of fun here.
I mean, so a quick commentary too. You're talking about Miero not cracking the smile, not doing anything after he gets that big save on Kiritich. It speaks to the pressure in this game, right? Like this team on the verge of elimination. Boom Boys, they started to bring back game number 1, and it kind of faltered a bit. It's not inconceivable. Like, Dota is a game where everything can shift so rapidly if they're for a second off their guard.
Yeah, especially against a team like Iron Wing.
Yes.
Yeah, and they still, you know, we talked about these tools a lot. The Blink Daggers, the Boots of Travel. Those tools are the kind of things that change games like this, where it's just one quick play and suddenly they're back on your side of the map. You lose a couple heroes, they're pressuring your tower. You think, oh, I can shovel this wave. You lose a third hero, and suddenly the game has just completely lost all the momentum you had built up in it.
Like, if you're at home watching these teams and saying, why are you doing that? It's like, it feels different in this arena, I'll say that.
The spaghetti Dota comes out in full force at TI, as we saw last night. I mean, those were some of the most spaghetti and glorious games I've ever seen. I think Malady put it well when he said, we played really poorly in that game, but luckily they played worse. That's kind of how we felt. It's just like, you know, obviously their worst is so far superior to our best, but they can feel that pressure. It makes them create more mistakes every single game than usual.
Well, we see another one of these items getting out now as well. Going to be the Eye of Scotty. You've seen that health restoration again. More ways to try and stop Boom Boys, and the question is, do they have enough tools now to deal with this?
It's interesting though, because I mean, BZM, he has no eggs.
Right.
He has no BKBs. He is fully dependent on the Satanic to survive in these engagements. So the Stampede is a big point of pressure for him. And also, like, you know, just a curse, like just a bushwhack in the back line. The smallest little maneuver could wreck him, even a coil.
Brent, he took it. He took it.
The tethered ally?
He did. He got it.
Do we get the eggs? Oh, he's going Octarine on the puck? Brother, GPK. Hi, sir. I'm going to need you to change that item quick buy.
We just want to see cool stuff. They want to win. He's letting the creep, the range creep, be the extra ones, but they jump and they find him!
Aeon itself.
Okay, fine.
Bit of a waste on a curse. I think panic there.
A little bit.
Not necessary.
Cart drops 2.
Time to back it up.
Are we seeing the spaghetti? Kiritich, he gets stunned right on the edge. Coil now onto 2, breaks the coil, backs away.
The coil gets them out. They can't chase after it. They don't have good options versus it because of the lack of BKBs.
In right now?
No, you leave.
Yeah,
you back it up. You got 2 minutes on the Aegis. Like, you're gonna Satanic back up, reset, take a breath. But Iron Wing, I think, could chase. I think they're going to smoke. Yeah, instant smoke. They're coming out here. Doom, blink and 1.
They're looking, they're thinking. Kiritich.
All right, he's ready for the blink. Can they find the centaur in behind? Does he blink past the IO? No.
Teleporting away immediately. Now trying to control. Do they have enough there to keep him alive? There it is, the save. Pure drops the Doom on the centaur. Not sure if that one's going to be good enough. We'll see. Katomi being chased by 33. They're going to find him down, but Kiritich surviving, but not long enough.
DZM's just in.
That's 1 life dead. 2 supports gone, 1 from each team. Kiritich kind of isolated. Hero pops that one now, and that's going to be a teleport back to the tier 2 tower as they decide no more chase. Miero going to TP away as well.
Gonna get out?
He does.
An instant TP down bottom here from 3-3. He just wants to keep this pressure going.
Okay.
Can he find something here, though? Or is he just going to farm his way backwards?
No, I mean, that's... Oh, Aegis down. That will make you think for a second.
I mean, the time was running a little low anyway, so not the biggest loss. I think the fact they get out after is certainly a large win here. But you can actually instantly see the value that would have been in the relocate cast delay. He would have gotten out there.
Yeah.
If he had taken the other talent.
Right.
And they might have kept that Aegis alive. And it will be the Octarine core here, so dreams shattered for a little bit.
I mean, we're getting to the point where he's going to get nags, surely. This is that feel to me, at least, in this game. I mean, obviously things could turn around quickly and they could run it down, but it has had the cadence this game of big fight, take a little objective, back out.
This feels so much later than 39 minutes.
Yes.
Like, looking at the itemization of these heroes, like we have so many heroes that are just so stocked up on items right now. And it feels like one of those super tense late games. We got level 25s all over the place here. Oh, hey, he did the... Oh, wait, I think... Did they fix the Lena thing? Oh, well, I don't... Ah.
Well, they do
Surely
have
they
the
fixed
Waning Rift 25 on the puck now, too. Extra distance out for it. So more maneuverability, bigger AoEs out from the puck. A late game wraps. picked up for Ari.
Yeah, he's had that cube for a very long time. I mean, it gives him a little bit of more survivability when he's moving around the other side of the map. Might just be enough movement speed to get him out. Slight barrier. I mean, he already has the blink. I feel like would be the other item. Maybe a Force Staff could have been a choice instead for a similar idea and something to help his allies, I think.
I mean, my guess is also he's going to be going for that 15 damage taken in Shadow Walk talent as well. So if you're sort of doubling down on damage reduction, it makes sense to get a little passive one along the way.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's just, it's hard to play this hero this game. Like, your team, they played in the doldrums for, like, the last 15 minutes or so, and Bounty Hunter is very bad in that state of the game. Unless you're sniping a bunch of couriers, which Ari hasn't been able to do. Now he is trying it. Oh, he's got to be, that was a very greedy track, but he gets back to his team.
And Bushwhack finds him. Lina in trouble. Broken, stomped out, no BKB anything. So they're going to back this out, and now the vacuum wall. Crozier for follow-up, not looking amazing for Iron Wing as of yet. Do they try and go for more? In fact, yeah, Pure needs to back out. He's in a lot of trouble there.
Still holding his BKB, though. Good read that he gets out on that.
Bold move, and able to be surged away. But this is what I mean. These like little engagements where they don't want to fully commit, because if you go all the way in, you're either winning or you're losing, and they're not confident they're winning.
No, apparently neither team is. They are very tanky across the board here. So hard to get that final bit of damage. And BZM finally thinking like, you know, I need something defensive here. I think when it looked like Boom Boys were going to be pressuring into the base, he was thinking about just getting the Yasha Kaya to just sort of like round out his build. But now he's like, okay, we got some time, a little bit of breathing room. Yep. I can get a BKB, slot that in instead. And there it is, though. The Aghanim Scepter purchased up for Pure. So we'll see how he's able to make use of it. There is, so interesting, because there's the Lincoln Sphere on GBK, so there's still this risk of ever casting it aggressively, but if you cast it on yourself, you're dealing with the Stampede. So he has to find this balance of, you know, what is the risk value worth? Like, if you try and go for the Ags cast onto the enemy and it gets Lincolns, you're going to feel so stupid. And you're going to be regretting it. Yep. But if they Stampede out of it, you're also going to be having these same emotions.
I think that it's, yes, reading the fight, understanding when is the right time to go. If it's a late self-cast on Ags, if you're able to bait out that Stampede early, that starts to make more sense. And also, the other thing about the AoE Doom is then you're not going to be able to get the saves from the Centaur. Yeah. Right? So that's something else to watch.
Yeah, he does not have any cast range buffs at all. So the workhorse is a pretty tight one.
Smoke up now, wrapping around the high ground. BZM.
They don't see him there.
Oh, if they cut eyes, yes, they got him! Oh my God, they found him! BZM brought down, does have buyback. Roche, a minute before it's going to respawn. It is capable of respawning now. Obviously, team's not aware of it yet. Well, actually, I think they have a creep in there. Kiritich does, so he'll know. Yeah.
It has buyback, but massive pick for Boom Boys because they can just force things out here, scout out everything, get some really good wards down that are going to be very hard to deal with. That being said, they're actually walking through some wards. They don't scan the high ground with the gem, so they're just running under a dire ward at the moment. Bit of a mistake there.
They just, okay, they didn't get close enough.
No, they just, I mean, he just didn't throw it up. Yeah, well, they placed it after the gem had moved past, so they never secured that vision.
Let's hope that
could be
to bite them.
We call this foreshadowing, everyone.
Honestly, that's something that could make a massive difference in a couple of minutes here. If this turns into a fight and they retreat back,
I mean, Ari's using it right now with how he's playing, right? Like, he's got the safety to his left.
There is an anticipation that they are going to be okay, and now
Hearts out.
Jumps forward, already backs him away, saves him out. Now the Doom there onto the IO, still got him caught, but the hits, they keep on coming. Good damage, vacuum wall up to the high ground. 33 finds him here, was stuck in the tree. They're retreating through that vision. Would love to be able to chase here, but it's just a little bit too late, and now they're going to be able to go back and take out the ward.
Oh, snap. Yeah. There was a ward there, guys. Great play from Boom Boys to recognize they don't have the damage of the Lina. We can go high ground. I mean, you saw it, right? That was a giant wall vacuum Doom got in there. He's dooming everybody. Nice spacing there from GBK to get to the edge of the Doom, so the saves could still come out there from Miro. But they know if there's no BZM, we're not going to die. They got one hero spot all damage, but he couldn't get it, as he was dead in the grave. Now Pure picking up the refresher. We've had first Doom, but he's hoping for a second. 3-3, another cheeky helm creep gets found in the Roche pit as they send in Kiritich all on his lonesome.
They're pushing out mid first, and then likely we're going to see Iron Wing get together for some type of a move. They smoke up. GPK going to be the first person forward. Aeon Disc still on cooldown.
So clumped.
Ion Disc on cooldown for 15 more seconds. Kiritich. It hits. BZM backs away. GPK there. Immediately jumps in from going to PKB at all. He's inbound.
He's out.
The right clicks are gone. There is nothing left there, but can they do enough with just BZM? He's hitting very hard. Kiritich just dropping low. BZM trying to kill him, but there's just too much heal. Without the Doom, you're doomed. BZM is gone. No buyback. And with 3 dead, Boom Boys have put themselves in position to push this to a game number 3. Triple kill GPK. Give him another one.
The Bounty Hunter. He might finally lose a game on the main stage here, folks. And of course it's going to be to Io. Boom Boys. You know, they came in, they said, if that Io gets left in, we're ready for it. We can play it. Maybe they were trying to play with the Largo last game and got a little greedy. I don't know.
Oh, this is what you want to see. They step up, eyes on the prize, focusing it down now. The tier 4 towers, there is a glyph. There is a buyback that's there for the Darkseer and the Bounty Hunter, but I just don't think that they've got enough in the tank now to deal with this. They will go for the buyback at this point. They'll try and hold. Save is there. They vacuum him into the fountain. Nothing doing. They're not going to be able to stop this at all. And as they focus down the throne, 33 has already used his wall. There's the Crozier out. Not going to do a damn thing. Boom Boys take that lead, push this to a game 3.
Excellent work pushing there when they got that kill on the Doom. That completely ended the game for Boom Boys once they recognized we can just go. Just go right now. All right? They got nothing that can fight us. First, it's when the Lena's down. Like, they need everything on the side of Iron Wing to win this. And Boom Boys recognize that they just don't got left in them. And you go back to this game early on, like, they spent so much on map control, on blinks, on boots of travel, and they didn't progress it enough. They didn't get this big enough lead. They didn't get enough plays with the Bounty Hunter as you would hope for. And I don't know if we'll see them go back to it, because I don't know if they're ready as a team to play around that hero to the...
I think that it was a tremendous job from Boom Boys of
The caveat to that is the only hero I'll accept from BZM first phase right now, because of the puck ban, is 8-picking Invoker. That is the only one. Everything else, please give him some room to breathe in the draft.
Him first picking Invoker is something that
is a classic.
I would be happy with.
I feel like Invoker is like a 9-pick hero. Like 8-pick, it can be risky because there are some heroes that can totally ruin your game. I think Slada is a hero that it makes life very, very difficult for Invoker because of 2 reasons. One, the track, I mean, from the corrosive haze, and number 2, in the laning phase, he just kills the Forge Spirit. So I think this is one of the hardest matchups in the game for Invoker. At 9-pick, you can see the first pick, and then you decide your Invoker. So I think it's easier to pick Invoker at 9 compared to overall first pick.
They have not gone for the Invoker, and they have gone for the IO. And for the second pick we see coming out here, overall, it is Boom Boys that now get to show what they consider is the best pick against IO. And I think that's a unique situation, as we have talked about Boom Boys being the best IO team. So surely Kirtich know what is also the worst to play against.
Well, maybe they understand the need to block the damn camps. I would like to see that. Yeah. I mean, the Bounty Hunter, right? I wouldn't even mind seeing that here.
I think Elk is very similar to IO. IO is basically like Elk. Whenever you're playing against a hero that jungles that quickly, you just need somebody to go into that jungle, infiltrate the area, and put vision or just block the camps, or at the very least, steal XP.
Yeah.
I mean, right now they're answering it with the Winter Wyvern, of course, prolonging the fight against IO, trying to eat through a BKB charge or a Satanic usage, right, with the Cold Embrace. Even then the Winter's Curse just to kind of open up, because IO naturally invites a lot of kind of clunky, kind of clumpy style fighting. So I can see why Boom Boys want to go for the Winter Wyvern. Katomi has done an exceptional job on the hero. He's been, throughout his entire career, he's like the Winter Wyvern guy. Like, he started as Tree, he moved to Winter Wyvern. Like, he's just like the guy to go to, and I don't mind it, but I want to see other ways to now utilize what Winter Wyvern does, because like you need damage now, you need more pickoff, you need a lot of things to help Wyvern within the game.
I think something I genuinely love about the Wyvern pick is when we watched last game, Wyvern was so good with just disengagement. I think Iron Wing, especially, we noted that their initiations were so messy and quite poor. If that is a weak point of the team right now, Wyvern is fantastic, because when they do finally get that good jump, or they do maybe get a slight advantage, this Wyvern lets them just peel back with the curse and just reset into a better position.
And they go for the Slaughter and Storm. Nice bans from Iron Wing, of course, already mentioned that. I don't think GPK is too concerned, but Iron Wing is trying their best to ban him out.
Yeah, the threat is definitely clear.
Okay.
As we will see the return of the Largo. With this, of course, they also deny Iron Wing from having that combination of both IO and Largo.
I mean, hopefully they have a better combination with Largo. The first game was Largo and DK, that did not look good at all.
Yeah.
They need something that can use the magic damage.
I love this because I think it's going to be so fun to see the comparison between game 1 and 3, knowing that CK is something that Iron Wing may be looking towards now and how you want to deal with it. I think the draft is already better against the hero as a core, but...
I mean, you have Wyvern. That kind of already discourages the CK a lot.
But they left it in the game. Like, Iron Wing chose to leave this hero in the game now, and they know that they're playing into Wyvern. It's like, do they still pick the CK? Do they still rate it that highly? Do they have to find another option to deal with Largo? So many people are banning Largo because they have no answer. Yeah. Iron Wing have provided us with one. Can they provide us with
Undying is good against Largo, like in the game. Like in the lane, the decay, and then in the game you slow him, then you have the tombstone, he can't hit the tombstone. So I would say Undying is a pretty good answer against Largo.
Yeah, it's just really nice once you kind of just get on top of him, right? Like, if Largo's dictating the fight and you're already in kind of the snowball kind of moment of the game, no.
You overwhelm him with the damage and from your flash golem.
No, I really enjoy the concept of Undying against Largo. And then you put like Io together with it. Like, even if it's Undying support or core, no matter what, Io's going to enjoy tethering this Undying, because like he's the front line for you to then start, you know, throwing your Ags balls around and just going crazy.
Yeah, now they need like some catch, because you have Io and Undying, you have two heroes that have no stuns, no catch, so you want heroes that can solve that problem.
And Lion definitely solves that problem.
Yeah, sure. I mean, we just seen it kind of, again, on different teams that we saw the heroes in play, but Lion Io in the same team, it is very simple. Lion hunts the map like Ari loves to do, big map playing position 4. He will find a guy, he'll say, please relocate onto me, you get a kill, and then you disengage, reset. So, yep, very kind of clean looking lineup of strong lanes into pickoff.
It's their setup as well. Having the cat so that they don't have to rely on like all the
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Which would be a great global pair up with Dio.
Yeah, it could have easily been a
the
nice
support
terror.
duo just feels very lackluster. Rubik and Wyvern. It's very greedy for the start of the game. Because usually with Wyvern, you want someone else that has damage because Wyvern lacks damage, and someone else that has initiation. Usually you see Wyvern with like maybe like a Willow. Like it feels more like a balanced duo. But with Rubik, they both kind of do the same thing. They sit behind. They want someone else to go in, and then they cast their spells.
Again, it's the type of lineup where if I close my eyes and it's 20 minutes an even game, I'll like the concepts. Sure, the journey there could be a bit turbulent, but I think Iron Wing have been turbulent enough that they've invited Boom Boys to get to this position. So maybe Boom Boys are just a little bit too comfortable. Like, yeah, it's fine. We always make this little mini comeback in the first 20 minutes, so we can be a little greedy with our support.
We'll just lose the laning stage. It's all good.
We'll recover, right, guys?
Also, we know that GPK is still lacking a hero, and sorry, Rhea, but his Snapfire is out now too. You got another one.
I mean, both teams potentially here need mid, right? So we're just gonna ban. Like, there's gonna be no mids left. Sand King's gone.
Okay, so GPK's got what, like a Pango? Is that still?
Pango is in the pool. Void Spirit is in the pool.
Void Spirit.
Oh boy.
I know people don't like Void Spirit, but somehow the players do sometimes seem to still go for that regardless.
I mean, which one works best with Largo? That's the question.
10 seconds.
Like, what would Largo want? I feel like Largo likes like Lash type of hero, like a lot of burst, spell damage. Maybe with Void Spirit, still alright.
What do you think about Slark? You have a last pick.
For who, sorry?
Honestly, either team kind of looks nice. Better with Io though, in my opinion.
I'd rather see Pure play the carry Io, so therefore BZM picks up a comfort mid hero. I don't think he needs to play the Slark.
Yeah, but why not? There's nothing else.
I mean, if you're in this position and there's no mid laners, we have to start talking about heroes like, you know, OD, you know?
Oh no.
Earthshaker, that's fun. You can't pick it into Rubik though.
Yeah, but if there's ever, I mean, if you're banned out, then the meta dictates that the bad heroes have to become good because they're now the only ones available, right?
You know what a hero was that we saw yesterday?
Yeah.
It was a sniper. We knew the Pango ban was coming. Yesterday we saw a sniper coming out. I think this is really cool. Now, one thing to keep in mind, it's Boom Boys that get the overall last pick. So Iron Wing has to play some 5-head Dota 2 in terms of the drafting here to figure out what they want to pick, what the counter to that is, and then what the counter to that would be and pick that one instead.
The main
they
thing
can't get countered.
But Iron Wing have banned out pretty much every single gap closer that's very good in the meta. Therefore, if BZM wants to play the Arc Warden like he's already played, or he wants to play some silly OD that I keep suggesting for no reason, like if he wants to play like any silly hero, he can because the gap closers are gone. Like he can be greedy. You have a tide in one lane, you have an Io in another. Like BZM now has the freedom, unlike the last 2 games of Lina, to actually pick whatever he wants. Like his draft is so clean that he kind of has freedom to go, pick me this hero, I will win you this game.
Do you think there's any possibility that Pure just plays a different carry? Like we just put Io mid? Because you can still have a double camp to farm. Like there's still silly heroes like Lone Druid in the pool, right? And then you can play some carry that's gonna synergize really nicely with your Io.
Oh, well, they respect that option because they ban out the TA.
Yeah, I can't remember if I've ever seen BZM play Io. If it does happen, then it's kind of cool to see it in a Game 3 lower bracket elimination. To kind of just go, you know what, TI meta, let's try it. But I still would rather see BZM take the pick here and just let Pure just play the Io.
I think even like an aggressive hero like Death Prophet could be good this game. Like you have the IO to tether you, and you have Tide plus Tombstone. You take the map, because if you look at like the Boom Boys lineup, it's slow. You have Rubik and Largo, Wyvern. It's gonna take time. And this is like the similar archetype. It's very similar archetype. They're gonna ball around the DK to take towers and take the map.
IO DK is also a good combo. You know, that's not bad. It's solid.
Don't try and hype up a DK Shiva.
Yeah,
In all of time, DK has always been like
I know.
just vanilla.
It's a Timber game. This must be a Timber game, man. This has to be a Timber game. I know Timber is like not exactly like a mid hero.
No, the Viper.
Okay.
We got,
The break.
I mean, is that considered an exciting hero? No. Does it work?
It can be.
It can be.
It can be.
I mean, it's a nice hero here. I think it does a lot of things to deal with the Tide, the DK. You have the break. It's gonna cause a lot of problems.
We needed 2 more bans total, like 1 for each team, and then these 2 would have been banned, and then now we would have gotten this spicy mid matchup.
Don't leak the draft pattern for next season, Jesus. But no, I mean, Boom Boys, they reacted quite nicely with the Viper pick. To me, it's still a little volatile. I think mid Viper, it can win. It should win the lane. It can create tempo to play around, but it just takes one bad fight. You know, itemization from the Tide Hunter, like a Yules or something, to eat through that break duration, and now suddenly the Viper loses its value, and Iron Wing just kind of get online. You know the inevitable IO timings in play here. I think Boom Boys, they got a lot more pressure on them to now do well in the laning phase. Rather than just play for a comeback, they have to play to win their lanes and to hold the game down.
Their supports don't really compare. I feel like they're going to lose the 3v3. Like Undying Lion with the DK is going to give them the edge in like maybe getting a couple of kills. I think you only need to be able to find one kill in the early game on the Viper. Like teams have already been known to do like some crazy, after the rune spawns, you smoke and then you kill the Viper one time, and then it totally upsets the balance of the lane. So they have to be very careful and anticipate moves like this. And even in the rune fights, the Undying and Lion, I would say that they will have the upper hand against the Rubik and the Winter Wyvern.
Rhea, what are you going to look for in this game number 3? What are you going to look out for?
I mean, I want to know what Boom Boy's idea is. To me, the heroes have no way to properly start a fight. They have no real way to take towers. Like your Iron Wing, they have great initiation, great burst, great way to take tower DK. It has it all, so what does Boom Boys play?
I mean, Boom Boys also need to show really good BKB discipline in this game. I feel like if at any point, if Keratich wastes his BKB, then suddenly all the slows, the stuns, the damage amps will just break him apart. So he's had a pretty decent series so far, but this game is like he has to have a perfect game.
Well, we're going to find out what's going to happen, because game number 3, maybe everything is a little different with the pressure placed on the players, as we are ready to find out which team will advance in the lower bracket and which team will be sent home. We're heading over to Trent and Lyrical for game 3.
Thank you so much, Sheever. Man, the panel there, it was like the opposite of game number 1. They were excited about the early picks. This one, they're like, man, those last picks suck.
I mean, this one. I love the face-to-face of the 2 mids. Like, their expression just getting sadder and sadder as it continued through, as more and more of their favorite heroes were banned. But this is where the best picks come out. You got to dig deep into your tool bag here and find a tool you haven't taken out in a while, like the GBK Viper.
And speaking of a tool, Viper, God, I hate that hero. It's so annoying to play against. It's also one of those that, like, it feels either bad for the opponents or bad for you, because you can't do anything. You don't want BZM and GPK to have to play him, but it was what was left. And you know what? Maybe there's going to be some magic happening here. Maybe we'll see some of those early boots of travel, some Aghanim Scepters, people jumping around. There's a chance to have a dream. Also, I thought it was very funny. Rayo was like, they're not good at taking towers. They're not good at fighting. They're not good at initiating. But besides that, it's great for Boom Boys.
You know, they can read the mini-map. That is what they can do, you know?
Excited.
You gotta find your talents where they are. And, well, I mean, the big question, well, is what's gonna happen to Whitemon?
Well, that was not great for them. I will say that. He did not manage to get the gold from the Observer Award, and he gave over First Blood. It's Katomi that takes it, though, so at least it didn't go to GPK.
Really hoping for a positive there. As Ari will walk through the same spot. He's actually gonna kill the mid-courier.
He's coming back. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, they're cooking. Never mind. Oh, take down GPK.
The Ceaseless Dirge, I tell you. It's not Ceaseless yet. It's literally just the 30 seconds. But for the whole game, Ceaseless Dirge does that to you. It's just the fact that we're, you know, less than a minute into the game. It's like he's Ceaseless, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, a kill onto GPK, feeling a little bit bad about that one, and then DK grabs the wave and pulls it all the way over here. Is going to get a deny and take out the Observer Ward for the Dire as well. But this is a nice way to sort of mess with the Viper a bit, right?
Yeah.
Force him to tank the creeps.
They've made a decision of, like, we took the DK. This is a hero who can do quite a few things in the laning stage against many opponents. You know, he gets pretty tanky. He's got Breathe Fire. He can also recover in the game with a Shard and a Blink Dagger. So, but then you get the Viper and you're like, okay, we gotta help.
Yeah.
We really don't want to get him sent down to the Abyss like we did to Miro in game number 1. So hoping to give him a bit of a match here as BPM just kites the creeps around the towers. Katomi in 3-3, duke it out in the bottom lane. 3-3 on this Tide Turf there. The classic triple gauntlets to start. A regen just to boost out a little bit.
Johnny is dead modern Dota. 33 bringing it there. You want to see.
I mean, that's what they did last game with the Darkseer and the Bounty Hunter. Lots of Ari just sitting on the wave here. And game number 1, Moon Meander, coach, he brought up and he said, we are the Largo understanders. We're the best Largo team. We have the counter. I think they might consider themselves perhaps one of the better Kez teams as well with how much they pick it for Pure. You would think they must have a very good understanding of this hero. So I'm looking forward to see what sort of counters they have here, other than just this Tide Hunter to maybe survive through the lane.
Well, yeah, that's going to be the thing to watch for, and if they actually do have a good answer right here for the Largo in this game, because the secret tech was the CK with Whitemon playing on the Ringmaster. This time around, Pure is playing the IO, is going to be paired with the Undying. As you can see, finding a double decay there, very nice. Mess with these heroes, but it's not the same level of just demolishing that we saw. Like, IO is obviously winning this lane, but it's not like completely destroying finding. Well.
Miracle.
Oh goodness, that was scary. Whitemon actually gonna take 2 tower shots while he's at it and save, trying to finish off the job, will manage to.
All right, all according to plan here from the Boom Boys. Here does back up and get the Lotus. Very nice on this hero, obviously. But does instantly consume it, so no help for his friends on that. And Save still just pushing him back, so yeah, he's gonna need a salve brought in here from Whitemon, and indeed he will bring it, so. They'll get recovered here, but yeah, they have not obliterated Hero this time. I think in this case, rather than focusing on countering the Largo, they're instead saying, hey, we got a better trade.
Yes.
I'd rather have IO, and I think after that last game, the main concern is how do we just make sure that we don't, you know, get run over by the Largo like we just ran them, or by the IO rather, like we just ran them over. And I hope it has to deal with the camps. We brought it up a lot in game 1, didn't happen. Punishing the IO under your tower would be great.
A good, well, glyph there, but not good enough. They take down Pure.
Yeah, I feel like he used that Lotus really early, like had to use it in the pool there, and then still dives the tower with just a Fairy Fire. Very aggressive attempts here, maybe just feeling it from game number 2. Or 1, I suppose. Time's flying here, bud.
I mean, it's one of those things where you are now in an interesting position. Iron Wing, they make game number 1 look good, but it wasn't like completely clean, right? There was a moment where it felt like it was starting to shift into Boom Boy's favor. Then in game number 2, they get out to another super hot start, and then Boom Boys pull it back and eventually take the lead. There's some questions. What is it going to be like with nerves on this big main stage? You know, I was looking at it and I'd sort of forgotten that Ari has not played a game on the main stage of TI up until this point. The only other time he made it to TI was in 2023, where he didn't make it to this high level. How's he going to be able to perform on this stage?
There's a lot of pressure on him for sure in this game as the Lion, already getting a few stacks up, which is great to help out the IO, obviously. And Tidehunter, a hero who's okay being alone, so he's taking advantage of that by trying to make this move up top, wrapping behind Save. Rubik fairly vulnerable. They have a tether. Oh, they don't have a tether yet. He was almost level 4.
Yeah.
They kind of need the tether here.
I mean, they also have Wyvern in the area. So Save is going to spot Whitemon there. The turn, the stun. Niero might be able to walk out of this, but actually, now turning to hit, they're going to take down the Tombstone. And Whitemon in a little bit far, so ends up being a 1-for-1 exchange, with the Tombstone also going the way of Boom Boys.
Yeah, IO's not necessarily wanting to take the tether this early here, so it kind of delays the attempt on the gank there. Since he can't just rotate over, they have to wait for the wave to actually push in. That ends up costing them life there, so. In the meantime, though, I mean, 3-3, still totally happy down bottom. He is farming away. That being said, it is trading for a free farm Kez. BZM's been doing great mid on this Dragon Knight, constantly pulling the waves back. You're not having this Viper just like pull away. In fact, he's actually ahead of him in terms of net worth. So that is a big concern, I would say, for the Boom Boys, because you do not want a Viper losing its lane. And then again, this problem of, you know, what can I do to give our team some action on the map as a Viper? Not much. Like, buy an Atos, brother. Like, I don't know. That's where your options go to.
I mean, and I
Like
think
here?
that's going to be an ulti out now onto Dragon Knight. Save ready to pull him back in, and this is what you're hoping to see more of. Obviously, that gank early helped, but when you get level 6 GPK, he finds the double kill, and that's more what you want to see out of the Viper.
Yeah, you can be really happy that you got your wins in the lane and everything, but you gotta know when to take the L, and then it is now. The 6 is there on the Viper. You don't get to return here as the Dragon Knight, so we're gonna see some stacks probably for both the Dragon Knight and the IO. Gonna have to be shared up. Tide also a big stack hero.
Is trying to bully back 33 off the wave. With Lion moving in, realizes that's not going to happen. So Ari gets the wisdom stolen from him. That can't actually feel good, as he is only level 3 on the Lion.
That's all right. Save just picked it up on the other side as well. But yeah, you're right. That ain't great. To be getting it and being not even level 4.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
doing a lot of running around, you know, stacking up for his team. I mean, they have so many stack farmers, and I think that's an issue here for Boom Boys is what are they gonna do when Iron Wing retreat back to farm these stacks?
right.
Because Tide wants stacks, DK wants stacks, IO wants stacks.
Going up top, maybe? Save? No, they can't do anything there. Niero's been playing with relatively low HP on this Largo as he works towards the Soul Ring, but they haven't really been able to punish and make any substantial move. Now, turning into the Tombstone, they go and they just try and hit it. Will be able to take it out. So Katomi gets it. BZM realizes it's not looking that great because Kiritich shows up and Niero has a lick to pull him back in. Finds Whitemon, gets the kill.
Nice, level 7 for Kiritich. He picks that one up here. GBK was even wrapping on the other side, and now he is after the stacks. This is a great use of the Viper. Let's go in here and take their stacks. I can't chase you, but the camps aren't going to run away.
Yeah.
And I know they're dependent on it. Kiritich, he's back. He's checking these camps at the top of the map. He's like, do they make stacks here? Should I be like echo slashing through this? Should I be trying to farm something? So they have this on the mind as 3-3 pulls the camp into the small camp here just to farm it himself, and Kiritich forced to pull it off the tower. Full ring done for 3-3, and yeah, so many interesting questions here for Boom Boys and how they want to try and push this advantage a little further.
There are more stacks being built for 33 over at the Ancients. Kiritich stops that one from happening, and they're just battling over these couple of creeps. I mean, this really encapsulates how both of these teams played this game, right? Like, there's no interaction with each other really at all, but they're like, who's going to come in and get the last hit?
Yeah, Pure's in between two camps now with the Spirits going. Ari just double stack near the Ancients for 3-3. This is very much the machine of Iron Wing. Oh, we caught him getting hit by the Bruiser, a classic. Sometimes the Ogre be smashing.
I mean, but that also speaks to what this game is going to look like. Nobody's getting completely skunked in the laning stage. Nobody is getting wiped out here. And that tells us that it's likely there's going to be some type of a breakdown of how the battles go, right? How are the mid-game team fights going to work out? And that's going to depend upon items, positioning, when teams feel like they're stronger than others. GPK definitely feeling like the strongest hero on the map right now.
Yeah, hopefully he can use that to bully, because that's what you got to do as a Viper. Make your presence known in the early game when you're at your peak. Just threaten to Viper strike anyone that walks too near.
Illusion rune taken by Miero. DK walks forward to take out that Observer Ward. BZM, I thought about it.
Yeah.
Decided not to go.
I mean, Save is closing in on level 6 as well. That's where Rubik's can have a big change in their game as he cracks into it now. Can you get a farming spell? Can you get a good ganking spell like this Earth Spike is always fantastic here as he moves in trying to find something, but he can't quite get it. Omi actually smoked up behind, gonna pass it over to Save. So Save kind of shows mid, dives a little deep, joins the smoke of Omi, and we're going up top.
What can they do here? They have a TP on Viper if he wants to show up.
And they have Steel on Tombstone if Blightmon drops it.
Looking, catching, the bully continues, and yeah, they've got the Tombstone immediately, saving it for now. So they're gonna have Tombstone if a fight breaks out, but they don't even need it.
Nice
this is
deal.
Good from Boom Boys.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they'll often cover it with the ulti on the Undying, but, you know, maybe just didn't want to let it rip there instead. And even ulti obviously doesn't feel that bad to get his game.
Finding him, GPK pops the Ravage, but he's dead. Cannot get away. But that, I mean, that also tells you the mentality. Like, they're not thinking about a fight at all right now on Iron Wing. That was a Ravage to make sure that he can go farm more.
Yep.
Because they're not anticipating fighting. And Boom Boys, you can see they're coming online right now.
I mean, it's so funny because Viper obviously a bit of a slightly dead hero right now, but this DK and this Tide, they can't play the game they want to this stage of the game because you know where they're going to be. It is not a mystery where these two heroes want to farm, and GPK doesn't need a catch item if he's just going to walk in with a Mage Slayer because they can't contest him. You know, they're not going to have the damage to fight him, but it is still the clock. It is the timer of this IO. What can you get done? You know, and they haven't really disrupted IO's farm that much. I will say, I feel like this is kind of similar to Boom Boy's game on the IO itself, where he was still able to get quite a bit done. He's still pretty high up on the last hits at the moment, the net worth. But they've gained a lot for themselves.
Right. Well, and they're going to take out this stack right here.
Omi's in there. He stole something.
Oh, he did. He's taken a little bit away from him.
And so much XP, right?
Oh, yeah. Using the winner's curse with bringing over some more heroes. They get the break, and now he's in trouble and going to go down again. Stolen the Earth Spike.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, Save is going to have a good game if they're not careful. So, I mean, look, there's a couple of things that still look good for Iron Wing. Like, on its face, the way that Boom Boys is playing so far forward, it's solid, but
I'm concerned.
I am very concerned as well. The one thing I'll say is there isn't like a natural pipe builder on Boom Boys, and the magic damage when it eventually comes out from IO is going to be a lot.
That's true, but it is this like slow, consistent damage all the time, which versus the Largo. You know, if you don't also have heal reduction, isn't going to be that effective. That being said, they have a DK, and unfortunately, you know, it's hard to get into a Scotty build these days, and Shiva's Guard doesn't work, so maybe a Tide Crozier could be good. Yeah, the heal reduction's a little hard to come by, actually, in this Iron Wing draft.
See what they decide to go for. Oh, IO Crozier, now we're talking. There's no way that's good.
We'll find something, don't worry, surely.
Dare to dream.
That's right.
Well, yeah, I mean, Iron Wing, okay, they're going to go now with the Lion and the DK. You've got the Blink Dagger reveal here on one. Finger of Death, obviously, can really make or break these situations. Ideal target would be Kez. See if they decide to take the Wyvern if they run into him.
Yeah, Kez very far back. Scans coming out from both teams right now, trying to figure out what their opponents are up to. And Tide is going to show.
It shows as well. BZM, he breaks. Oh, he gets the stun off, but it's not enough. The TPs came in immediately. And now Tide pops the Ravage. This is not going to work. This is not good at all. Boom Boys They kill 33 again.
I mean, GBK is just too happy to answer the call. If you want to start a fight, he's going to be there. They're getting Whitemon on the side of the map as well. He tried to get out. Not going to happen. I mean, the good news is that BZM retreats back to the Wisdom Shrine and gets that. That's the only positive that's going to come out of that engagement is Save. Very happy to start spamming the voice lines once again, as he's having a fantastic performance on this Rubik so far. A hero that we've seen plenty of heroes struggle with when they try and bring it out. These players, like, they love playing Rubik, obviously, but you've got to be so tight on your steals.
Has been, at least so far. But this is the question for Iron Wing, is how do they respond to this adversity? They're now down 4K gold at 15 minutes. They've been waiting for this timing with Io. He's almost at the Aghanim Scepter, still 4 levels away from finishing off that level 15 talent. That's obviously the timing that they're waiting for, but how much are they going to lose in the lead up to it?
And on top of that, I mean, you mentioned they don't have a good pipe builder, which is true, but we've got the Mage Slayer done on the Kez, we got the Mage Slayer done on the Viper, so they're finding other ways to deal with this overwhelming magic damage that's going to be coming out here from Iron Wing, and you're seeing the kind of sad items coming out, like the Yules on the Tide. That's a sad item. That's not a feel-good item on Tidehunter. You don't want to be doing that.
I mean, it's very good in this instance. It's exactly what he needs, but the fact that he needs it doesn't feel good.
No, it's if you can wrap your head around that one, you've figured out Dota.
That's right. 12-2. I mean, I feel like at this stage, you've also got to start thinking about, like, as Boom Boys, do you want to go into the Roche?
I mean, they do have a amplified damage rune on GBK. It's a little early for my liking, you know. Yeah. I'd rather just keep bullying Pure while he doesn't do anything.
That's fair.
But this is where the catch comes into play. They don't have the Stolen Earth Spike anymore. Saves wrapping behind, but the TP.
Oh, man, that was really close. Oh, just barely getting out of there.
Denying beeps accurate. Good. And look at Whitemon way in behind here. He's going to just try like decaying the wave from the fog. This is what they're reduced to right now. Hiding at the top Lotus Pool, spamming out decays. They are just playing off the map right now, trying to delay everything that they can.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of good things happening right now for them. And I mean, at least the gold lead is staying steady. You know, the farming is good. If they can continue to delay and keep this net worth lead sort of stagnant, then they've got something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doomering a little bit. Like, they've actually done a pretty good job so far. Like, Pure escaping there is big because now he gets this relocate play.
Yes, and this one is nice. They move in, find the kill on Miro, and they find any more after the fact. Pure relocate wearing out soon. They break and tether away. So that is the type of thing that we need to be seeing from Iron Wing.
Yeah. And a lot of that comes just from how Whitemon was playing. Up there, like, pushing out the wave. They had a ward in the lane from Ari as well, trying to control this space. So they punish Miro a little bit on this Largo. Is a slower hero who really wants to be farming up. And again, lowest net worth of the cores. The hero's struggling so far here today in the series. Not getting it into any sort of a dominant position. Kataomi is going for the Blink Dagger, so he's going to be their first real good way to jump into a fight. Not the best hero to start the fight. He likes to see a fight develop a little bit more when Kataomi's playing this Winter Wyvern, but just getting something forced and trying to lock Iron Wing into a fight might be enough, because they just, you know, they have overwhelming potential to just win these engagements in a fair fight for Boom Boys. I like the Force Staff too.
Scanning for enemy.
18 minutes, 3,000 gold lead, and going to be going into the BKB for Kiritich. Boom Boys getting these items and then likely going to be playing together around a map. Iron Wing very clearly just wanting to play around the Aghanim Scepter. Io relocate plays, some pickoffs here and there.
Yeah, and this is a game where you're seeing Ari starting to fall behind this Lion, right? Lion is not good in a game like this. You're not good at pushing out waves. He's just trying to Earth Spike for the flag bearer. Yeah, he's just gone. No chance to play.
I mean, they're sort of around this area with the Lion and the DK, and now it kind of falls apart. Ari is going to get jumped upon, and Kiritich is going to take him out in just a moment. It's happened so quickly.
Yeah, the two supports trying to do something down here. Meanwhile, 3-3 getting walked down in the mid lane. GBK just chucking the Viper Strike on him, reducing him to half health.
I mean, that's the thing that's weird, right? Like, you see that move come down. They were bringing in Whitemon, Ari. They're trying to make a kill happen, and it just didn't really function that well. You can see Dota Plus is saying we're just at 50-50. Even
that's
though
fair.
It's a substantial lead right now for Boom Boys. This one's not going to be decided immediately.
To me, it's because there's a burden on Boom Boys still to pressure forward here, but they have the tools for it, right?
Yes.
Like, they have this Spirit Vessel with many charges on save. So if they try and fight them with the DK or with the IO or with, I mean, Tide obviously got the Dispel of the Blubber, so that's nice. But, oh, sorry, we can call it Kraken again now, my bad.
There we go.
Of the Kraken. that is, you know, that is the item you need to just kill this IO. They got nothing.
Well, the only thing that they need to do is find those targets, get them into a fight, and Iron Wing is going to continue to dodge whenever they're at all possible to do so.
Yeah, they're a very frustrating team to play up against. They're definitely one of the best teams in the world at doing this, at both reading the map and doing this, as we call it, ghost pushing, where it seems like waves are just disappearing. You're not getting the full vision of where they are. You're not getting this this pressure that you're expecting from what you feel like is control over the map, as we see a IO relocate into the mid here.
Yeah, knows that they were tormenting, so can come on now forward and pressure this. And get some damage there onto the building. Backs it away. Ari gonna take a long walk, try and steal a shrine, I guess. Yeah, the call comes out, he's heading that direction.
Yeah, that's nice.
Largo's over in that area too, and the TP over from Rubik.
I mean, this could be great news for Save if he manages to get a steal from this.
Well, they also are bringing in
the sentry.
The Wyvern. Oh, just walks into range and now they see him. Yeah, he got it again.
Oh, that's
Found
so
and
good.
killed.
They're both going to be level 12 now.
Yeah, that's nice.
And not quite Pet on me, sadly. He's a little behind. Gem picked up. Okay. Boom Boys are done, folks. They're picking up the gem on the Winter Wyvern. They're going to make their way to Roche. They have a stolen Earth Spike. They want to take over this game. They got 5 Spirit Vessel charges ready on save. He is ready to play some Dota. He wants to fight. They throw the Viper Strike on a very low mana IO.
You're No Man's Land tries to go for the tether to get away, but he's still being brought very, very low. Kiritich right on him, finds him. You were waiting and farming all this time, and just nothing.
I love that BKB usage. I love that just to like guarantee this kill, you know? Yeah, he didn't end up needing it, right? He could have got it without it, but if there's backup, if there's something else there, suddenly the IO escapes and this Roche doesn't feel as good, but they are hitting the timings they want. That being said, the burden is still here. I strongly believe that Boom Boys still have a difficult road to follow here, and that is the strength of the Iron Wing draft. But currently they are on track. Oh, this is so annoying, dude. Yules into Ag Scepter on this Tide.
A little bit of a jump from BZM and then the back away. And now the Winter's Curse. Oh, this could go really bad, but there's no BKB on Kiritich. Keep that in mind. Goes for the Finger of Death onto the Wyvern. Kiritich low, but not solo. Ravage out, just barely able to connect. The big stun coming out from Save, though. That's what they needed. And Kiritich, he will live through it. Finally, they bring in the IO. Pure trying to do what he can. Could Yule Scepter lift up to stop the chase, but it's not looking like enough. Pure comes back in just to die, and 33 in trouble. Iron Wing, farm all this for what?
Save my goat, dude. The stun into the Soul Rip heal gets a gush at the end there as well. He's chucking out Spirit Vessel charges everywhere. The heals of the Largo, because they go into this fight without the IO, right? Like, he's dead for quite a while before they can reload, take Pure into this engagement. He was pumping out the damage on that Rubik, second only to the Viper in that fight. Like, Save was a beast in that one.
Doing ravages of his own, and
they were close, right? Like, they almost had something, but just,
I mean,
it didn't fully connect.
This is a really tough way right now with 4 kills. Iron Wing on the verge of being eliminated unless they can pull something together here. This is not the way you want your TI appearances to end.
Well, it's funny because they just picked up the Kiritich gets a little aggressive here, but they don't.
There's no follow-up. Nobody's here.
There's nothing. They just got the eggs on Tide, which to me is like, okay, we're full rat mode, right? Like, we are just pushing waves, we are not engaging, and then they go for this fight, maybe thinking that someone had already left and they would immediately split and pressure out. Like, it reeks of desperation a little bit there, and rightfully as it should, I suppose. BKB up here on Pure, will it save him?
Oh, he can't afford to go in there right now. Rather go down. But yeah, the BKB is maybe going to be enough to make People a little bit less hesitant, but save. Wait, they jump in to kill him though. Okay, save gone. Okay, GPK is doing a lot of damage. 7 seconds to get away. Miero tries to chase. How much can GPK do? Needs a few more hits, but Pure manages to get out of there. He's still burning down though. The damage, Pure. Oh, heal. Surviving has to pop the BKB.
Feel good. Moving down towards 3-3, but yeah, they're just gonna back it up right now.
What a scary Viper.
All that for a Rubik kill. You lose your DK. Not how they drew it up here. And Nero nearly into a BKB just as the recipe to go here on the Largo. So give him some staying power in these fights. Help out his team. You know, if he pops BKB before the Ravage, then he can help heal up everybody. Get some clutch dispels out as well. And very good Lotus game as well if he wants to go into that after. Like, he already has the shard here. We haven't talked about it either, but the combination of the Croak, right? Like, not a typical one in the Viper, but works great. Anything amplified by Spell Amp is going to get the bonuses from Croak Genius, and Viper obviously has plenty of damage that gets amped. So this is a totally doable combo.
I will also say, as much as both of these teams are known for their like clean gameplay and making sure that they're not overextending, this is TI main stage, it's an elimination game. This 10,000 gold lead that they have right now on Boom Boys can be undone in a second with bad positioning,
really
with a bad, you know, just putting one hero forward when they shouldn't have. Boom Boys have to be clutch, they have to be clean to close this one out.
Right now, playing very aggressive here. ECM on the tower with 3-3.
The wraparound comes, Ari spots them, Hex onto the Viper, but there's no follow-up, there's nobody there to help. EZM starts to hit on the save is there. They go for the Cold Embrace Winter Curse combo. Pure lives through it, Whitemon is gone, but that's one support each out of there. Katomi in trouble from BZM. More hits, but Miero is there. The Frog keeps him alive, tries to get out, not gonna happen, Pure. TP, can you do it? Oh, just barely, dying in the fountain damn near, but will manage to survive.
The Region of the Well coming in clutch on that one. We still have Ari actually in here with that catapult, as he's still lurking around where this fight happened. Has a TP out if he needs it. All right, 2 supports for a support and a core. Still ends up being relatively even on the gold and the XP. Nothing too crazy overall here, and that will be the end of this Aegis, expiring in 20 seconds here.
Yeah, that could have been another one of those moments.
The focus on to save, they really want to take him out of this fight.
Yes.
He has become a very large problem here for the side of Iron Wing, so focus him down.
Ari on this ward, heading up, Kiritich on the hunt. Does he pass through? Does he have an inkling as to where that lion might be? I think so. Hex is out, throws the Earth Spike, Tumblr's Toy, and a Blink TP.
At the same time, they were chasing 3-3 up top, but they don't quite find him. He gets into the tree line and TP's out. Iron Wing heroes escaping out of this one. And GPK losing a bit of his luster as the game goes later. You know, he's obviously still very high in the net worth, but this ability to just Viper strike someone and almost guarantee that they're dead is starting to wane here.
And worth noting that the Iron Wing reset that they've been able to do. I mean, you're going to lose Whitemon. He's going to have to go for the Tombstone. Unfortunately, you can't TP out while you're in the Tombstone.
Oh, next patch? I think? No.
Probably not.
That might be a little unbearable.
He is going to be back again with that Ceaseless Dirge. But yeah, like, the fact that, you know, you get this big lead, you still got your greedy enchantments, you're still farming up all the lanes. They're not out of this one yet. But I would definitely rather be playing the game from Boom Boy's position right now.
We did see what happens as the game goes later with this IO, though.
Yes.
It does become completely absurd, and even though DK has become this hero that's not known for his right click, still a good pair.
Up in Kiritich, do they have enough to burst him? He's low, he's gone. That's what we're talking about. That move right there can lose you TI, get you out of this tournament. That's all it takes.
That nice maneuver in there. The chain stun there from the Lion always can be powerful, and that's the gem.
It's done. Chasing for more, finds the follow-up, BZM. Oh, Iron Wing.
I mean, your lead just got cut in half.
Boom Boys.
That happens real quick, dude.
See that floor coming up at you. It's not what you want to see. 24-9.
Tower is under attack.
Boomboys have looked their best when they are fully grouped up, right? When they're pushing an objective, when they know that there's something to gain if they just all move together. In this case, they're getting a little pulled apart, again, because of this push that's coming up from Iron Wing. They're still smoking their way back through. They will not find the Largo. So Pure might run into Miro here, but shouldn't be able to deal with them. Yeah, I'll just BKB.
This is a scary moment right now. I mean, again,
and look at BZM's build here, right? Like he sees where the game is going, and he wants to help his IO. He wants to become a powerful force to play with this hero and not just go down the beaten path of every single DK this game or this entire tournament going like Blink into Shiva's, you know?
Kiritich, he's waiting for him. Ooh, reveals.
I mean, it was hard to get that last kill. They had everybody
That's
there.
true.
I don't think you really want to force this right now as Iron Wing.
I guess that's fair. Yeah, they needed the Ravage, and that is going to be one of the big limiters for this, is the cooldown on Ravage for 33. Obviously, positioning is immensely important.
Yeah, I'd like to see him get a shard here soon, too. He's currently sitting on 3K gold, trying to figure out what he wants to do. Bit of a tough call for the Tide.
And as this game slows down, this IO becomes stronger and stronger. I mean, so too will the Kez, but like T was talking about right before we came into this game, that BKB timing, it's a limited window where you're able to fight.
Yeah. And you actually feel like this really strong force who can like lead the fight. Then it kind of feels like you're like the second jump in. You don't really want to be the focal point of any engagement as a Kez later on.
Iron Wing, take down Tormentor. Ari gets the shard.
He did so much off of this Kez kill. I feel like you could really just go back and watch a replay of this and just think like, what happened after that Kez died, right? Like they rotate in. They're able to just like clean up some of the space. They get the gem, they get some D wards down, they push out their waves, they make their way to the Tormentor, all grouped up. And that's 8K now gone from right when they jumped that Kez.
A little bit of daylight, and they'll run through it. Trying to work their way out of this pit. Found themselves in.
Nero's also in a bit of an ugly spot here on this Largo where he's halfway towards his Magnum Scepter. He's not going in towards the Lotus. He wanted to go for something a little bit larger here, but it's you know, at this point in the game, there's going to be some big engagements where he might just be sitting with a point booster in his inventory.
33 having this Crozier almost completed. So now one of the other big things that we've seen be effective for the Boom Boys is healing up after the fact. Now this one right now could be the game decider. Less than 1,000 gold, just about separating these two squads. GPK trying to take down Roche. It has already roared. There's an amp damage bottom, but 33 ready to walk into this. Are they going to come and contest?
Don't forget about Save though. He's waiting for this Ravage if they go in.
Do they know what's going to happen? Stun already out onto Miero and Aegis on Kiritich. They get it. They get out.
Too many cancels on the Blink from 3-3. They're throwing those frogs up there from Miero. They find where the Tide is and they lock them down.
Damage down bottom. You can see Crozier gonna be strong, but it only works if you can get on top of people.
Yeah, BZM's also nearby here. But he's gonna get out. Kiritich really trying to find somebody here.
That Roche felt necessary for Boom Boys, based upon the way that the game was starting to swing.
Yeah, it was trailing. It was not feeling good, and still they're coming in here on Iron Wing. They want to find them separated. Maybe greedily farming with this Aegis. Maybe seeing some of these items, right? Thinking like, hey, they want their Largo to get towards Ags before they want to push or fight or something, but they actually haven't separated.
So what does the good fight look like for Iron Wing right now? Is it anybody separated? Is it particular heroes? Or I mean, on the other side?
Look at their scan right now. This is what they think is happening. They think that someone's down here trying to finish their items and they're not grouped up. And I think that is the read, as you're saying. Like, Boom Boys are worried about being found out like that. So they are playing quite a bit tighter. Save does show up at this top tower, though.
And immediately they kill him. Kiritich runs in. Might go here on to BZM. Spots him. Echo Slash. Silence. Looking for the slowdown. The stun is there.
This is a lot.
And forcing out the BKB. TP away.
Yeah,
oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah. No, that ain't it. That feels pretty bad right now because now that Aegis is just nothing. Right? Like, he doesn't want to come and engage with no BKB for a minute and a half. That's half the Aegis. He might be forced to, honestly, because the rest of his team is pretty ready here, but BZM reveals the full Mjolnir, just puts it all together. Now, in that time frame, we've got the Aghanim Scepter finished here for Miro, so he's quite a bit tankier, but Akez still can't go into this engagement without his BKB. And like, does this Largo Ags even change that much for him? I feel like it lets him farm and split push a little bit faster, and it'll feel great if he gets a Catalyst.
Yeah.
That's kind of what it's looking like at the moment.
They need that for sure. And obviously, being able to throw the Crooked Genius onto the Viper, that is something that can make all the difference in the world. Like, it's percentage-based damage. It's good stuff, but I don't know. It's scary. Scary, scary.
Yeah, and this is, again, it comes back to this idea of just like the pressure that was here for Boom Boys to keep going. The burden that you have in this draft is very heavy. You must keep pushing on the map. You must keep getting objectives, and they stalled out. And they itemized to create this stall on Iron Wing, and they have succeeded. They have done this so many times against so many teams, and I'm sure it never gets less frustrating to play against.
Frustration. All it takes is a moment mess up. Now they scan, they hit, they find Whitemon, but he's Hex, gets inside the tombstone. Living for the moment, now in trouble. Kiritich, you went in far. The Radiant scanned, but they still get him.
Now BKB is back up here. Teammates are coming. They're not even going to try and do something after. A lot of respect here from Iron Wing. Just going to let him go down bottom. 3-3 is chasing after GPK a little bit here. Kind of bluffing, like, no, they're here. They'll be right here. And, well, here they come.
So the team moving in. GPK already goes for the back line. There's no save for GPK. He's got to run.
But now his teammates are here.
Can they chase down Pure? Can they do anything at all? BKB already popped from Kiritich. He's in. On to Pure, and now turned on to BZM, and now trying to run in, but he's pushed away the Ravage to turn it. Miero, it's not meant to be.
3-3, the Crow.
GPK, but wait a minute. No, hold on. They take down Pure.
It's not enough.
GPK comes in for the close, and now the chase on to 33. So just when you think with Miero dead, that's starting to look good, he gets the blink out. Save, not able to put the exclamation point on the kill there. Wow.
Man, they needed that kill desperately on that IO.
Yes.
The Crozier came out during the Kez ulti. That was Kiritich's big play, right? It was like to get off the Raptor dance, heal up a little bit, and then keep going that fight. But then the Crozier happens, it's like, oh, I'm not healing very much right now, am I?
Had to jump away from that one with the grappling hook. But you can see, back and forth we go. I mean, this is what you want out of a game 3.
Oh, yeah. No, it was looking problematic there, especially with that last play. Losing the IO on this path to level 25 maybe opens up one last window here for Boom Boys to actually force something decent for them, but I am concerned with a Mjolnir, Dragon Knight, and an IO about to hit 25. How are they going to fight this?
I mean, that's going to be the thing to watch for. Like, Viper, no longer universal with his little ability there. But you do still have an incredible amount of right-click damage coming out from him. And I kind of wonder how strong the Croak of Genius Viper combo will be.
Yeah, it is good. I think it's, I mean, Kataomi, though, the weight upon him on this, like, he could just win this game with a curse. Likewise, you know, maybe a stolen Ravage here. It's very hard to get, though, as you already saw. Like, Safe's trying, but he's just getting hit with the Kraken Shell. Big Tide buffs.
Oh, and Largo did not get it. Not get the Catalyst. Instead, the Enchanter's Bauble.
Oh, game 3, he says. I be bobbling. Okay. All right, so basically, if he gets the bauble, I guess not necessarily says he thinks it's going late.
Well, he didn't have an option for it. I checked. Like, he didn't have an option for Conjurer's Catalyst.
Oh, no, but I just mean compared to other items.
I see.
But yeah, exactly. And likewise, though, the Tide Hunter did get the Catalyst. So throwing out the, I mean, these waves are just going to explode. All right, Shadowblade finished up for the Dragon Knight. New avenue into the engagements here for BZM. Satanic done for GPK. He is really going in for the identity of the tower in this game. Very limited mobility. He's a very hard-hitting and tanky slug, but a slug nonetheless.
Yeah, that is going to be the problem. I mean, the Hurricane Pike is nice at least. Kiritich, I mean, again, like, you've got these jumps that can happen from Lion, which hypothetically sound good in the late game, but, like, is Io really going to be able to kill Kiritich in the duration of a Lion disabled? Probably not.
I feel like you just need a switch. I just think you need a blink sometimes.
Oh, for the Viper.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like, you know, bring back TC DOTA. The Blink Viper gamer himself.
Ari trying to run, will make his way out under the cover of that Glimmer Cape. EZM, in the meantime, is in pretty deep here. He is a little surrounded.
Okay.
They find him. He didn't get it off in time, and Whitemon tries to salvage it. Not gonna happen. Just gonna end up dead as well. 2 down. The boys find their target. 33. He's Croziering, but the winner's curse. They've got him caught again. The rest of the squad coming in, but I don't think they're going to be able to help him.
On to Ari, too.
In fact, they've got him. Ari under fire with Miero chasing. Wait, 33 got out?
Made the space.
Oh!
Ari in the stun. He's looking for a blink.
He's trying to get out of there. Let him escape. It's not going to happen. They find and they kill the Lion, but he got his Tidehunter out of dodge.
Credit where credit's due. He definitely saved him on that one. And Pure takes advantage of this. He's pushing the bottom tower right now with a creep.
And that's pretty nice.
Yeah, it forces out the glyph. They're constantly doing these counter plays across the map with the relocate. It's very frustrating. That's, you know, the talent at 20 and the level 25 with the -2 second. He is just everywhere right now. It does mean you don't have to worry about this attacking the tethered target with the DK at the very least.
Well, Trent, I will say, I'm wondering, we've seen a lot of these games with some split push, some rat Dota coming out. Can you imagine? Is there a way? Is there a possibility?
A Stygian DK IO hitting the base?
I don't know.
I tell you, it'll be very fast.
Let's see what they end up going for.
He gets level 30 or something on this IO, and we get into that stage, it's going to be really hard to deal with. Of course, they do have the best solution. You know, they picked it first after the IO. It is the Winter Wyvern.
Well, the other problem, they're going to need to deal with this pressure coming into the base. The creep already very low. Stun out from Ari.
I'm trying to sneak a bit here on the top with the invis, but there is a sentry down.
Building falling. They don't have great answers to this. They tried to take down that banner, but the banner still stands.
Naomi way back on the Wyvern.
33 broken. Stun. 33 in trouble. 33 dead. And now Kiritich jumps onto the DK. There is no buyback on 33. No buyback on DK. Why did he go in right there? Oh, no! Oh, the crumble, the crumble! He relocated nowhere! What is happening? They're dying! He's trying to get out of there. The save for the moment, the tombstone, but he's into the fountain. That doesn't mean you're safe, sir. They're chasing in. They're going to the fountain. Yes, they do! They take him down! Boom Boys say enough! We are done with this main stage game. We're going to end this now!
Nowhere is safe!
No buybacks, no answer. We're thinking about 15 minutes down the line.
They've just bought a death zone. This game is over.
This game, GG is called. Boom Boys knock out Iron Wing.
A haymaker to the face. They just sit GPK up there. You can run from the Viper, but you can't hide. You go in your base. I will come for your buildings. They won't move away from me. Give me the croak. I will do the rest. That telekinesis plus the break from the Viper blew up 3-3. The fight was over.
They destroyed that one. That was nuts. And again, one of these moments where like it was looking sort of like maybe you had a way back into this for Iron Wing. Things were swinging back that direction, and oh God, it's gotta hurt. I mean, get knocked out like that this moment for 33 on the main stage.
I mean, that's high ground defense, Tidehunter. You're thinking like, okay, I'm gonna gush these waves. All right, I'm gonna come in with this Ravage. He's calculating. He's thinking about all the possibilities. The Rubik. I gotta hit my Kraken Shell, and he was gone. He had a Wind Waker. You know, he's got Krellas. They're saves all about, but.
Liquid's turn to ban.
Of this elimination game is having Team Liquid on the Radiant side and Team Falcons on the Dire side. We got ourselves a first pick coming out from Falcons soon as well, and that means Team Liquid get that overall last pick. We saw in the previous game, obviously, one player heavily targeted, and I know that in the past that is something that is also done by Puppy when he's drafting for Vision. Just ban out one player in particular, and I think maybe for some teams it works. Team Liquid does heavily focus on banning out some heroes for Malrine, and that seems to also be a trend here, T.
Yeah, of course, the Huskar, the Earthspirit, I mean, Earthspirit, it's just auto-ban at this point. Like, just close your eyes and ban it. That's the start of every single draft, right? And they even still respect the Centaur, but Falcons promoting Bounty Hunter to first pick, which I believe is the first time they are going to be doing that in the tournament. So using the upper bracket information, the 4 best of 3s we saw yesterday, they see the advantage of what it can bring to a draft, the space it can bring in the opening, 15 minutes of the game. And when you have cores as farm heavy as Falcons, you want a bounty on your team to make that space, to buy time for them to get online.
Is it a crit hero though? Does it fit his playstyle?
I mean, we just saw the clockwork style heroes that he's played, the information. I feel like, yes, I think he can run around and be a little pesky crit.
I agree. I think if his goal is to be able to assist multiple lanes and just be so annoying, Crit's got that. I think his map movement is a very big strength of his.
It just depends on what Amar wants to play, because there is a concern that if you pick Bounty Hunter, and then Amar has like a specific type of hero that wants to win the lane, and then you have a Bounty, you can't win the lane.
He doesn't play Darks here, so that's like an issue, because Amar is like a person that wants to win the lane heads up, and Bounty Hunter doesn't really do that, for you. You just kind of want to like survive the lane, and then Bounty is going to roam around, and you're going to be on your own device, and that doesn't really sound like what Amar wants to do usually in the game. And maybe, like you said earlier, maybe the Razor could allow them to do that, because if you have a strong lane Razor and Bounty, you can make it work, then it could be a different story.
That is just, I think, going to be the biggest kind of talking point in about 3 picks time, is just kind of understanding how they've thought about this Bounty Hunter. But if you're first picking it in a game, there's probably like, you already know the next 3 or 4 picks to the Bounty Hunter. You're not just like kind of cold going for it. So again, we'll have to see where they're going. Liquid, of course, goes to Lina. Tried and tested.
Yeah.
It's Lina.
And I think Liquid received the Yandex Saxa Bounty Hunter yesterday, and they're going to have that fresh in their minds. I think they're going to be way more aware of it and how to deal with it this time around. I'm sure they have thought back on how they were beaten and fixed that. But at the other side, Falcons might have just looked at how Yandex did that and just want to recreate what happened on the main stage there in that second game where Liquid did not stand a chance.
They also haven't played IO at the tournament, so if they really want to do first, it's, first Bounty Hunter for them, first IO for them. They could just copy Yandex and see how that goes.
I think one point to the Bounty with Amar that you were saying is he can always play an offlaner that can farm Ancients, because the carry just typically doesn't take that space for the first like 20 minutes of the game. You can just stack a lot, and then he can farm that and come back. He doesn't have to win. He wants to win the lane. He doesn't have to win the lane. If you can pick some hero as well that can like buy and get a Dom, then he can just run that creep around 18 times in the top lane, farm up some big wave, and then farm it.
I mean, the thing with his playstyle is he's very different from 33. If it's 33, I could understand it working, because 33 just, as long as he's farming, he's going to be happy. But for Amar, because he's a very aggressive player, if he doesn't put himself, or the team doesn't put him in a position where he's allowed to win the lane and pressure and attack the tower, he would die, he would feed, he would make mistakes because he just keeps pushing it. So I think they're very different type of players, and you gotta try to bring the best out of them, and you want to give them the best sort of position to play their natural play style.
Do you think that maybe they could?
Because I don't think you can change the player.
Yeah.
You have to let them just be themselves and just give them the best options in the game.
So then in that case, do you think it's more important that they pick a safe lane where the 5 can rotate through gate and then focus on like dewarding gate? And
yeah, possibly. I think Enchantress would still be great for that.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, they'll get themselves a Spirit Breaker at the very start of the day. There was one wish that Winter had. I just want to see a Bounty Hunter and a Spirit Breaker against each other and charge against each other. And I know T, you're also a big Spirit Breaker fan already, so I feel like it's Christmas.
I mean, it is. It's going to be absolutely delightful. Spirit Breaker is, you know, if you go back in the history of Dota, in this annoying hero that is ruining my day, you pick Spirit Breaker and just charge him on repeat, and then you know exactly where he's going. If you really want to be advanced, by the way, you backpack your boots and your move speed so that you charge slower to get more information to see if you place a ward. Just fun tip for you. And Falcons do actually go for the Razor, but yeah, for Liquid, I mean, Spirit Breaker into Bounty Hunter is going to be pretty good. I think the Shard has to be respected with the planar pocket. Being able to absorb utility and spells is going to be quite something to keep out. If Falcons go for anything single target, Spirit Breaker can counter that. But again, Cow versus, what is a Bounty Hunter? A cat?
He's like a rat, isn't he?
Is he a rat? Whatever animal he is.
He's a little rodent.
The cow should beat the animal, but then the electric thing should electrocute the cow. So yeah, that's why they're on the fence normally.
And one more thing to add with the SB is SB and Lina together is very, very nice. Because whenever, at least for me when I'm playing SB, I want a mid laner like Lesh and Lina, so it's easy, high damage. When I charge over, I can just instantly kill. So I always have the option to rotate to mid. You don't want to be like laning with a mid laner which doesn't really have a lot of damage, so you can't really set up kills. So again, you know, this Underlord, very, very nice here. Pairs up very well with the SB. You charge, you find someone, and the Underlord connects to you. Very, very annoying. It's also Bounty Hunter counter. You see him on the map, you just pit him, and he you Fiend's Gate and you pit him and you kill him.
Right, I think we come to a conclusion. The bounty has been dealt with. All right, I think we've found the answers. He's been shut down. I mean, also the main thing, Liquid, they just have the front line, right? Lina is very much protected through the Underlord, the Spirit Breaker. Like, there is no question. Lina will be very difficult to find. And Falcons right now, they have Moonlight Shadow, they have Bounty Hunter track, so they have tools to try and get into good positions to maybe get the vision advantage, but they still don't have the way to consistently find the backline and get the kill. And then Liquid on top of that go for a Rubik, so they'll be able to utilize the shard that Save used in the previous series to keep Kiritich alive multiple times to also help the Lina. So right now it's like 3 protect Lina, and Falcons don't have the answers yet to stop a farmed Lina from just ripping through them.
Maybe the answer's gonna come now.
Does it mean the Rubik is about +5? Are they gonna lane the Rubik with Underlord and the SB is gonna be on the safe lane?
I'd assume that would be the current setup, yeah.
And that is a Sven. Do we like Sven?
The blink stun on Skitter, yes.
That's it. Blink stun on Skitter, check.
Yeah.
Got him.
Yeah, see Lina, Skitter, go kill her. That's basically it. That's the simplest narrative for the pickup.
That sounds like a very easy script that's being followed. I'm always a little worried if there's a clear script that's being followed, that the team on the other side knows exactly what's coming and therefore has been able to prepare for it.
Yeah,
Gonna find out that. We got Wind Ranger banned out, so we're looking for hero for Nisha. Most likely we can swap the Lina to mid if we want to, but that's on the side of Liquid.
There's flexibility there. I think Falcons, not concern, but I think Skitter just has a very good game, because if he doesn't, Spirit Breaker can just bash him throughout the BKB, and Sven is a hero that you are locked into. If you have BKB, you can kill. If you don't, you have to respect the ability to kite you, and you probably won't do as much damage. And then, of course, Rubik, like we already mentioned. So I think both supports on Liquid, if they have a good game, they may stop Skitter ever doing the perfect damage that you require from this pick position, where you kind of feel like the main source of Lina threat.
I mean, one of the nice things, though, at least, talking about Spirit Breaker and his potential, is the Mirana pickup in response is a support that naturally wants to buy Yules as a first item if it calls for it, and this is a fantastic Yules game. So Spirit Breaker, he's going to want to stand at like jungle entrances, break smokes, and play like that, but if Mirana is there in these Moonlight Shadows, right, she can just Yules and they can get that pick off easily.
Honestly, it could just be a double Yules game. Bounty and Mirana might just want to buy it. Yeah. And it is difficult for Spirit Breaker.
It's good for Force stuff too. I think one of them should buy Force.
There you go.
Yeah, it counters the Rubik and the pit. I think having double Yules, it's nice, but I think in practice you want to have one Yules and one Force staff, and they have to distribute the items accordingly.
Double Yules, double Force. How about we have everything? I mean, if you get that
the vision to jump in.
Ah, TI Classic. Sorry, I'm just going to
It's
soak
so
it
good.
in.
It's so good
The
every
claps.
time.
Thank God they kept that animation, actually. If they removed that animation... Nisha Invoker.
Spicy.
I really like it.
Against the Sven, against the Earthshaker, it gives you a lot of like kiting with the tornado, and the EMP is so annoying for those heroes. Somewhere down the road, when you get to the mid game in a team fight, you get one mana burn off, and it means like the fight is over. But with the Invoker, it feels like Liquid are the ones that are going to be playing slow here, though. It does enable the Spirit Breaker in the early game, so you can charge and Sunstrike and get some kills. So it's very important that they are able to find some kills in that way, because otherwise all their cores kind of want to farm. You know, Mickey is on a Lina, which is not like his usual style where you want to come help the team. Lina, you don't help the team, you just farm and you hope your team survives.
I feel like Liquid will have a pretty good shot in the laning phase, but it's kind of how do they deal with Falcons inevitably getting the BKB timings. That is when Falcons will be extremely scary. All the saves and the ways that Liquid can kind of keep Lina alive, because it's 4 heroes that once again will amplify Mickey to just pop off. But that BKB timing for Falcons, that is the biggest window for them to play through. If you are Falcons,
I agree. They're all magic damage. The BKB is going to destroy them.
It's a big upside for Team Liquid that they have a position 5 that used to be position 4, because they get themselves Tofu playing his Rubik. Curious to see how the lanes will play itself out, if Boxy on a Spirit Breaker will still start with the Lina, and if we're going to have some moving about, because it's probably going to be eventually the Underlord that will be left alone if there's a Spirit Breaker running amok somewhere. But it is proving to be a potential very active early game for this first game of the best of 3. This active early game is probably gonna be very exciting. Definitely gonna be very exciting. You know what's also very exciting? It's an interview with Coach Blitz.
Absolutely, extremely exciting to have a legend like Blitz here with us today. Sir, it's not the first time Liquid has gone up against Falcons. Many times before. In fact, one of the longest standing rivalries out there. What's it like to play against this team again?
It's incredibly humbling. I believe that this is the first time that me and one of AUI's teams have ever met on the main stage. I think this is the first time. A lot of people don't know this, but AUI is a person that I've known the longest in Dota. This is 20 years now that I've known this guy. And so to look to my right and see him in this position, it's really emotional for me, and it's like one of the coolest full circle moments of my Dota career. You know, I don't think we have a lot left in us, and so being able to do it one time at least, it's you know, have a good cry backstage, and it's awesome. It really is.
Well, it's good to hear that if you're going to go against anybody, you're going against a good friend and someone that's been around for a long time. Let's talk a little bit about that draft then and your guys' plan. Now, the panel has been talking a lot about this Spirit Breaker hero potentially being this counter to the Bounty Hunter. We're seeing this pseudo-global strat with Prophets and Wisps and all this. Is that kind of the plan against the Spirit Breaker? Is it specifically against Bounty, or did you have something else in mind?
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you see the Bounty hero, you have to kind of address it. We took the Lina because it's a high-value hero, and then after that, you know, in Dota, as soon as you see a hero, you want to address it because it's going to be a support. You know, there's no core Bounty Hunter shenanigans, so it's kind of easy to one-to-one it. You know, I credits to them because they didn't really play it, and I think both our teams got our ass beat by it, so they're just like, we're going to YOLO run it. And I respect that because we have not played Breaker a single time, so both teams are kind of just saying, you know what, it's TI, let's throw caution to the wind, have a good time, and trust our players to be able to execute.
I trust we're going to have a hell of a series. Thank you so much, Blitz. We're so excited to see how this one goes, and we'll check it out with our cast.
Ultimate-ish glory.
Lower bracket international play. That means elimination on the line. Falcons versus Liquid. One of these teams is going home.
Yeah.
I don't know if and a lot of people would have expected that coming in.
Yeah, I was just going to say, if you're one of the people out there who still has a flawless bracket, congratulations. I think you're in the top 1% already with these few series being played. I personally was not expecting either of the... Oh, actually, excuse me. I was expecting Liquid here. I did pick Yandex, but I did not pick Falcons to lose yesterday. But here we are. And only one of these teams will make even the top 6. And of course, keep in mind, there's TI winners on both sides. There's recent TI winners on both sides, as a matter of fact, the previous 2 champions.
That's right.
So this is a battle of who fluked the least.
Would you have guessed that they've never met on stage before? That sounds
pretty
crazy, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming he means specifically TI main event.
Right.
Falcons versus Liquid. I can believe that.
It's more AUI.
Oh, AUI coach team. Yeah, that's true, actually.
That seems really hard to believe, but he would know better than anybody. But yeah, that's a pretty interesting storyline, I suppose, as we get into the early stages of the game. Let's talk about the lineups. Spirit Breaker early picks in there. Talk to me about this cow.
I love this hero. I personally think it's been a little bit undervalued. It's not a hero I was expecting to see a lot, but I think it does have some games that it can be cool. And obviously against Bounty Hunter, you're inspired to try to run this. It's a historical classic counter. You see Bounty anywhere on a sentry, you can charge him across the map, you can keep track of him, no pun intended, and actually kill him at his own game. And also, in this meta, where a lot of the carries are ranged, you have this option that you're seeing Liquid exploit in this draft, where you pick Spirit Breaker, Lina as the first 2, and they could be, the Spirit Breaker could have been 4 or 5, the Lina could have been 2 or 1, so mid or safe lane, and they end up effectively doing a 180 at the very end, putting Mickey on the carry Lina to give Nisha a very nice last pick for the game as well. I think this is a beautiful draft from Liquid. I definitely favor them in this individual game. Also because Razor is a big question mark for me. Like, this hero we have barely seen. It has definitely fallen off a cliff. Mickey will be on the receiving end of said Razor, though.
Nice caster curse.
Actually willing
Mickey dies.
Find a kill.
Tofu will get dropped by Snake King in the meantime in this top lane.
Both lanes going well to start for the Falcons.
Well, that answers your question about Razor, I guess. I mean, I'm more surprised we haven't seen Razor against, I mean, maybe it's not good anymore, against the Lone Druid, which we've been seeing constantly. That used to be an old counter, at least.
Yeah, I think that lane is still really tough now. That's what's surprising for this. Amar picked it blind, too. They had only seen the Lina. The Lina could have gone mid, so he knew none of his matchups. Or he knew a Spirit Breaker who he wasn't necessarily even laning against. He was like, we'll play Razor. If there's a team to do it, it would be Falcons. They are the Razor team of all time, playing it on all 3 core positions across countless patches.
Skeeter, Sunstrike's coming. He will drop inside of the Pit of Malice. And that is the scary part of the Underlord Rubik combination. Actually, I think the win rate with these 2 is not particularly good, but you can see the combo is excellent. Being able to telekinesis back in to basically ensure a second route. Fox able to TP back, and obviously will be able to charge at any point. I mean, how early do you want to roam, if at all? I mean, I'm guessing you do on the cow.
That's the downside in this game, is that I think it's very hard to leave Lina alone. This hero is super fragile when it comes to playing in the safe lane if you leave your support away from her, because she's just prone to being dove in the tower. And she's playing into Bounty Hunter plus a hero with high damage. He never really knows where Bounty is, can just get stunned and then into a static link. So I think Foxy is kind of pinned down a little bit in that sense, which is I think the biggest flaw of Liquid's draft here is it's not great for Spirit Breaker to have to play like that. Maybe when Lina starts semi-jungling, you can try to pivot away from that. But yeah, so far so good for Falcons still, in spite of that 1 death up top. Actually, to see just how one-dimensional Invoker play has become. This hero historically has always had different modes between Wex and Exort as the 2 primary ways of playing, but in this tournament, I genuinely believe every single game that I have seen Invoker, it has been playing Exort with Meteor Hammer, I think every time. And obviously, it's... Oh, hang on, Mickey.
Okay. Yeah, getting gone on. It's a lot of damage from Amar right now.
I think the Invoker build is kind of a consequence of, at least in part, the bigger map. You need to be able to farm efficiently, and with the Meteor Hammer, you're farming stacks in the jungle. You still have tower pressure, and of course, you are going to go for your shard to kill waves without even showing your hero.
Snake, a lot of damage. And we didn't even mention that he's playing his signature hero.
He is the best 5 Mirana.
I mean, people are playing Mirana these days a little bit more often, but even when this hero is completely out of the meta, you can expect him to still pick Mirana at some point during a tournament. So all of that experience over the years definitely going to be paying off.
He must have been super happy when this hero got Celestial Quiver, because I think that was what the hero was really lacking to keep up with a lot of the other heroes' buffs over time. Was Mirana's laning was just too weak. She had so little damage. Now that is compensated for, see Snake King run it when it's appropriate.
Yeah, well, Crit is now getting charged. Malrine will secure the first power rune of the game. It's a damage, as Boxy will successfully charge and then back away. Wasn't really any kill threat quite yet. Only a level 3 Spirit Breaker, in fact. Does have the dust, though. As we're going to see the Tornado into Fade Bolt. So Tofu making his way over here, which means it's a 1v1 in the top lane at the moment. Sven versus Underlord, which...
They're just going to farm.
Yeah.
So, not too interesting.
No
bottom lane, though.
anyway.
This could be another attempt onto Mickey in the tower. They have creeps coming in and a siege wave.
Yep, charge is coming.
This puts charge on cooldown as well. Yep,
Indeed. Barely ticks Mickey. The stun coming out from Crit under the tree line will show himself. Gonna reset now as Amar still chilling in the south.
Here comes Malrine, though.
Oh, absolutely. Static Link is there with the fissure to follow. Mickey dead again. Second death of the game. Oh, a good attempt on the Malrine ult. The damage is what matters there as Amar is able to secure the double kill. Sunstrike not going to be there. He's looking for the potential... Does he have after? Yeah, I was going to say, he's looking for the stun, but was out of range, but damage was all he needed.
And there's definitely something to be said about comfort, right? Like, there's a couple of things happening in this game already. Amar gets to...
Double root, Sunstrike does hit, so Skeeter down and out. Ace will be very happy with that. Because Falcons were starting to pull away a bit with this 2K net worth lead.
Yeah, but that was what I was going to say about this bottom lane, is that you have Amar on extreme comfort, and then at the same time, I feel like Mickey Lina is not a hero-player combination that I know he can play it. It's not that, but... thought that they put him on it. So you combine the fact that he's playing that, Amar is on his Razor, and you're laning into Bounty Hunter, with Boxy playing in the safe lane as well, which is also a little bit unusual for the Liquid side. So there's a lot of like individual elements out of the ordinary for them, and it can compound sometimes. I think on paper this bottom lane doesn't go this badly.
Tornado with the Meteor on top of Malrine, but he has the haste so he can run around. It's the Fissure. Snake King not going to do too much. Did have to TP though.
Amar's game is insane, actually. He's doubling up Mickey at 8 minutes.
Oh, that's
Is
dirty.
this for real?
Wow.
4,600. Lina's 2,400.
Let me look at that Dota Plus.
I mean, this genuinely just can't... Yeah, by the way, here's the probability if you...
Wow.
I don't know about that, but...
It hasn't been wrong yet since we've asked. And
your sample size is 1 game.
No, it's been 2 now.
Hey, the other game it was bugged and said 100%.
And it was correct.
It was.
Don't question these. Having the Bounty Hunter, of course, we've seen it time and time again in this tournament.
Yeah, I do think it did deliver its stuff to Boxy, though, so... It does have a dust, but yeah, Crit being super annoying.
I mean, what else? I'm not saying it hasn't worked yet, as we're going to see the Spirit Breaker with the Laguna Blade. Amar is there with the Plasma Field and the Static Link, attempting to TP as the Lina, not going to happen. Mickey dead. Looks like the Spirit Breaker does successfully TP out, but still the bigger kill going the way of Falcons.
I would actually love to see a replay of that. I think Boxy survived by like 1 frame because the arrow just narrowly hit Lina before she died.
Amar goes through the Fiend's Gate and greets Ace as a result, using his own spell against him. He's getting charged from pretty far away as Ace kind of resigned to his death now. Plasma Field will finish the job.
This is such a rare thing to see happen.
And meanwhile, Falcons keeping the pressure on in this mid lane. Yeah, this is high action for sure, what we love to see.
4K lead.
And I feel like a lot of this is set up just by the fact that they have the Bounty Hunter, which it's interesting because at the beginning of this tournament,
have a look
the
at
replay
this.
here. The Fiend's Gate was
Arrow's
placed
coming here. I just hit him. He was going to die to the Razor, right?
Yeah,
and then the
sure.
arrow goes on Spirit Breaker.
Yeah,
So close call, but I mean, they still got the primary prize there.
Oh, this is some good leeching, although they do spot on Boxy with the Sentry.
Well, that's
Gets
a
the bash
fortunate
as
bash.
well.
Oh
A
my
second bash. All right. Needs all the luck he can get to kill Crit, apparently, who has been owning this game, really. Like I was saying, the Bounty Hunter, it wasn't really a hero on anybody's radar at the beginning of this tournament. Now we're starting to see a huge resurgence.
Yeah, it's like...
And what are the... what kind of counters do you think people will come up with? Because Spirit Breaker is obviously supposed to be the counter of this game. So far, not working, but of course, we're not at the level 6s yet for Boxy. Oh, I say that, he just hits level 6 now. Does he not skill his ult at 6?
I would say historically there's
He's holding it.
like 3 ways Bounty Hunter, whenever he's been in the let's say, the active pool, if you will, where he's a big part of a tournament. There's been 3 ways of mostly approaching this hero. One is the Spirit Breaker style, where you have 1 or 2 designated bounty hunter killers that just have extremely good ways of hunting him down. The other one is to play heavy 5-man, so bounty hunter can't skirmish and get track kills.
Yeah.
But Dota has changed a lot since then, so I don't really consider that a counter per se. And the third one is just deathballing, right? Which I would say you could say overlaps a little bit with the second one, but you could play team fight without having push.
Shadow.
But no teams are heavy pushing and winning in 25 minutes either, right? So there's a lot of conditions that are good for bounty.
The downside of having Moonlight Shadow in this game is they're already going to have so much vision for the bounty hunter. You might not get full value. Mickey continuing to get hounded by crit, though. He's leeching this XP, getting closer and closer to that level 6. And, I mean, he is the lowest level in the game right now, but he's been the MVP, I would argue, as well. As Mallory now has...
Ooh, nice.
Okay, the Sunstrike just clipped Snaking. Nicely done. Right on the tail of the mount. But yeah, Blink Dagger is revealed already from Mallory.
Paw, but I guess that's enough to kill.
Yeah, what's the hitboxes on Mirana's mount? I don't know.
It's very close to being a miss, but doesn't matter. Full damage no matter where you hit, unlike with an off.
That's true.
That would have been a leg shot in CS. That would not have killed.
Original CS leg shot still killed. The OGs out there, shout out to you guys.
That's why you were good at that.
I just hit them in the toes every time. And this tier 1 tower actually taking pretty heavy damage from Liquid. It can be denied, though, now from Falcons if they choose. But Malrine in the cover of the smoke crit. Going to be taken out first, but it will be a trade, it seems, so support for support. Even Amar making his way over. Not really getting too much out of it, though.
Yeah, curious to see his build this game. Like I said, an offlane Razor, this might be... If it has been picked before in this tournament, I want to say it's been once.
So far, it's casual Yasha into eventual BKB.
Yeah, pretty standard for him.
God Strength pop, so some farm for Skeeter in the enemy triangle.
Stealing away a double stack from... Most likely Nisha was going to take that one.
It really needs to hit level 6 here. This is... a little bit too active, maybe.
It's fine. He's done his job.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
he's going to hit this 14-minute mark. Wisdoms will be up soon. It looks like, based on positioning, that it'll just be trades on each respective side. Meteor Hammer online for Nisha with the Boots of Travel, so he's farming quite well. But still, you can see the separation with the Razor and the Sven for Falcons.
I mean, the vast majority of this lead is the bottom lane, right? That's what's so surprising to me, is that Amar is 3k ahead of the Lina still. When I said I liked Liquid's lineup a lot this game, it was obviously under the condition that the lanes go according to expectation, and I'm sure they would agree themselves that this bottom lane has just been a miss this game. Maybe it is just a lot harder than you would think, because they obviously chose it too, right? That's what's worth remembering. They knew this was coming. They knew it was going to be Bounty Razor offlane when they saw the draft.
Oh, Skeeter is actually running right into Liquid's potential gank here. Smoke. Do they have vision?
Oh, doesn't look like it.
No.
That would have been a big find.
Soon, Nisha shows up. Yeah, a little bit too far away now. Very close call, actually. Smoke's still active, but they won't get much out of it.
Yeah, probably worried about initiating on the Sven here with the amount of damage that they have. The kill will be so slow that if there's any backup nearby, combined with tier 1 TPs,
Skeeter's going for a Blink Dagger, which will align with the BKB on Amar. And
they have the same net worth.
Yeah, it's absurd. And Malrine about to finish his Boots of Travel. So they're going to be aligning some pretty juicy items for Falcons. And with the track online, you'd expect them to look for some fights here pretty soon. And for Liquid, what do we have coming? The big story is Mickey just off to an abysmal start.
Yeah.
That's Brown Boots Maelstrom.
I think his hero will just struggle to get involved until he gets piked. There's just way too many pitfalls. You get caught by any of the stuns, you just die. You're playing without saves until Rubik has Shard, which it looks like is not on the early menu for Tofu. He's going for an Essence Distiller first. Yeah, not much to rely on in that regard.
At the very least, Ace is farming quite well. He's getting close to the Aghanim Scepter, so he'll have that global presence.
Also, a fun little detail here, if you look at Foxy's inventory on the Spirit Breaker, I haven't seen this much this tournament, running double Raindrop. This was actually changed in the most recent patch, that if you have 2 Raindrops in your inventory, it time. Used to always proc both at once. Crit will die here. Well, a little bit of Nisha combo. So when I heard about that, I was like, there's actually a handful of heroes that could be useful on. It's really cheap mana regen plus the spell block. You have the inventory slots for it, and you don't want to do a Sage Mask build-up, which Spirit Breaker doesn't really. Kind of cool to see it here.
Yeah, that seems pretty strong.
Boxy. I mean, there's some questions about whether it was intended behavior. I think it wasn't even documented in the changelog, if I'm not mistaken, that they suddenly
could be a bug, is what you're saying.
It could be.
Okay.
That they don't share.
They spot Amar. The Ags is now online for Underlord. Crit. Takes the full plasma field. Amar very close to the BKB, so definitely doesn't want to fight quite yet. As Skeeter and Snake are going to use Moonlight Shadow. Nice tornado though from Nisha, and there's the Fiend's Gate onto Skeeter. Will have to scurry away. The arrow does hit the Invoker, but the action comes in from Liquid. Look at the damage right on top of that Sven. Absolute punishment as Liquid finally getting something going for themselves.
How did Nisha actually see them there? He reacted instantaneously to that blink stun Sven. I thought the vision advantage was in Falcon's favor there.
He's still a young kid. He's still 25. That's a youngster.
Turned out he's only 25.
You were shocked. Like, I thought he was 40 years old. My goodness.
I was like, I thought Nisha played in 2014. I was like, I did the math. He would have been 13.
He started in diapers, didn't you know?
Apparently he played.
True prodigy.
Apparently he played his first pro games in like 2017, 2018. So the more you know. Nice play from Liquid, though, setting that up. That was a huge counterplay. About half the lead for Falcons gone in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, but they will have these items coming in pretty shortly.
Yeah, Mars BKB is complete. He's not going to go for the Manta into Lincoln. So pretty standard Amara build once again. Wondered if he was going to consider Sanjin Yasha here, but probably thinks the Manta just has too much value against Pit of Malice in particular.
Yeah, for sure. Lincoln is interesting. Is that mainly just for the Spirit Breaker?
It's also just a feels good item on Razor. A lot of the times this hero is just about stick on a target and make the enemy team waste as much as possible on you. But yeah, against Spirit Breaker, it's a double whammy against Lina as well.
Cold snap into the Tornado with the Meteor, but here's a counteraction from Malrina coming to get the Echo Slam onto Nisha, but will run away shortly after. Starts out as a 1-for-1. Sunstrike does hit Amar BKB. Boxy, the Bash God, helps get the double kill for Mickey, who desperately needed something to go his way to get back into this game. And just like that, he's 4th in net worth after being the bottom of the cores not too long ago.
Boxy's high rolling this game. There's been a couple of crucial bashes in the right moment. That one, I would say, straight up necessary for that kill, but Mickey...
Not over yet. That is a track kill onto Mickey. He thought he could get away with just getting a kill or two here and there. But back down into the bottom of the net worth of the cores just like that with 1 death. That's how close it is right now.
Very least, Nisha is catching up in a big way here. 4-0-5 on the Invoker, almost top net worth now. How many games have we seen Nisha on this hero just destroy? There's a handful of heroes where I think Liquid feel very confident going late, even if their other cores aren't doing too hot. I think Invoker, I think Puck, Ember, you know, Storm occasionally. Nisha can just take over games. And they'll find an opening on Skater, no BKB yet.
Yeah, using the Fiend's Gate to get a little bit of extra move speed here onto Skeeter. We'll get the kill. Was not truly global, but a kill is a kill, and it's a big one again for Liquid. I mean, in terms of pacing, which team is happier right now, would you say? Let's get into the late game discussion here,
I would say, considering what happened in the last few minutes, I think Liquid should be feeling really good about this.
Well, Boxy, when you say that.
Not about this.
The typical caster
the game
from
state.
Synderen.
The game state is good. That kill is largely inconsequential. He got the Arcane Rune. It's honestly quite fine. That away from Malrine. But yeah, just getting a breather, because this was one of those games where things could have got out of hand real fast. Like, you're down 5k out of the laning stage against Bounty Hunter. We've seen the game like Vision yesterday, game 3, the game just felt over real fast. And Liquid have more than a fighting chance here. Connecting on crit, it's going to steal Shadow Walk. That's going to be another stun.
Absolutely, but
stuns.
Yeah, Malrine jumps right back in onto Tofu. There's going to be a track kill. Amar comes in as well. It'll be a trade of supports yet again, but Mickey in a lot of trouble versus this Razor. No chance at all. Double kill for Amar, and Nisha taking quite a bit of damage in turn. Looks like he'll be able to walk away. And something we didn't really talk about, and the panel brought it up briefly, but on paper, this is an insane Rubik game, as it looks like the Tormentor will go the way of Falcons.
It is, but it also requires net worth. And the way Liquid plays...
Fiend's Gate after the fact. They've already gotten the Tormentor. The charge comes in from Boxing. The Firestorm to follow. Another Pit of Malice right on top of this Sven as Nisha's there with the Deafening Blast and the Meteor. It's enough to take him out. Nisha now another Tornado, keeping the Earthshaker at bay. Boxing desperately trying to get through the Fiend's Gate, and he does successfully keep the attempt. Malrine, the Echo Slam, the last moment to cancel it out, beats him into oblivion. Tofu steals the Echo Slam. No kill to come from it. But he will get away safely, it seems, as Falcons are a little bit too low. As the charge is continuing on, but a little bit too far away to connect.
That was really, really close.
And Rubik makes these fights hilarious. Such an awesome hero.
That's what I'm saying. If Tofu gets the net worth, this could get very interesting, but the way Liquid usually plays, Tofu doesn't necessarily take so much space, and in this game he kind of has to. His 4 is a Spirit Breaker. He's not going to farm much. And there's just too much value in getting items on Rubik here. Fissure is a semi-reliable steal. Crack is great to have. Even if you have the Shard Shadow Walk, I assume would be pretty nice too.
Yeah, for sure. That's like a range stun for Lina, effectively.
I do believe you steal both abilities when you steal Shadow Walk from Bounty. I'm not positive.
What do you mean by both? Oh, right.
Maybe you have to...
I think you would.
I think maybe you have to steal when he casts Friendly Shadow specifically. I actually don't know that for a fact. But, I mean, there's other great steals. Moonlight Shadow, Stormhammer is amazing.
Plasma Field.
Plasma Field's decent, but yeah, you mostly want stuns. So your Lina and Invoker can just stand and deliver with all of their massive output.
Well, if you steal Plasma Field, you can just farm.
That's true.
And you can get your items you've been talking about.
Pretty good.
And Amar working on the Lincoln Sphere that we talked about. Malrine on Earthshaker has the Blink Kaya with the Boots of Travel. Looks like he'll finish off the Yasha.
Yasha, yeah. Feels good item on this hero.
And what do you buy after that on Earthshaker?
I think you buy a BKB this game. You want to have the...
All right, give me a better answer after that, then.
You want Refresher, I'm sure.
Hell yeah.
Octarine is also very good.
Okay.
If you go BKB, there is a world where you could consider Aghanims, because this is going to be a game with a lot of movement. He is queuing up BKB now, so I think that's going to be telling after this.
Malrine going to be found immediately. Fiend's Gate again. Arrows are trying to give him some space. Not going to hit those. Tofu in the midst of all of this as Ace gets another Pit of Malice onto 2 heroes. Skeeter and his God Strength. They find Nisha all alone. Double kill for Amar. Ace desperately trying to get through his Fiend's Gate again. He regrets his decisions. Stun locks are there. Liquid lose 3. Falcons nada. And this could be Roche.
That is real bad for Liquid. A bad place to fight, outnumbered, and you lose the Roche immediately after. And this is going to start eclipsing a 5-digit gold lead now for the Falcons side. All 3 top cores on their team. Not often we see Shaker in this position. Like we've had the hero picked a couple of times as a core, but he tends to not really get to shine. Malrine on these melee mids, man. There's a lot of M's.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Pick up the haste rune now. And they're also going to take the mid tower. And this was largely on Liquid's initiative. That's what makes that extra bad. It wasn't like they were getting jumped. They were trying to go on Malrine, and the counterplay was just immediate out of Falcons. Mickey, a recipe away from BKB. A pipe dream to get to have impact in this game. It's been very quiet from him. I say that he's 5-5, which I think is actually kind of impressive given how much he's been run over.
He definitely made a bit of a comeback.
Not the carry scoreline you're looking for, regardless.
It's funny when I think of Amar, I think of Mars, obviously, but that hero obviously doesn't exist since he even Amar's not picking him.
Yeah.
But you're right. I think Crystallis and Amar are the only 2 people that reliably will pick Razor, regardless of meta, which is pretty cool to see. All right, old school Razor was kind of just an anti-carry. I mean, it still is to a degree, but you don't have to play this position 1, which Amar has shown time and time again. Well, I guess it depends on your perspective. If he's actually playing position 1 from the off lane.
What position is he in this game, really?
I mean, that's why he's such a great person to have on fantasy. You know, plays position 1 or plays position 3 as 1.
Yeah, but you pick them as a pairing. So in those games, you have Skitter.
Oh, yeah.
And when Amar is playing 1, Skitter is playing 3. You don't get both ones.
That's
If you
unfortunate.
could pick individual carry and individual offlane, and they didn't have to be from the same team, I think Amar would be a really high-value pick, and then you pick a carry from another team.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, it's one of the very unique things about Falcons that they have a carry that can play very selfless, but there's also been games, this turn is a great example of it, where Skitter has just hard carried on a hero like Terrorblade. They can have it both ways, and a lot of teams don't really have that luxury, so it's pretty cool. And
They've been leaning on that a little bit more lately, too, I would say.
Yeah.
Where Amar plays more traditional than we're used to seeing. He will show off his Manta here, pressuring the tier 2 tower. Aegis for 3 minutes. Crit is found. Essence Distiller, Dust, and Meteor. Nice meatball to consume for you.
There's always something funny about when they die from just the immediate connection of the meteor. Gonna lose the tower though. Amar will use the space to finish this off. Looking for a pike next to go with his other utility items. Makes a ton of sense here. I think his job in this game is just ruin Lina. If he can mess up every fight for Mickey, Falcons are just gonna win the game. Like, I think it's actually that simple. So he's gonna buy all the items that give him mobility and tankiness, and then he's just gonna run at the Lina, link her. If she wants to pike away, he's gonna pike on top of her, and yeah, just ruin her fight.
Yeah, well, the Hurricane Pike is supposed to do something about that.
Yeah, but when you have the pike and she has the pike, who does it first?
Very true.
Who does it better? And even if she does break the static link, maybe her position is just pretty compromised then, right? Like or at least she definitely gets away from the fight a lot.
From Falcons.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Might be the one they open up on. Fissure to block him off with the God Strength initiation. Arrow does hit. Easy kill.
That is an interesting BKB from Skitter. Just wanted to see if it still works. It does.
Right. Well, they're going to get the Echo Summon on a Boxy. He's going to get to the other side of the wall, but it doesn't matter. Amar is there, as well as Skeeter's last right click. So they find the 2. As Tofu spotted on the other side of the map. Falcons are so aggressive. The arrow will be dodged. Use the Yules. So actually, that was an offensive Yule. Still tracked up, so still have the vision. Oh, Mickey, he comes in to try to help, apparently. Nisha's there, though, as well. They're going to try to fight this out 2 versus 5, potentially. They kill off the bounty. No, I say that. Mickey, the last remaining member, attempting to TP out, and he will.
Okay, well.
But heavy.
Competitive there. And I think yesterday, also a rather disappointing showing from Liquid. Obviously, the game 1 felt like one they should have taken the win in against Yandex. Game 2, they kind of got rolled. Doesn't seem like they've made the right adjustments, at least heading into game 1 today. Would be a huge shame for them to, you know, you play the group stage, you go 4-1, go to the main event, lose 4 games in a row, and that's it?
I mean, we've seen it before, though. Even with different formats.
Yeah. Not a lot of people would have expected it, though.
I mean, an old adage, we bring it up all the time. The more you lose, the more you learn, Cinderin. You just get by barely.
Well, they've lost 3 in a row if this one is a loss, so it's time to learn and learn quick.
They have the time, though.
And most importantly, what's the win expectancy here? 6%?
Little plus, huh?
Believe in Liquid to win 1 in 20 times here.
I mean, I wouldn't say this is 100% for sure.
No, it's not. You can, you know, late game Invoker with Underlord. Lina on the high ground defending. Stuff can happen.
As we always say, high ground is very difficult.
The thing that does not inspire a lot of confidence in me is I feel like the way in which Liquid are losing fights is a little bit worrisome. I think they're just not on their A game with their decision making primarily. The spellcasting is fine, but they're just selecting fights that I would argue they just shouldn't take. Oh,
they spot Nisha.
Oh, they
Echo
will.
Slam right on top of him. Nowhere to go. Complete stun lock. Snaking, just racking up the kills on this support Mirana. Has 7. He's leading everybody. He's tied with Amar with kills in this game. And on the other side, again, if somebody dies on one side, just expect to die on the other. Skeeter just brings Ace to an end. Falcons just dominating this game number 1. And they're not done yet. Moonlight Shadow still active. They get the Yule's initiation. Arrow is going to be tanked by the Cow, but he's just going to get beat down by the Sven. As 2 last remaining members of Liquid will barely get back to base. They had to expend a BKB for Mickey as well. And this is likely to be some building. Despite there not being an Aegis, Falcons still keeping it extremely aggressive. I mean, are you a little bit surprised by that? Because they're notorious for just chilling with the lead.
I think,
is it specifically this lineup?
If you have a bounty hunter in your team, he's gonna make you look for kills. He will coordinate moves.
So that's what they've been missing all this time, huh?
Just needed crit on the bounty.
I mean, I feel like this hero in general is going to start getting maybe first phase banned. I don't know how you feel.
I think so too. The responses that we've seen just haven't really worked very well. So
this is your favorite shard in the game, right, for Nisha?
Very cool. Just walk through the creep wave and it dies. A lot of fans of that ghost walk out there.
I think there are. I would enjoy this myself. Into the charge, into the runaway.
Yeah, I mean, they can't really chase him down. They don't know where anyone else is.
They will smoke, though. I mean, they have to try.
This is a Hail Mary. If this fails, I think they're just going to tap out. So better find the right target. Although find Crit.
Crit is a target. Sven is another inside of the Pit of Malice. He is the damage rune, though. Laguna Blade comes out. It's going to be at the already the Cow is dead. Mickey drops as well. The buyback instantly from Mickey to try to come back into this fight. Ace completely isolated now. Nowhere to go. They get the track at the last moment. It will be reflected, but it matters not. Just kill after kill, and they're all... Okay, nice fissure from Malrine.
God, there's something most satisfying about that innate, the slugger. When you kill people with fissure and you just send them packing. Oh, man.
Skeeter will get a shard from the Tormentor.
1K gold per minute lead for Falcons. I was going to say they don't lose these. Nobody loses these, as a matter of fact.
Let's see if that's true. DOTA plus win probability on the screen, please. Let's make sure that that is accurate information.
It's 98 to 2, Shannon.
2?
Yeah.
Okay. It's possible then.
It's the Invoker. Invoker hits a wombo combo factor, or Mickey gets to play the game factor as well. Still been a tall order for him to really get into fights at all. I think we have a listen in with one of the teams from the previous fight.
Yeah, good luck.
It's true though. They have to fight in their own vision, and they have to survive the first 3 seconds, which has not been the case so far. But
has the upper hand.
I mean, this is pro level though. This is the type of communication you're going to have in moments like these. Obviously, Liquid know that they're in big trouble, but you have to look for the one win condition that you have, which is borderline impossible to obtain. But that is exactly what Tofu was saying. There is we need to play under vision. We need to survive the BKBs, because if they do that, all of a sudden, Underlord, Invoker, and Lina's net worth becomes really powerful. But while BKBs are running, they don't stand a chance. Like, they just can't kill a single hero. Look at Amar's inventory. 4,000 HP Satanic Manta Lincolns. He went away from the Pike idea and just beefed them even further. And now he's going for his classic Refresher.
Beef's back on the menu. Skeeter.
Another track kill.
Get a nice burger out of that. Tofu. With a very soothing voice, I might add. Nice person to have on your team. Always very positive. Even in games like this where you guys are struggling big time. Amar spots Mickey. Just wanted to
wait, my item is bugged?
I was here the whole time,
Why is my item not bugged so I can jump over the wall? It was a cute attempt.
Is that still the shard?
He genuinely might have never tried to do that before.
Oh, that's sad. They got rid of that shard, huh? The walk the dog shard?
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah, I don't blame you for not remembering the Shard Eraser, because we barely see the hero in a while. It's always cool on the main stage when a team just runs, you know, some of their vintage stuff.
Queen's Gate. Are they actually going to try to go
There is literally no shot.
Go through it, Amar. I dare you. Go through it.
Faking it. He's faking the gate.
Yeah, that was just a scouting thing, I suppose, and it'll be a free roach for Falcons in the end. I take the Aegis into the Queen's Gate. I don't know where it is. Actually would have been not too bad.
Oh, not again.
Echo slam.
Oh, there's the shard.
Oh.
Okay.
Tofu keeping Mickey out of harm's way.
Keeping him out of death's way, I guess.
Cheater.
I guess the harpoon.
Does. Nisha's going to get storm hammered, but pops the BKB TP, the Nightfall. Shout out to Gork.
Okay.
The OG of that, apparently. I learned that today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He called it the Nightfall.
Yeah. Gotta give credit where credit is due, you know?
I don't know that.
Aghanim Scepter for Snake King now. He is so farmed. My goodness. He has Solar Crest, drums, Force-Staff, and now a full Ags. What would you, when you were playing, which was a decade ago at this point, you saw somebody's farm like this on a position 4 or 5.
It didn't exist. You couldn't farm. So
you'd be cheating back then, right?
It's like it's an interesting comparison because I mean, the amount of items that Snaking has now is what you would have on a carry.
Yeah.
In terms of raw net worth, 16,000 net worth at 37 minutes would be, I would say, probably an average carry game 10 years ago, or at least an average off-lane game. So his farm is just, a lot has changed. It's a different game. But if somebody was super farmed and a support position is in your team, I mean, what's not to love? You just feel super confident. You're like, okay, we have 4 cores.
Right.
Right.
And if you go farther back in time as a support, you buy Divine Rapier, you die, give it to your teammate. That was actually an old strat. Moonlight Shadow from Falcons, 3 minutes on the Aegis. They would love to get a pickoff into the eventual push as Snake King's going to get initiated on by Boxy. Finally, they get the jump this time. Laguna Blade, it's still not quite enough. Finally, the right clicks come through. But Underlord is the trade. Oh, boy. Even when the trades come through, not in favor of Liquid. Well, I say that. Who has higher net worth? They're about the same, which is crazy.
Tornado, that was really important.
LSA on the 2 here, but Mallory with the counter initiation with the echoes and right on top of the Lena. Isn't enough damage. Another one comes out. He's dead. Does have buyback if he wants to expend it here. And he will do exactly that. Mallory and company now chasing Nisha. Pops the Shiva. Zamar twice about it. Still has that Aegis, though. And Skeeter, his God Strength has run out. Charge onto 2 from Boxy. We get a Stormhammer for his efforts into the Harpoon as well. Getting slowed quite a bit. We'll get to the other side, though, as a static link will not link for too long for Amar. Not super strong at the moment. Like Falcons reset.
Malrine is such a treat to watch on Shaker. He's just a beast. 4-0 and 18 so far. Been in 22 of the 30 kills. Perfect chaining of stuns there. Didn't give them a chance to protect Mickey whatsoever. And I believe that was the refresher reveal.
Yeah.
I don't know if Liquid even saw that he picked it up until this point, but...
They know now.
They know.
One would hope.
And also now with the level 25 tower lower level chance, 3.5. Ensuring it's sub 3.
Then Ag becomes real good.
Yep.
In rear.
Even without it, it's still really, really nice. Have such a low cooldown on chain stunning. And it travels to Skitter.
It's still, they're still keeping up the 1K per minute.
Yeah.
That is absurd.
This is very rare. Even in stomps for this tournament, this is rare.
This is a stomp with a bounty. We haven't seen a stomp with a bounty yet. This is what it looks like. Usually it's relatively close or even bounties behind at the start.
I think yesterday, game 3 with Vision was also, but they didn't get to this point. Like, the game was over at 30, but they also didn't have as much GPM lead as there is now, even in that game. So, that's pretty crazy. I'm just trying to think of what the saving grace is here for Liquid, like what you can possibly buy to
I think
solve the
that
problem.
might be game 2 is the saving grace.
You have to buy damage. Like, I think the biggest problem here is that you, on one hand, you just get chain stunned to death, but on the other, if you get a good initiation, do you even have what it takes to kill a 4.4k HP Sven or Razor? I suppose if you chain stun them and hit everything, then maybe. But there's a Blink 4-staff Bounty Hunter that's always going to be able to offer some help. Mirana has Leap 4-staff.
I mean, we did see a nice comeback today with Boom Boys. Obviously, it was not a 42K deficit, mind you.
Yeah.
It did involve taking Roche, even though they were behind, which I thought was an excellent play. And then they took a fight with it, and they ended up winning, and that ended up snowballing them to the eventual game victory, series victory. But yeah, 43K is a different story, I would say.
Sure. Doing Invoker things. Currently sitting at 3 levels below the enemy position 5.
Yeah, we can talk about the 25 talents.
Snaking on the Mirana is same level as the enemy carry.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's getting up there. That's why I brought up the talents. I want to see what his 25...
I'm going to take him multi-shot every day.
Yeah, it is the one we see every single time.
It is so good.
I bet it's like a 9... It's got to be like 98% of games.
Yeah, probably.
God strength. Okay, double tap on the token.
Well,
goodbye. Mickey gets to the other side of the wall. The and another trouble. DK's going to try to slow them a bit. Nice stepping glass into a couple of heroes. Sunstrike will miss. Crit in the enemy base will blink out. I mean, it's still kind of annoying to go high ground against this Underlord.
Yep, and they do not have their Aegis now.
You have Roche Banner, though.
Yep.
I mean, at this point, it's 2 minutes from when Roche could spawn. You probably wait for the next Roche. And then you have double banner. Then you can take at least 2 sets of barracks without too much worry, I would think.
Oh, nice. Tofu actually drew it. This is the part of the map that we control, is what he drew on the minimap. Yeah, about 10% of the map is probably under Liquid's control right now.
I think Boxy's circling the lower side. It's like, what about this?
What if we took this next 3%? Then we would have 13%. And Tofu's like, yeah, guys, if we want to come back in this game, I think we need more than 10% of the map. And it all starts with vision. And hopefully for them not dying on Nisha. All right, he'll be okay. Maybe TP out. The Gork.
Yeah, we can start calling it the Gork, I guess. Sure, why not? It's the travel now for Amar. I'm not sure where else you go with this hero. I feel like... And it's only 43 minutes in.
Yeah.
Obviously, Ags, I suppose.
Swift Blink is generally very good. You can maybe swap that for Refresher. So like ult, refresh, ult, blink in.
I mean, I would expect Refresher to... I mean, they're going to get Refresher Shard with this next Roche, and I would expect Skeeter to probably take that.
Yeah.
Because the downside of Sven is maybe you get a support kill with God's Strength, and then you get pushed out, and then it just runs out, and you can't really do much.
Just the multi-shot arrow now for snaking.
Yeah, so this is...
You can fish for stuns on heroes. You could also just farm the entire map because your arrows all do Starstorm.
We need to do a tier list of 25 talent. This has to be top 5.
It's so good.
Would you say just right off the bat it's top 5?
It's really, really good. Because when you get to this point in the late game, a lot of the time what ends up deciding games when Mirana hits 25 is do you find that big arrow. And it just, you get so much vision, you get so much damage, and you have a Destroyer. Oh, maybe not.
That goes Slamma Jamma, not happening. Malrine stuck.
Never mind.
Nobody saw it.
Never mind.
Everybody watching the International right now. No big deal.
Great bait from Boxy there. That's one Echo Slam down.
That's just another form of taunt from Malrine. He's like, it's 48K lead, guys.
I don't even need this.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's too bad you can't tip yourself. I think he would have there.
Yeah.
On the hunt for Radiant forces.
Yeah, I think it's just the way for the rush. So 20 seconds away from that.
Didn't see it on the camera shot there. The admin in the Falcons booth was looking at his watch. A little bit like...
This is their standard now. Yeah. Usually it's when they get to like 5K lead early on. They slow it down and they just expand their lead slowly. But this one, they had to get 40K first and then pulp the brakes. You know, like, wait a second. This isn't the Falcons' way. We got to get multiple Roches.
Oh, pardon me, it was in the Liquid booth. Well, that changes everything.
Oh, okay. Alreen. Upper of Moonlight Shadow. Link from Red. Nisha's going to show himself. He's going to get Plasma Field with the Static Link as well. That Fissure stunning too. Still getting Static Link though, as Nisha just getting everything drained from him. Mika will have to pop the BKB. Now it's a 50k lead for Falcons. Malrine.
Well, that was riveting, says Snaking. Let me go to the jungle with my sacred arrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's time for...
I mean, that could have been the end of the game, but Malrine didn't have Echo Slam, as we all saw why that was.
Gentlemen, let us acquire more wealth.
Yes. Delicious treats from Roche.
I need a 7th car, another automobile.
This one will come with a 2nd life. That's a pretty damn good seatbelt.
That's something you can't buy.
No, tell the billionaires that.
Wow. I haven't found a way yet, as far as I'm concerned.
We'll see. Sure, there's something. They freeze themselves sometimes.
Occasionally.
Occasionally they freeze themselves.
We're just leaving the goodies in the pit now, huh? Oh, okay, we're sending out a courier. No space for it. Just these pesky cheeses and banners.
Yeah, double banner's pretty nice.
The Squire carry this.
Yeah, the Echo. Malrine uses Refresher, stun locked for days. Nisha dead for 80.
That's without buyback.
Indeed.
And that is 70 nice minutes for snaking.
Do you think Falcons go back to farming now? Is that the play? Do you think they want to get to a 100k net worth lead? Is that the play?
This team likes setting records.
It's true. Roche banner place. It looks like they want to push. As a result, Pit of Malice covers the entire screen at this point. Peter waiting on the outskirts. BKB from Mickey wants to kill off the Roche banner. Will do so. They have another one though. If they want to use it here, that is. Skeeter, God Strength jumps in onto Mickey with the harpoon. Yeah. Pit him out. Nice telekinesis to save him though. Just put that work to the building. Arrow hit. Instead, they want to go for Ace. We're to get half health from that arrow. Fortification still online, trying to buy some time for Invoker to come back. 30 seconds. They put the Roche banner again. There's a jumper from Skeeter yet again with the plasma field to follow. Ace getting drained. Lotus Orb's going to apply, but will drop to the deck. Let's have buyback this time. It's going to be one lane for sure. As the lead expands to 57k. Falcons, you want to wait for the next Roche? You only have 3 minutes on this Aegis. Maybe the next Roche is a little safer.
I was about to say you'd love to see it, but do you?
Look at them just waiting for somebody to farm this up in the top lane.
It is, we are approaching that point when snaking is actually overtaking the enemy carry. So that would be pretty funny. He's only 1,000 now behind Mickey on this Mirana. He's about to finish a Wind Waker.
I mean, I understand it from his perspective. He's a support. He loves these situations. You actually get to play true late game Dota as a carry. Straight beyond it pops, but Malrine jumps in with the boots of travel. They're able to kill off the bounty hunter, but now he's going to get completely decimated. Gets off the 4-step to the other side, but a nice fissure blocking him in, and Mickey stuck in a horrific spot on the doing a lot of damage to Sven. Skeeter actually will fall, so that's life number 1. Needed the Aegis after all. Malrine with a 3-man enchant totem will beat Lina to death, and now Nisha will bite the dust as well. They do have buybacks onto a couple of these cores, but Liquid still losing this fight. It's a 62k network league now for Falcons.
I think you could argue that Liquid played that better, but they can't beat the numbers.
No, big numbers will prevail.
They're fighting an uphill battle.
Jumping again, Lina. Telekinesis with the force-step back into the fountain. Skeeter not confident enough to go into the fountain. They need a 100k network lead to do just that. Skeeter getting back now into the trees. Gonna be stuck inside the odds wall. Able to get the force-step away though. As Falcons resetting, realizing they can't handle this. Wait for Roche number 10 at this point. Foxy. All right, they get an arrow onto Lina.
All right, here comes Amar.
They do realize they can hit buildings at this point, which is shocking development because they won TI last year. You'd think they would have known this already. Nisha gonna get the Hex. All right, now the damage is coming for the LSA is gonna hit as well. Mickey trying to do some damage, but the network lead just still so far away, and they will not even get the second set of barracks, it seems. Falcons will run away with their 65K network lead, by the way.
That is a great hold from Liquid. I just had to check the win probability here.
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
Currently sitting at 100-0.
Really?
That is a rare sight.
That real?
I will say that. That is a very rare sight.
That's awesome.
We have reached a point. Dota Plus has officially lost all faith.
Dota Plus
make the comeback the most legendary in TI history.
I would love to see it.
If Liquid somehow find a way to win this game, that will be unbelievable.
Dota Plus is looking at its watch right now. That's the equivalent.
Now, obviously, this is rounded. I think I have never seen a single pro game being pulled back from 100-0. I have played one singular pub game where it happened.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have
You
one.
had to look at the replay.
And I was like, this is unbelievable. I went and checked it.
Who threw that game?
We won. And it was 100-0. I was like, there is no way.
That's 1 in a million right there.
It's super
more than
rare.
that, probably.
Oh, that's not really how percentages work. But.
That's right, Cinderin. It's gone on this game has gone on so long that Sven actually has an ag, something we rarely get to see. The treat, the Superman is available.
Toggleable Stormhammer.
He has eaten a moon shard as well. That came before the ags, apparently.
Yeah. I kind of do miss this being a part of the hero's build, but it's very hard to make it not broken and still be good. So, in the way that this works, it's just a hard thing to figure out. Oh, snaking, there he is. He's ahead of. He wants to end the game ahead of Mickey.
Yeah, good.
70,000.
They're not quite at 100K though, so you have to wait for this Roche, I think.
Don't walk forward, young man.
Not so young anymore. Well, compared to us,
one of the older players in the lobby, but his experience is the best teacher, so he will not walk 2 steps to the right inside his own base. Tofu has yet to draw which part of the map they control now.
I think it's just the fountain.
Yeah, it's smaller now than before. They will go for another Hail Mary smoke.
How many Hail Marys do you get in a game?
Yeah,
I feel like we've gotten quite a few.
Yeah. Falcons are just waiting for anybody to lose position. If Ace were to cast a Firestorm here, they backed off.
Great timing on the Firestorm. Incredible play from Ace.
Perfect play. Arrows will find their mark. Another wave killed by snaking. 340 CS. If you have this guy in your fantasy this game.
That's true, actually.
Well, I guess it depends what banners you have on him as a support. Can support banners even get creep score? They can't, right? Maybe they can.
I thought everybody can get the same. You're actually looking at that. That's
they don't. Supports don't have a red banner, and the creep score is red, right?
Oh, I see.
I think they can't.
You are the fantasy expert.
Oh, I am definitely not.
I mean, I didn't say you're good at it. You're the expert. That's like your co-captain.
Okay. Well,
keep up the good work.
0 for 2.
72. All right, what's the over-under here, Cinder? 100K. Are we going to get there?
Under.
Yeah.
Because they would require Liquid to get team wiped and buy back all their heroes, and they don't have the buybacks. Well, I suppose if they goes late enough, they'll have their buybacks again. Oh, Boxy.
Boxy.
That's a gem.
And
dealt with.
Okay. 3K lead. Might have to give up some buildings.
Crit is literally standing on top of their heroes.
Forgot how to move his hero. Understandable in such a very lengthy game. Second set of barracks goes the way of Falcons. I do believe this is going to be Megas. I know this is a bold statement.
Yep.
But I do think it's going to happen, Cinderin. Mickey up pretty far, gets fissured, gets arrowed. Amar is there with the right click. Skeeter still going for the buildings. There's the Superman, but instantly canceled by the tornado. No buybacks though, as Mickey has to stand his ground. Luna Blade on the right clicks. Amar right on top of the static click, and now they delete Mickey, finally putting him to an end. No buyback for him. 2 versus 5. Falcons. Is this enough of an advantage to finish the game, or do you want to go for Roche because he's up in 35 seconds? Looks like the tier 4s are on the menu, though. as Falcons should surely be able to take game 1 of this best of 3 with an 85k net worth lead. My goodness, just an absolute shellacking that never ended. Mallory wants one more kill for the road. Nisha in the tree line, storm hammered. Ancient exposed, killed off as well. 89k. Can we get to 90 at least before this game ends?
Am I hearing 90?
Let's get this. Diagonal Slam comes out and stolen from Tofu. Huge play from him. The GGs come out. 89k net worth lead. It's about to end. It does not reach 90. Falcons take game number 1. Very close call overall. Honestly, I had fun though. This was a fun game number 1.
I mean, I think they enjoyed themselves too. And
wait, you mean Falcons?
Yeah, probably one team enjoyed themselves.
Probably.
Liquid, gotta commend the mentality to hold on to the bitter end there. That game, realistically speaking, was over for about half an hour.
Falcons.
The second game, we're gonna have Falcons on the Radiant side. We swapped that around. Team Liquid will therefore be Dire side, and Team Liquid will be the team with first pick. Falcons overall last pick. And we got maybe a couple of changes coming out. One hero in particular might be missing in terms of bans, because Team Liquid does have the possibility to pick up the Ember if they really want to. But it's not just that, because it's been a little while since
wait a
this
minute.
hero make it through.
Wait a minute.
It is
Oh
the
my
Earth
god.
Spirit. Yep.
This hero is back.
Oh.
Do you want to play Ember against that, or no?
Yes. I think that's probably the best answer, because you kind of stop him from moving around in the team fights. You build Mage Slayer. But then again, you know, I think ES just gets to a point where he doesn't really care. He's going to get there, you know.
Right. There's a couple ways to try and navigate Earth Spirit. You need to have early ways that when he rotates, you just have the damage to kill him. Don't allow him to spread the magnetize over a long duration. Like, catch him, kill him, stop him from using his ultimate. Or you just need to have really tanky heroes with dispels.
You know, sounds like a job for Doom.
Alright, can we...
What was the win rate on Doom, Winter? You want to remind me on that one? But yeah, tankiness to survive, or just kill him.
Can we take a small step back in the sense that this Earth Spirit, I mean, we talk about it a lot and we see it banned almost every single time. What is the short version of why this hero is banned every single time?
Quick map play. You get to lane into pretty much most matchups. You don't really care what you play into. Even some of the harder matchups you can play, because you can kill off the range creep. You rotate nicely. You can buy Vessel, you can buy Shivas, you can buy like pretty much whatever items you want to continue fighting into the map. And Magnetize does so much damage. The talents also feel really nice. So your damage scales throughout the game, your map presence is there, you can TP rotate quickly. Like everything you want in a hero, Earth Spirit has from the mid lane.
He's so hard to kill because he has so much strength gain per level. I don't know why the hero is so tanky.
Yeah. He also is like so good for mid lane because he doesn't even have to skill roll anymore. You can just skill your kick and pull, and you're able to just clear waves and farm efficiently. And then on top of that, his innate means that he gets extra damage depending on how many rocks he hasn't used. So in mid lane, where you don't even need to use your rocks, you can just kick creeps into other creeps, for example. It's like he just is dealing so much more damage than he should be doing.
One day he'll get nerfed into a point where he actually goes back to support again. Maybe this is the TI. This is the TI that you send him back to the role he was starting on. Well, technically he didn't start on that, because he was also kind of broken on release, but anyways.
We got a nice start for the draft for Team Falcons as well. The Lina and the Centaur are a classic duo and have had quite success in this international.
Yeah, very stable foundation for the draft here. I don't know if the Lina is going to be a flex for them, because I probably don't want Skitter to play this hero, because it doesn't really fit the MO, which we discussed briefly in the first game, where Skitter needs to be the dagger hero. He needs to be the frontline hero. Do you think it might be a support? Do you think there's a chance that it could be a support? Or I remember Falcons did it a long time ago on Crate.
Sure, but I also could just see, like, I mean, there's so much flexibility with it. Fundamentally, if it is cores, no matter what, Centaur will protect Lina core, done against the Earth Spirit. I prefer that to be the case. I don't really want to see Centaur to go to support and then everything goes around in different directions. For Liquid, they want the pace to be increased immensely this game. They now pick up 2 supports that don't just play just chilling, waiting for things. It's not a Rubik waiting for things to happen. It's not a Spirit Breaker chasing into the map. It's now a Tusk and a Hoodwink together, getting kills, making moves, and that's exactly what Earth Spirit wants. So the pacing will be very different in game 1. Falcons, they need to be ready for this amount of damage in both the lanes and the early rotations.
5 seconds remain.
Something like Undying is still in the pool if they want to just try and focus on bringing lanes back to neutral, because right now it looks like Liquid is just going to go for murder after murder after murder.
And you kind of need supports that can match up against Tusk, like Wyvern with the Embrace against the tag team, or something like a Dark Willow to dodge the tag team, or the Wind Ranger. You know, I think heroes like this that provide you with stability in the lane, they need to pick their supports right now and ensure that the last pick would be easy. Because if they pick supports that are too greedy, then the laning phase could be a question mark, and it could create a lot of problems when you're trying to pick your overall last pick. So the 2 picks here, 16-17 on Falcons, is very, very important.
Hey, you talked about the Enchantress already at start.
This is the strongest support in the early game. And Bane as well, like very, very strong. But probably is Creed gonna be playing the Enchantress here.
they very much went for the we want to survive as much as possible, right? You've got the 2 lane dominating supports in their own ways, and that alone is like, okay, if we can win the first 8, that'll buy us time to get to 20, and by 20, we feel like we'll have a draft that will outscale Liquid. But it's now a lot of emphasis on both, I was about to combine snaking and create the one name there. But anyway, crit and snaking to kind of fill their roles.
I'm also kind of like a fan of the way they play the Edge, where you max the impetus early, and you don't get heal, and you just be a damage dealer.
You're one of those type of supports.
Oh, wow.
You don't. I mean, I'm a fan of the enchant and heal, and you just get the creeps, you just body, and then when Ursa rolls in, you just press heal, and then it's like you just don't care anymore. It's like, all right, great, I'm doing my job. But I can see the damage. I think if you just put Tusk half HP, there's no fight to be had, right?
There's the big booty. I don't think I've ever said booty this many times on panel.
No, what a name for a hero, by the way. Especially at TI as well, Shiva. Come on.
And he's not even, you know, from old Dota 1, right? He's
no, he is from Dota 1. The name is
okay.
based on his, if you remember his old Dota 1 model, he actually has a very big bottom.
Very big bottom.
That explains it. That explains it. Thank you for that.
Okay, this is probably Ace's best hero. The Underlord, he knows this hero inside out. It gives them a lot of global presence. You can connect to the Tusk. It's just a very, very strong lane with Hoodwing. I'm expecting the Underlord to go with the Hoodwing, and the Tusk will be on the 5. The position 5 with the range carry, get to round everything up, you know, for Liquid.
What is a good range carry here though? Because with Lina, I feel like she outranges a lot of heroes, and with Centaur, I'm worried about the ability to get on top of someone.
But
like
you have the ES, so I think you just need a draft that works and makes sense in the lane, and you're gonna be fine. I think ES is gonna be a true win condition. Like even like a Nature's Prophet is still in the pool, it should be fine with the Tusk. Anything that's strong in the lane.
I mean, it's the Prophet, the Wind Rangers, Lunas, like the super kind of generic range core that will do their role in the early game, and then you can just join the Earth Spirit, like Winter's already mentioned, join the Underlord with his axe timing. You don't want a carry that like is out of sync with Underlord and Earth Spirit.
Yeah, the benefit about having the MP is you have a way to wake up the sleep, you know, from Bane. I think Bane really hates playing to MP.
We saw Nature's Prophet banned by Falcons in game 1. So it is on their radar. They might still ban it out. I feel like at this point as well, I kind of have to ask, like, is Lone Druid just ignored in this series? Like, is he dead? Is he done? We saw him be so impactful yesterday.
At the moment, it's ignored, but also could be a consideration for Liquid potentially, just because you see the kind of supports. The Lone Druid can always hunt them, and we are going to farm quite nicely in lane, so it is a potential pickup for Liquid as well.
They have a really nice 4 as well. So like whilst Lone Druid is farming up all those items, I think the rest of them can play really nicely together. I think Lone Druid Bear has insane kill potential on lane if you bring Tusk as well. I mean, it would be so nice.
The final pick for Liquid.
Yeah, the decision here is about how greedy they think they can go, you know, here. Can we go for the Lone Druid, or do we want something more team-based like a Luna? Like, or the Win, you know, Win is like a very team-based hero. This is a little bit, I would say, like a strange one, because Centaur is considered a very hard counter to win. But Liquid feels like we don't really care about that. All we need here is a hero that can play with the team, because the benefit of having a Win as a carry is the rune fights are going to be very favorable for you. You can just come over, shoot a power shot. Usually it's going to end up and let the Lina farm. What melee heroes are available here?
Tiny.
Unless you want to go back for the Kings that he's played quite a bit off very
Kings is okay. He's pretty decent.
I feel like this point, he has a lot of options that he could go for. He has deep pockets.
Yeah, if Ursa wasn't so bad of a hero, Ursa would be good here.
Until they pick that.
Traditionally, it's counted as the hardest hero for Underlord to deal with in the whole game.
I mean, also into Ursa, right? Just any way to just try to punish the Magnetizer always going to feel really nice, right? So, I mean, the Lifesteal ban makes a lot of sense from Liquid to protect it. You're not really going to see Juggernaut in current meta. Also, Arme is not in the playoffs.
Didn't we see it? Like, somebody, was it
tried
pure play? Like, somebody played Juggernaut, I remember.
Oh, we're just going back for this fan, why not?
Yeah.
It's very solid. I think the way I see it is Underlord reduces a lot of your damage and Sven overwhelms you with too much damage. So you don't really care, and he still fits the ammo of a blink stun, and it's very, very important that Skitter is playing the blink stun hero.
And I think with Nisha playing the Earth Spirit, it just takes one roll into a Fiend's Grip, Skitter will be there, or Mauer will be there, and you will kill the Earth Spirit off very quickly. So I think the Falcons have the tools to deal with probably the strongest hero at DI so far. But if they don't control the pacing of the game, Liquid have all the heroes to poke, to prod, to get an objective, to reset, get the resources, go again for another kill. They have a very scary lineup. It looks a little bit better for Liquid, but I think Falcons, they have the tools to just build that big net worth lead again, to play through their supports, to get their cores online.
Yeah, when I look at these lineups, I think Mickey's pick at first confuses me a bit. You now have the plus armor from Sven. You're playing into a Dispel from Enchantress. You're playing into a Malreen's Lina who doesn't care about win run in the first place. It seems like early they have a chance to like really shut him down and give him no options. But the other 4 heroes are very, very strong to the point that I think they make up for his weaknesses. And then eventually when Mickey is able to have a BKB and can then join Nisha in like going on Malreen's Lina, for example, and not letting him play the game.
So main question, it's very simple. A game 3, yay or nay?
It's a tough one. This one is a very tough one. I think it's very equal, but according to stats, you can't go wrong with Earth Spirit.
Yep, what he said. I mean, to be fair, statistically, Earth Spirit very good.
Yeah.
But after that first game, it's hard to go against Falcons.
Yeah.
But I think Liquid, they're in a better position. They have the Earth Spirit, they have the aggression, they have the Liquid of 2 years past. Surely.
I think if Falcons is able to beat Liquid here, it's obviously very good for them to stay in the competition, and that's very nice. But I also think this would be a very strong statement of like, hey guys, we will answer your Earth Spirit with Alina, and we will win. And that will open up the draft for them moving forward in this international. So there's maybe going to be a lot of other teams looking at this to see if Falcons will get that advantage over them in the games to come. But of course, they have to perform first. They have Liquid and eliminate Team Liquid first. And so far, their history here during the international has been mostly going to a game 3, but maybe they can break that curse here for a second time round, as we first are gonna hear from Coach AUI before heading in the game.
Thank you so much, Shaver. AUI, we got a chance to talk to Blitz in the last interview, and he was just talking about how much he loves you. 20 years together in the Dota 2 scene, one of the biggest friends that he has. And then you walk out there in game 1 and absolutely trash his ass like it was nothing. Why are you so mean to him?
I don't know. But yeah, I've known Blitz forever. We've known each other since Dota 1. I respect the guy a lot, and it's honestly a pleasure. Apparently, this is the first time we played on the main stage against each other. He told me that. Gave me a hug backstage. It's honestly, I'm blessed.
Wow, you certainly don't care enough to not pick Sven again. Very rude of you. Let's talk a little bit about this Sven. Why you guys? Why Sven? Why so strong?
I think he fulfills like stuff that we need in our lineup. Skitter's good at the hero, and like he goes well with Amar and Malreen's hero pool, so it's just a good hero for us.
All right, you guys have already eviscerated everyone's bracket in this series, but at least tell me we're gonna go to a game 3. Promise me, Owie. Promise me like you would promise him 20 years ago.
No, I really hope not.
You don't hope that you don't make it to a game 3? You gotta reword that, Owie. They're watching.
Yeah, I want 2-0 for us.
Oh, come on. Okay, fine. Very well. Owie 2000, incredible job. I hope that you get that 2-0 bracket. But thank you so much. But you guys, we'll get into the game.
Thank you so much. Falcons versus Liquid, game number 2. AUI, one of my favorite personalities, I guess, of all time, Cinderin. He was a coach for us. First he was a player, though.
Us?
Yeah, DC, back in the day.
Yeah, you just say us, you know, people are going to be like, what Counter-Strike team did he coach you
He
on?
was my personal coach.
Oh.
But yeah, he's a really nice guy, very humble, and glad to see him have so much success. I mean, he's won 3 TIs, technically. 2 as a coach, 1 as a player. One of the most legendary people in the scene, no doubt about it.
It's the
We have game number 2. Do you think there will be a game number 3?
I think there's a pretty good chance of it, at the very least. I mean, the first game was obviously a complete beatdown. When a game extends that long and one team is dominating, at the end it's going to look like the worst loss ever, right? But in reality, you know, you could have argued that they should have GG'd out earlier and they were just far behind against the Bounty Hunter lineup, and that was a very hard game to recover, is what I'm trying to say. But Liquid are the kind of team that can bounce back from a bad game immediately and find the right solutions. And obviously, they have very resilient players. Been through everything. They've been through incredible win streaks. They've had the worst losses ever on the biggest stage. They've tried it all. So, and obviously their players are a little bit of a mix of 2 past teams, the old Liquid and the old Gaming Gladiators, and both of those teams had rivalries between each other and obviously with the other big dogs at the time. So experience is very key in situations like this, and they've got that in spades at the very least. And the lineup this time I think is also better overall than the game was number 1.
Yeah, they got the big booty on Ace. I think I would have guessed Underlord, but I didn't know that that was the answer. Of course, Pitlord is the original Cinderin, the OG of Dota 1. But yeah, they get to pick that again. This time it's again against a much different lineup. You have, Sven is the same, I suppose, from Falcon's side, so Peter will get a repeat on that. But Amar playing much different here this time around than the Razor. It is Centaur who's been... The funny thing about this draft is you didn't know where the Centaur was going until the very last pick, because it could have been mid, technically. They could have played Carry, Lina. But yeah, that's part of the flexibility that comes with Falcons.
Yeah, for as long as this team has existed, they have been, I want to say, the biggest flex team in Tier 1 Dota. Like, they've just always valued having shared hero pools. That might be one of the things that AUI has been focusing on the absolute most in the draft, has kind of had his players either train specific heroes to get them on a playable level, or just immediately recognize, all right, which heroes do we have major overlap in that I can use for strategy. Obviously, Razor is one that comes to mind from the beginning. Timbersaw, Huskar, Viper, and a lot of these heroes, what they share is an ability to absolutely destroy individual matchups. So a lot of the games that Falcons win, 1 or 2 of their lanes are extremely one-sided. Our last game, that wasn't necessarily the case by draft. It kind of just accelerated very quickly. Or you could argue they stomped the bot lane, which I still think they should have on paper. But other than that, that game wasn't a game where they were just drafting to smash lanes. This time around, the hero that comes to mind for that is the Enchantress. This is a hero Falcons love. Played it countless times, but it's actually in the hands of Crit, which is kind of unusual. This is, I think Snaking has the highest win streak of all time in Pro Dota on this hero, maybe on any hero. I believe he won 21 games of Enchantress in a row in 2024, 2025 before he lost, if I'm not mistaken. I just remember it being this most ridiculous stat line. But they're still choosing to put it on Crit instead here. Crit plays Bane. But I guess they just want to keep their players in the respective lanes rather than the heroes themselves.
That's for sure. And, I mean, Enchantress is such an ultra-aggressive hero, and this is a hero that can scale into the late game as well.
Yeah.
We've seen so many times before. But yeah, now that Snaking is on Bane, you're not going to be... I don't think you're going to get the same farm as Mirana.
No, that is not happening. That is definitely. But the thing about Ench is, in certain matchups and certain lanes, this hero dominates. This doesn't seem like the type of lane that's likely going to happen. You're playing into level 2 tag team with a Wind Ranger. and together with a Centaur, I don't think you are going to be putting all that much pressure, but you're definitely going to get a lot of farm onto a Mar.
Yeah, we've seen the Centaurs kind of take. I mean, if he doesn't go Heart first, Cinder, and I'll be shocked. Or Radiance, or something weird.
You go Helm of the Dominator into Midas.
Okay, well,
a real Amar with
into Midas.
Both. Wow. That's a real Amar build, isn't it?
That's equivalent to double Midas. That's excellent.
Helm of the Dominator, Midas, Battle Fury.
No, I mean Helm is, I guess, standard.
Yeah, you just buy
it. Get it literally every game. Understandable. Area, not able to get anything off though. Crit also here, but Alpha a little bit too late for the party. Pressure the tower, gonna keep that siege alive a little bit longer now that this wave catches up.
Yeah, this is a key timing for multiple reasons for Falcons. As you mentioned, the siege creep. Malrine also cracked level 6, so they wanted to put the Laguna to use to get a kill and the tower. They're gonna settle for Moxie.
Laguna is there. Moxie is staying alive with the Lotus, but the Brain Sap and the right clicks aren't enough. Malrine will secure first blood and the tier 1 at 6.5 minutes. Very, very fast play here from Falcons. Nisha, first magnetized of the game on the snaking and rolling as well. That's a kill, so good retribution. Actually gets that bushwhack as well onto Malrine, onto the single tree there. TP's out successfully.
They get Nisha on the board. Now, he doesn't have Urn. He is going Treads first. No pickup of that with the kill. But this hero, like the panel talked about, Earth Spirit's been one of the biggest heroes of the entire tournament. Insanely high win rate, and there's plenty of heroes in the pool that have high win rates. The thing that's most impressive about Earth Spirit is that he's been first pick in the majority of games, and
Getting gone on under the tier 1 tower will pop the God Train. Trying to kill off Moxley. Not going to happen though. The Nightmare is there though. No follow-up, so Snake King not able to secure at least some sort of a trade. Rotation from Liquid.
He even made his way down there in case there was going to be a response from Falcon. So Liquid are sure to bring the numbers. But yeah, what I was saying about Earth Spirit is he's going to pick up an Arcane Rune. This hero has been, I think it has about 65% win rate as a primarily first pick 4, which is very unusual. So definitely one of the strongest heroes. Oh, he's going to connect onto Amar. Silence. No focus fire though. Worried about the retaliate, I suppose. I mean, he has to use it. Maybe not.
Jackal will be there. Doesn't need it after all. It's going for Malrine, the Laguna Blade. Can they get to come on Nisha? Nice job with the Wild Wing Ripper as well. The right clicks are coming for him. The impetus not quite enough, but Malrine, can you guess correctly? Into the north. Nisha gonna get hit by the Dragon Slave, kills off the Wild Wing Ripper. The Blood Grenade, right clicks do suffice. Might cost them though. Grid can take the
that's a nice
fire. LFA onto the tier 1 tower. The Dragon Slave as well. Mickey now ticking out. So Malrine's rotation makes the work. Well, they could have lived on both heroes, technically speaking, for Liquid.
Really good spellcasting from Malrine. That looks easier than it is. And yeah, Liquid don't really get anything for free here. Begs the question, what if you just focus fire the Centaur right away? Yeah, you're going to take some retaliate damage, obviously, but I think you kill him first. And then...
yeah, that becomes a little scarier.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously dicey, right? And you know you're going to take a lot of damage, but time is of the essence in moments like that, because you know the enemy team is going to rotate and put up some sort of a defensive rotation for Amar.
Is Blade Mail just dead on most heroes?
Yeah.
It was nerfed too much?
It feels like you only see it purchased on heroes that have taunts.
Does Axe, Legion? Although we don't really see Legion.
Yeah. So, by extension, because it is bought by 2 heroes and one of them doesn't get picked, it's pretty dead, yeah. We haven't seen much Axe either. It's been very...
yeah, that's a shame.
There's one of the heroes that I would expect to maybe get a little bit more love, especially in a patch that favors hard carries a lot. And Axe oftentimes goes up in value because you can actually kill certain heroes under to 0 almost. But seen a much. Malrine not going to get found by the Earthbind. Oh, excuse me.
There's a Meepo in this game. Wowee!
It looks the same. I'll give myself a pass on that one.
You think it's the same VFX? You think Valve are lazy? Come on.
No, it's not. But you do remember that track through the concoction projectile, right?
Oh yeah.
Or something. I don't know if it still does it.
It was, yeah. I mean, no, track used the actual alchemist bottle, right?
Was it? I thought it was the same. Oh, whatever.
It is. I don't know if they've changed it.
Yeah, maybe they didn't.
Next time we see an alchemist in the game, we'll pay close attention. Of course, we will definitely remember this conversation because we're very good at remembering things. Stacks from Mickey.
Saw the Bane. It's not going to happen. It's actually time to evacuate for Snaking, or he's going to be on the receiving end. Mickey.
Shackle into the nice shards from Boxy. Oh, the Nightmare though onto the other side. Snaking, very nicely done. It buys him a little bit of extra time, but
huge.
It was.
But not enough.
And we should mention, since this is an elimination game, especially for Liquid, this is Boxy's best hero, I think. I mean,
he is insane.
The original Tusk for me is Crit, and then it became Boxy eventually.
There's a couple of noteworthy mentions. I think FY also had a couple of years where he was insane on Soxa. I think.
Oh man,
Soxa's Tusk was wild for 2 years.
When he tried out for us, might be a very big gank for Liquid. The slow is there. The Fiend's Gate's coming. Goes from the other side. It's a 5 versus 1. And guess who loses his life? It's the 1.
Yep.
Peter.
If he could have somehow won that exchange, I think.
That would have been an Arteezy special, I believe. If he was playing Lifestealer.
Yeah, he had a couple more items.
Just a couple. But Grip is there with Laguna Blade. Do they actually have the damage? It's a very tanky hero in general. Nope. Strength gains in the game. Nisha will turn it around onto Bane instead. Falcons, definitely not the same start that they were accustomed to in that game number 1.
Isn't that crazy to just see that unfold at 12 minutes? This is a Lina mid and a full duration Fiend's Grip. And the guy still survives on like 30% HP and gets to counterplay them and kill the support.
Does he still have the highest strength game in the game? It's very
He has one of the highest.
Top 3, I think.
It's 3.8.
Centaur might be higher.
Centaur is in the game. He has 4.3. I think that might be the highest. Single highest. I mean, Earth Spirit. Something else. Spirit Vessel for Nisha.
Wow, already 1,500 tags on the underspeed. Farming here. Box is down and destroyed. Now another tower will go the way of Falcons. That's one thing that's going in their favor right now.
It's still a relative. I mean, it's an even game in terms of net worth, right? The biggest discrepancy from expectation, if you will, is that Skitter Sven is having a much harder time than he was in game number 1 with a similar matchup, laning into Underlord again. This is something that Liquid have definitely improved on. Nice.
Again, going for the Nightmare to get some terrain walk action. Like he's gonna dying nonetheless. Ace will bring him down. He's trying to go for a cheeky deny in tier 1 tower, but was spotted by Tofu. Mjolnir next on the list for McGay. As we hit the 14-minute mark, looks like it'll just be a trade, although nobody's on that side for Falcons for the Wisdom.
And the good news this time for Liquid is that they are even, and they're not playing against an extremely oppressive map hero like Bounty Hunter. Yep. So this time it feels like they can find their footing and get to play their own game. Crit, and Crit will...
Let's get to the side of the shards, but it matters not. Other kill goes with Liquid. Stampede. Mar will get some sort of a trade. They'll get it onto Boxy.
I was about to stomp him, and then he was like, I can KS with an ability that costs 0 mana instead.
Okay, I'm shocked here.
I'll read.
Yeah, he's out of there. As Amar is working on a Lotus Orb. Man, this young man has grown so much, Cinderin.
Oh.
Good against what? Focus Fire, Pit of Malice, Magnetize.
All of Earth Spirit's garbage.
Yeah.
Very good against the Vessel, obviously. There's a lot of upside. I think in order for Amar to buy this item, he needs to feel like there's really good reason, because otherwise he could have bought a farm time. How this guy operate? It also is a hybrid item on Sentinel.
The old Amar wouldn't do it, though. And by the old Amar, that's the younger Amar.
Yeah, the younger Amar wouldn't have played Centaur.
That is true.
He would have played Timber or Razor or Doom.
Or Mars.
Or Mars.
Even in the current meta, he was picking Mars.
I really wish Mars was better. I think that hero is super fun to watch.
I mean, he got dumpstered with the facet removal, right?
Yeah, he's one of the heroes that suffered the most.
And be found by Box to get the punch up, so he's there with the pushback. Power shot coming from the other side. Even Nisha joining the party.
A lot of long-range artillery.
But the other offlaner in a lot of trouble. A full Fiend's Grip into the right click from Mallory. It's enough, so trade for offlaner.
Like the Underlord is tankier than the Earth Spirit.
Yes.
Or excuse me, the other way around. The Earth Spirit's tankier.
I know what you meant.
Yeah. My bad.
We're just synced up. You're wrong, you're right.
Yeah, and you finished my
sandwiches. That's
right.
right.
Yeah, you always do. Oh, he got out with
barely.
Vessel on.
Scanning for enemies.
Very close call for crit. Nicely done. He's already okay. He's already working on Aghanim Scepter as a first item. Is that normal on Enchantress?
It's an occasional build that we see. I don't know what it's like.
They're gonna find themselves a Bane.
I'm a little bit surprised to see it given these matchups. I would have thought this was a Pike game.
Yeah, Pike sounds incredible.
Against Underlord, against Earth Spirit, even against Wind Ranger to get position.
But it's a root, right? And I mean, nobody has a helm on the other side. As Liquid will go through the gate now. Not quite the 20-minute mark, though. Tormentor up at the moment. They do scan out briefly and know that massive kill is actually running towards them. Boxy, Mask of Madness, which means he can't catch anything. So we'll get stuck inside the shards. They're going to try to kill Taking instead, doing a dig on making them target him. They're going to turn their sights on the Mickey instead, getting beat down by this man. Pushback just in time with the sharpshooter to follow and the power shot as well. It's 2 kills for Liquid. They save Mickey in the end. Another very close call. Could have gone either way.
That looked like it was getting real dicey when they started diving that deep, but no TP from Amar. And Malrine couldn't connect on the Wind Ranger together with Sven because she was so far south, so yeah, they end up getting away with that. I thought that was real bad once Sven got to hit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Clutch play from the Liquid Pause 5 Tofu 5-0-6 now on the Hoodwink. This hero has a pretty bad win rate this tournament as a 5 and a really, really good one as a 4.
Hoodwink?
Yeah. But Tofu
knows
how to run it.
That's interesting that there would be such a discrepancy.
Yeah, I think it was massive. I think I looked at it and it was like, I think as a 5 it had like 29.
How,
it had 64.
How much more of a sample size between the two? Is it roughly the same as well?
No, it was definitely fewer games on 5, but still, I think it was still a decent amount. I don't know when you would consider something like that significant.
Anomaly, yes, anomaly.
How many games does it need to be before you... With the chi-square? I am.
Is that your vampire voice? I remember that one. As Aghanim Scepter up and running for Ace, with Global at his disposal, and this is huge because the Tormentor, now that I'm saying it out loud, we don't really see Tormentor fights at all, do we?
No.
In theory, very good at contesting if there was to be a fight there.
Yeah. It's not the way it was intended. This was, I think, they were hoping for the Tormentor to be a fighting objective, not a whoever is in the neighborhood or wants to go out of the way to get it can just have it.
Or if you're
don't see many fights.
lower skill players / turbo players, it just isn't an objective at all. It doesn't exist. I can't list it now.
Can't outrun a wildfire.
Dagger. He's actually building the blink there. Pretty early blink. Looks like Amar will be going hard into blink though.
Yep, Sven is queuing up dagger. Dusk almost has a dagger.
So, do you think he regrets the Lotus? Because he would have had heart by now, and you'd be farming faster. Of course, he doesn't know if there's going to be that much aggression coming the way of Liquid.
I think the difference is that big between Lotus and Heart and the farm rate. Yeah, it's a little bit. Maybe it's cost him a few hundred gold at most. And like the opportunity cost of going that route, if the Lotus could change a team fight, I just think this is even Amar.
Every coin helps.
We'll see the value in that.
Get the Reaver now.
You will.
Escher Schmidt's Reaver, our favorite. Rip inside the charge. He's missed a single one of those yet. Masterful. I hear the Sven ult with the Beam's grip. Do they have damage this time? Absolutely. Finally, Nisha brought down. Moxie looks to be next on the list. We'll get off the snowball, but it's only a matter of time. Let's say keeps him in place. The 2 kills for Falcons now.
Really nice blink reveal, Skeeter. That's the kind of impact you want to see immediately. When you're having a bad game on Sven and you go the blink, you're buying into the fight immediately. You're not buying this to jungle for another 5 minutes. He finds a big ticket kill in the Earth Spirit. I believe Nisha was on a streak there. Yeah, he was dominating, so a nice little bit of bonus catch. Going Skeeter's way. The game even still.
About 1,200 away from his ag. Little friend. What? Questioning myself. I shouldn't do that anymore.
What else would be little? Well, here's a big Fiend's Gate.
Yes, it is.
Well,
Fred in some trouble, and by that I mean he's dead.
Going the little hind him.
Okay. Ignore that.
Taking. Still good out.
This Underlord Ag, I can't remember exactly what was changed, because when it was first introduced, I feel like we would see it as like a luxury 4th, 5th item, and I feel like it's always really good. Fine snaking as well.
Well, since back then, I think Pit of Malice has been buffed quite a bit, just the spell itself, and the game has also developed in a direction where it's less about balling up around Underlord. I think it's just a natural progression of the bigger map that getting more value out of this while you're farming seems to be more favorable than running tight all the time. But it was unable to performance. Tofu will get a Hunter's Boomerang, so the 20% incoming spell damage amp on the target is really nice news. Earth Spirit, Underlord Firestorm against Centaur will hit like an absolute truck already. That's going to be more now. Sven, of course.
Yep, that percentage-based damage. I mean, that heart is going to cost you more HP in theory if you're getting hit by Firestorm, but top net worth in the game
but when you take more damage,
that is true, but he missed hard. Punch comes up from Boxity. Easy kill onto Crit again.
Crit has played a lot of games on Enchantress in his career, but it's not the type of hero that I personally love to see him on, because it's less, less playmatey in the traditional sense of, initiating fights, setting up a great stun, or making a clutch team fight contribution. It's more about early lane pressure and movement. And in these stalemate situations, when you get to this point, that's when it's perfect that Snaking is playing that hero, because he just loves to farm jungle, and he'll just go on farm for 10-15 minutes. For Crit, I guess it's less of a preference for him. They just picked it because they thought it was the right idea for the game. But obviously that does come at the cost of you're effectively relying a lot more on Snaking finding the setups in this game than in the average game. And he's found a couple good ones. A couple full duration grips, so not bad.
Very slow game though. I mean, 10 more kills for Liquid, but net worth-wise, dead even. Orange to be hounded under the tier 1, all alone. It's on the stampede. He gets locked down though, nowhere to go. I say that, he actually gets to the other side. The Volkswagen is going to find him with a sharpshooter to follow as Nisha continuing on. This is a tanky chunker boy, but they do find the damage eventually. Snaking was just here, so he will fall as well.
It seems like the communication was, I don't have TP on Lina, and then they just don't reinforce it. Sven had TP ready, Enchantress TP'd and then cancel. They obviously knew that was a 5-man move on the side of Falcons, but
DOTA
Plus want to show up.
DOTA Plus loves Falcons, apparently. Kobo will die as Malreen's going to try to fight despite not having no offlane. He's going to get unlocked inside of this pit. Gets to the other side, though, just barely. He's ticking away, though. The Ace will continue with the firestorm. He's getting it. He's sitting for the blow up, and they finally kill him. Trying to fight it out against Mickey and the rest of Liquid. He might just find a touch. It's going to likely cost him his own life. It's very questionable plays from Falcons. They lost 2 heroes and still took the fight.
Yeah, Malrina, I guess, just didn't expect so many heroes to be there, but that is a very costly play to go for.
I don't know if DOTA Plus saw that one coming, because it was just showing a 67% win rate.
Oh, not anymore. Okay, well, he'll find a setup, but for who?
Mars just gonna chill.
Walk it off.
Nisha is extremely tanky. It will take a lot. You basically need Lina or Sven if you want to kill this guy.
Even there now. Liaison completed. If they go. As expected, a completely different experience than game number 1. Time around, Liquid do get to play, and they've been playing. Their moves have been hitting. Almost all of them have connected, leading on the kill. And although it didn't lead to much of an advantage, this last sequence, getting 5k out of it in total, getting an Aegis.
We're gonna dodge the roll. Okay, Nisha on the cliff, but they have Fiend's Gate coming. Tusk Snowball as well to help them out. That likely will fall.
Come on, Sprites.
Liquid here is numbered. They get the Aegis on Mickey as well. Go back through the Fiend's Gate. Malreen is actually going to show himself. Goes for the Force-Staff communication line. Imagine that Essence Distiller hits, though. Very powerful. Foxy already showing off the blink, of course, the 6k lead. Mickey as the Mjolnir BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower is
and about to finish his Force Staff in the eventual Hurricane fight.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Malreen's going an early MKB, so wants to deal with this win run.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think going right-click Lina here is, you might say it's not the right choice because he's playing with Sven and it's too much of the same thing, but I actually kind of like it. I think he needs to be able to pose that kind of a threat to the Wind Ranger down the stretch so he can actually be the one to kill Mickey.
Dire's top tower
He still does need some defensive item at some point, it feels like. I don't know if Stampede and Nightmare are enough to rely on. But time being, I agree with the damage approach. Tower.
Malreen, he's actually spotted to cancel the TZ crit to the north. out of reach.
Funnily enough, this game looked even for a very long time. The entire lead has been built over the last 10 minutes.
It was like that one domino fight where Malrine showed up in a 3 versus 5. I don't know what that was about. Did not work out, that's for sure. Looking for the hook, only finding one in the form of Tusk. Laguna Blade to the Underlord as there goes Sven pounding away, but Ace gonna get saved by the snowball. He's gonna go use the speed gate now, but they find the connection on the Mickey. Will be a much bigger kill. Fox is Satanic, but it's not gonna be enough. Looks like he'll get chomped down by the Sven, but Nisha, look at the magnetized damage as Ace comes through with the Firestorm as well, and again, 2 cores dead for Falcons. Liquid getting the better of that engagement yet again. Thinking 12 deaths to his name. And Crit follows suit on the other side. Liquid don't have their Windrunner, but they can still poke at the very least at this bot lane. At least force out the fortification. I mean, it's 50 seconds per man.
Looking to hit it just a little bit. Mar will maybe be a little annoying. Might feel confident that you can't kill him because there's no Wind Ranger, but I'm not so sure that would be true. Even without Magnetize and everything. Let's see.
Double hoof stomp to a buyback from the Enchantress who shows up, and now all the damage being applied to this half-man, half-horse, Amar, somehow gets to the north. I don't know how that happened. I guess it was the Lotus being reflected, but he doesn't have any reinforcements. He's dead. 80 seconds, no buyback. Foxy picked up apparently a BKB. Didn't notice that one. Now the retreat for Liquid. Oh, the Ogre actually cancels the TP of Boxy, but he is still A-okay. They're sticking around as Mickey about to come on.
Yeah, no, Boxy's still here. Now you can fight instead.
Making goodbye. Fiend's Gate right on top of Malrine.
Even the neutral creep's working with Liquid.
Their Pit of Malice right on top of him again. They get the LSA onto Mickey, but now the focus fire coming out. Malrine's just getting deleted right now. My goodness. He's dead for 60, and that is almost certainly going to be the game. Jumping from Sven, the last-ditch effort from Skeeter. Ends up being a wasted effort overall. God's strength.
Found him in the
left. They're just going to call it GG as Liquid will force a game number 3. I mean, pretty clinical, I have to say.
2 back-to-back stomps, but in different fashion. First game, the victory, or rather the snowball, starts way earlier, but drags out for very long.
Yeah, we saw it quite a bit in the group stages, but that was mostly against Lone Druids because it's good against the Bear, and then it makes sense. We, speaking of Lone Druid, have not yet seen the Bear here in this series, not in the bans nor in the picks. Curious to see if that's a trend that's going to continue. But I'm sure that if there was any strategies that the teams still had, they are about to come out.
Seconds. 5 seconds.
Everything on the line. Game 3, an elimination series here. Lower bracket of the International here on stage. Team Liquid and Falcons. One of these two teams is going home. And I'm gonna repeat myself from what I said in that previous series. For both of these teams, getting eliminated here is considered a big failure. Yeah, top 8's great and all that, but these teams are playing for more than that. We got ourselves a draft. It's Falcons on the Radiant side, Team Liquid on the Dire side. First pick going the way of Team Liquid. Earth Spirit once again where he belongs on the bans. Bounty Hunter still removed from the pool as well. And the hero left in that we have seen every series so far, every game so far rather, in this series is Lina. We'll see if that's where Team Liquid wants to take this one.
Cottle has been freed from prison.
Freedom achieved.
I guess they have a
one,
big choice now.
Ooh, they just go for the Centaur straight off.
I mean, it's also like a block pick. I feel like Liquid just wants to get it over with because Ace has like 1 or 2 heroes. I think he has a big hero pool, but there's also some heroes that would help the team a lot more. I know we mentioned like he's really good with the Dawn or the Underlord, but I think the Centaur is kind of like a hero where it would stabilize the early game a lot, allow him to like just get the helm creep, you drag the wave. You don't really need the support on your lane, so the support can run around. I think the games where Liquid really struggle is when Mickey gets targeted and he gets bullied. So if you have the Centaur on the off lane, he doesn't really need help, so the support can actually go to the carries lane a lot.
Well, on top of that, maybe they'll prevent Lina from getting picked up, because Lina doesn't like facing Centaur.
Yeah, I mean, it's anything with gap close or run away, right? The idea of, you know, what if Falcons...
Dire's turn to ban.
Banned out quite often as a response within the series. Now he gets it put here. Is there a world where, you know, Tofu will go, just give me Centaur pods 5, let's do some weird shenanigans to try and beat this Lifestealer?
Let's put Nisha back mid with Centaur also?
Marine. But anyways, yeah, I feel like Liquid maybe can do some shenanigans. They might not even need to be fair.
They're gonna pick supports that can counter the Lifestealer. Usually the counters for the Lifestealer are the supports. The SD, the Wyvern, the Tusk, the Clockwork.
Just buy time during Rage to then make him feel like he has to disengage or waste Infest.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Be able to ban some out and pick one of them potentially. I think the Tusk is still a very, very big hero here. I think both teams are kind of like definitely looking at it. Tusk, Woodwing, these are the two heroes that come to mind right now. Very good picks right away.
Yeah, if we're saying that we have a bit of more focus on which support heroes are going to come out, you generally would expect them to come out in the mid portion where you can make sure you get the combo you want.
You have to break them apart because right now there's Tusk and Hoodwing. If you don't ban either of them, you do not want Liquid to have the Tusk and Hoodwing later. So you need to pick at least one of them.
5 seconds.
And I'm feeling that they might have a higher tendency of going with the Hoodwing.
Okay. Ooh, the Crystal Mains making special.
I mean, first of all, I like the respect ban on the Wind Ranger. We already said how it complicates the game. You don't really want Lifestealer to have to think about, again, MKB. Also, getting the Lifestealer to right-click it, impossible. And now Crystal Maiden. You Frostbite a Stampede. All right, you're not running away, you're rooted.
Good luck laning into Hoodwing first, you know, you have to get past the lane, you know, Crystal Maiden, not the best laner.
Yeah.
It's a very greedy hero.
I mean, as long as the Pulse 4 has a lot of pressure, then yes, I can see Lifestealer. He tries to separate the wave, you get Stomp, Double Edge, plus whatever spells that 4 position has. you are gonna.
I mean, I still just feel like they just picked the Tusk and Hoodwing here. Both supports are just really nice in this situation, and maybe you could decide the laning phase later. But most likely you want the Centaur with the Hoodwing. The early game is just going to be very difficult for the CM. Like CM is just a very abusable hero.
They'll get the Lina. And the Centaur Lina is a combination that a lot of teams have been liking.
The nice thing though with CM is like you have incredible map play. Like with the Shard, you're always shoving waves, you're always like finding economy out of nowhere, and Snaking's going to be able to utilize that nicely. So he's not on a Bane anymore, feeling lost on the map. He's on a Crystal Maiden. He likes being able to play these heroes that get that additional item that can, you know, have that 4-staff. That
someone else has to fill that role, you know. Like what other hero on Pause 4 can legibly do it right now? There's no Hoodwing.
I mean, I kind of want to see something to deliver Lifestealer to the enemy team, whether that comes from their mid or like a Clockwork here is unbanned still.
Oh yeah, that's Clock Tusk.
There's still Dark Willow as well if you do just want to go more spellcasting supports and like play team fight. I think it's annoying for like Centaur who wants to buy 1 billion items and get tanky to play into these roots.
Hard to run away when you're all rooted up for anyone. They'll get that Clockwork that you mentioned at the start though. Another signature hero from Crit. And a Razor to follow it up with.
Yeah, so they're protecting the Razor by having 2 supports have incredible containment against Stampede, be it through Cogs or, you know, some hook shot, Frostbite. Like there's enough tools now that Razor goes, okay, if I'm jumping a guy, support follow me and we will get this kill. And Lifestealer, he doesn't mind. There's so much aggression in the first 3 heroes that once he gets his Radiance, he'll slot in behind that and go, all right guys, where are we going?
I mean, if there was ever a Morphling game, this is a Morphling game. Razor, Lifestealer. Yeah, I mean, you pick Morphling and then you finish the draft with an ET.
You think that's too greedy of a Tricore?
I see Morphling, it's greedy, but I can see Morphling like just doing so much in this game. And they have Centaur to hold out the early game. Like you are going to attract a lot of attention from the enemy. You're going to play the map, you're going to force them to rotate to you, and the Morphling is going to farm. And Lina is also going to be a problem. Lina is also another hero they have to address, you know. So there's a lot of problems. So even though Morphling could be greedy, it might not be so easy for Falcons to actually punish the hero.
Would you pick that here, or would you leave that Lina as an option that is still like never mind.
The arena like
similar to the Morphling because it's very good against both the Razor and the Lifestealer. I was also kind of thinking about it. Like it's very greedy, but in the lane you have the jump, so you dissuade the Razor off lane to pressure, and late game you have the Chrono against the Lifestealer.
It looks like an XG draft, guys.
Yeah, it definitely does.
But the crowd liked it so much.
Ah, potentially so.
I mean, this feels like a staple, like Faceless Void lineup. You have 2 heroes that are gonna be happy to nuke and do damage into your Chronosphere. It counters the enemy team. I like this so much. The only thing I'm thinking is your remaining hero for Falcons is probably gonna be Malrine, who is really good at playing these control heroes. Like we might see a Shaker, we might see a Sanking. I think both of these heroes could really pressure the map hard and make it uncomfortable for Faceless Void to play, who is typically quite slow.
I mean, they're covering their bases. I like this ban. They ban out the Doom because I feel like Doom is a really good matchup into Faceless Void in the lane in the game, and they could potentially move the Razor to mid. So they have to make sure that they cover all the heroes that could potentially punish the Faceless Void here.
It kind of helps though for Liquid that if they are to, let's say, hit a Chrono where they don't get a kill and then there's some kiting available from Falcons, they don't have the heroes that instantly, you know, break Roshan, go high ground, the game's over in one failed Chrono, right? Like this feels like the type of game that can go back and forth. It can go, you know, the length of, you know, a full 60+ minute game. Of course, Liquid being a lot more comfortable the longer the game goes.
The pressure is going to be on Falcons once you have this CM Clockwork though. You are the ones that have to, you know, attack, and you have to try to make sure that Liquid does not get to just sit back and farm, because it's very obvious that they just want to sit back and farm. It's the deciding game. You do not want to put yourself in a position where you are pressured, you know, to make plays, to attack. I think it's always easier to play the defending side when you're playing a tie-breaking game or a deciding game.
Yeah, I'd like a drop more wave clear though from Liquid, because if the game does get difficult...
I actually think they just need damage. I still like the ET here. ET into the Chronosphere and ET with Hoodwing and Lina. I think it's a fantastic picking. Or maybe AA. I don't know if AA might work.
I wouldn't be complaining about that one.
If you want like +5 damage, then you go for like the Witch Doctor from Tofu, right? And then you just put like the Void together, you dilate, you maledict the guy.
Or you go for the Viper.
Yeah, no,
and you
course.
put the Lina support.
Centaur support?
Centaur support?
Viper off? I don't know. We'll find out.
Figure it out later. It's all good.
It must be a Lina pause for and Viper mid.
We talked about the center support. It's an option. We'll see how it happens. Falcons, they still need one hero, and they also will be thinking about where this Viper is going. They need a hero still, I would imagine, for Malrine in that mid lane.
Mid Rubik. Is this a mid Rubik game?
Spicy.
What time are you trying to put Falcons on? It's like, don't win by 25 and then, you know, get the airport home. What the?
Oh man, the Viper makes the Razor's game so hard. Like, we saw in game 1, he just wanted to run around with Refresher and then hit.
Yeah, it's so hard to pick the last hero here.
Yeah, Viper's really good.
They really put up quite a puzzle there on the side of Liquid for Falcons to try and figure out with their overall last pick. Whereas normally an overall last pick is seen as an advantage. I feel like this draft from Team Liquid makes their position just a habit stronger.
The Pangos, the Slardars, the heroes that can give a bit more pacing to Falcons all get deleted by the Viper, right? Because he just goes to mid lane.
I mean, you have to choose either you pick a hero that's good for the draft or you pick a hero to counter the Viper. So I don't think there's a hero that can fulfill both at the moment.
I mean, it's Malrine, just like go primal, skip the waves, and just...
Sand King, skip the waves.
Sand King.
They will be Sand King.
Just full skip the wave, full ignore everything in life, and then you come back into the game. But, whew, I mean, for Falcons, like, in the back of their minds, they know it's like one mistake, one like misitemization choice from their team, like Skid or Omar not being on the same page, not connecting with the damage, their draft will fall apart compared to the amount of scaling available on Liquid. And it is a position for Centaur and a off-lane Viper, so it's a melee body to enable the aggression of a Viper.
So that still means we're going to have Sand King versus Lina in the mid lane between Malrine and Nisha. And we talked a lot about the mid lane and how impactful it's been in the last 2 series. How do you feel that this matchup's going to play out?
Sand King is going to not lane.
Okay.
He's going to try and grab the creep wave. He's going to try and drag it to the camps in the enemy's triangle and farm them. I think maybe you could see Tofu potentially like rotating to try and disrupt that. But when we see him play his best, he is able to just combine creep waves with camps, extra farm, get his items, and then rotate to the side lanes. It's going to be rough because you're going to have Skidder having the worst day of his life. Against Viper, so it's
that's a rough one.
Also, luckily for Malrine, though, it depends on the sentry warfare. Like, if he punches up the sentries, get the kill, and then there's no vision for Nisha, Malrine can just play the lane quite normally. It just really depends on how does Skidder survive the Viper shenanigans. Is Amar going to pop off again on his Razor like he did in game 1? So many questions toward Falcons, because Liquid have kind of cooked up a draft that is like, if you don't answer these questions, we have the Void. Like a game 3 lower bracket Void, surely, probably statistically, normally wins.
A big question then, because this is a curveball, of course, that Team Liquid is throwing Falcons' way. Is there a curveball winter that Falcons can throw in the terms of where the heroes go laning? Because
nah, I think they just play their game. I, on the other hand, feel like Liquid has sacrificed a lot of their draft integrity just to pick this Viper to try and win the early game and win the laning phase, where I feel that's probably the part of the game where it doesn't put... it's not as important for them to do that, and I don't really like the last period, so I think Falcons are going to come away in this game.
Well, I think this is going to be a spicy one, regardless of what's going to happen. I'm going to grab my support Largo and enjoy this one with the voices of Sunspan and Synderen.
Thank you so much, Shiver. Game number 3 here at the International Lower Brackets. Last 2 champions here at TI. One of them's going home. Falcons versus Liquid. Without talking about the lineups quite yet, Synderen, who's going to win? Give me your prediction. If I can pick the opposite team, you know you're going to be wrong.
Liquid.
Okay, that's an easy one. Very good. Thank you so much. Did you put any thought into that?
Yes.
Okay.
But
double check.
But you told me to not mention the draft, so I didn't. But that was part of the logic of why I picked them.
I see. Wow, such a logical young man you are.
Smart, isn't it? I just didn't have to mention.
Using your brain.
Yeah. So there's a couple of things here that are really cool that I really like about Liquid's draft. Whether this is going to work out or not is obviously remains to be seen here. But I think this is a pretty genius Void pick. They saw that Falcons were trying to replicate what they did in Game 1 with Bounty Razor, and then they just swapped out the Bounty Hunter for Clockwork on crit. So the idea is similar, where there's this hero that can flank and kind of box you in your own safe lane and dive you. So they pick a hero that has a relatively low cooldown jump, which is a classic solution to Razor. And in addition to that, they also they managed to grab this Viper block pick in a sense in the end to kind of force Falcons into a pick that we haven't seen from them very much, the Malrine Sand King. And then the Viper just isn't mid anyway. Now the Viper is going to lane into Lifestealer, which is a tough lane matchup for the Lifestealer. So in turn now, Falcons are going to try to counteract this by sending Lifestealer off lane on Skitter to try to lane dodge and get him into a more favorable matchup into the Void. And then they will have Razor against Centaur.
I don't know if they're going to stick to it for
Centaur
any
4, Razor against Viper, I guess, more like it, but...
Try versus try right now in the bot lane, by the way.
I would love if this lane just stays a
This
tri
is
lane.
your
That'd be
dream,
awesome.
and nobody else is a...
I miss tri lanes. Can I just say it? I miss tri lane, Shannon. And I'm not the only one. There's dozens of us.
Probably should not admit that out loud, Cinderin. Not a good look for you. But it is a tri lane right now. Let's see how long that ends up being the case. He's already snaking. He's going to get burnt.
First blood with a poison.
Never gets to play them. And if you're standing in that kind of position, you can get 100 to 0 before you even get a spell off. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what guides Falcons when they pick this hero, if I'm honest. I think sometimes it makes a lot of sense. This time it almost felt like a filler. It was just, we need a solid lane 5 that is going to help Lifestealer get off to a decent start. But then at the end of the day, they don't even get to lane together, so... Yeah. I would say
Oh, right. That's a way, one way to cancel a TP. Just show yourself. The crit will burn for it.
Man, it's so insane.
Ace, oh, nice double burrow strike from Malrine. Ace looks to be, he's going to pop the Lotus to stay alive, but the Plasma Field's enough to finish the job. It's Foxy now. Trying to head to the north towards his base. It's going to be close here. Burrow strike in 2 seconds. Like Malrine should get the kill, and he does. Cost him a CM, but Snake King's used to dying.
Yep. Did a lot of that in the second game.
He's going to have to get used to it on CM as well. I feel like that is her MO.
I don't think you pick CM if you're a player that struggles with dying. Part of the hero's DNA, basically.
But she has no moves, so she can't run away from anything.
Yeah, you commit and you do your stuff, and then hopefully you win. That's how it goes.
Dire's bottom tower
is Radiance better than before against Void? I think it's roughly. I think it's a slight bit worse, but not by a very big amount in the hero versus hero matchup directly. It's just that a lot of the time with the old Radiance that was blinding, Void would maybe chrono Lifestealer and a support together and then try to hit the other guy. So you're just not giving protection to the teammate, but for you yourself, I think the math is roughly the same. So it's between the two of them doesn't matter all that much. I was going to point out, is this just one of the most nothing burger lanes we've had all tournament? I think it is. Like Lifestealer against Faceless Void. Struggling hard to find a less interesting lane.
I think
both just hitting creeps.
Both players are probably happy, though, I would assume.
I think Skeeter is the happiest because he avoided a nightmare matchup into the Viper plus Centaur. I think that lane would have been really rough. And the Faceless Void didn't get to play against Razor, which I think, you know, that would have been a tougher lane for Mickey as well, but relatively speaking.
You should get slowed into the Frostbite. Now Reen's there with the Sandstorm. A crit making his way over as well. Nicely done from Falcons. Will it cost them, though? Bushwhack finds the target, so they do get the trade. Mickey has the chrono, but have a ton of follow-up.
Yeah, that's a real feels bad TP from Mickey. That's effectively going to cost him a full wave in tower, 100 gold for a TP spawn, and he gets nothing for it.
Bot lane. Already used the hoof stomp, so he can just TP in the face of Ace. He's level 5 on the Viper right now. Lamar catching up on the level department. And for Mickey, he is opting to go for the Battle Fury, which I don't even know what's normal anymore, but I mean, I remember there was a phase where people were going Battle Fury Ag pretty much right off the bat. Is that still in consideration, or?
I think it's definitely in consideration when you go Battle Fury. It's obviously not something you're going to consider when you buy the Maelstrom build. The reason it's so crazy is that you can just time walk in, kill an entire creep wave, time walk out. It just gives you immediate wave clear. It's really fast for farming. And in terms of team fights, it can be quite interesting into lineups where it's hard to full commit. Then you're just playing on time walk, poke, and prod. You just jump in, jump out. 6 seconds later, you can do it again. You have an AoE stun, you do decent damage. And then when it's the right time, you can commit with the chrono. I think that's potentially kind of interesting here as an idea, because hard committing can be somewhat tricky into the Razor, plus the BKB Clockwork speaking up. Fox down bottom.
Static link from Lamar.
Who will scorch your head in the book of the dead?
It's been really good at his cock pushes so far this game. Paying attention, hitting almost all of them.
You're a big Clockwork connoisseur, of course.
I am. I have to say though, I do miss the good old days where battery assault
That's
how you picked it up recently.
Bottom tower is under
Clockwork.
Yeah, Clockwork, I guess. Surely there's a sport. Rugby. There we go. In your face, aggressive.
Right.
I like it.
Could have gone with boxing too, I guess, but...
Yeah, that's true. That would have been better. Thanks for pointing that out.
No problem.
Malrine about 300 away from Blink Dagger.
Yep. I assume he still goes the same build that he did when he was popularizing the hero as a mid with Ags, etc.
Oh, going for the epicenter. Oh, hookshot misses, but he's able to cancel the epi at the very least. Snake King takes the haste. Foxy does get the hoof stomp, technically speaking. And for Liquid, I assume that they can't play nearly as aggressively with a Void on their lineup as they did in game number 2.
Oh, this hero has that clear weakness of when Chrono's on cooldown, you're just not very good. Whereas Wind Ranger, much lower cooldowns, much better utility. Even when focus fire is down, you still have a shackle shot. Power shot can be nice to finish heroes off in the early game. Void is just going to be chilling, and he's going to be farming. And like the panel talked about, this is an elimination game in a really important series, so if you feel like you're confident in your late game and your carry and your mid are reporting that they're happy farming, I think everybody's just chilling. And if you were to give me these two lineups 5 years ago, I would say the Radiant stands no chance this goes to an hour. But DOTA's changed a lot since then, and I definitely think...
First chrono of the game, Rage was placed, but Nisha actually the LSA, but he gets the Laguna Blade and the epicenter counter initiation now from Malrine. That's a lot of damage on Anisha. He will get the kill. Might cost him his own life, though, as even Ace joins the party with that poison attack. Everybody joined the party, in fact. Static Link now a full duration onto Ace, and Mickey trying to do something with his bushwhack health. Has to be careful, though. Right into Crit. The beautiful cogs right on his face. Double kill for Amar. Crit has been absolutely outstanding in this game number 3.
Damn, that was actually really funny to watch. I think he was trying to hookshot him in his original position on the Void, and he time-walked in the exact same direction that the clock was in, so it was just destined to hit no matter what. And obviously, very easy to get the follow-up cogs every single time.
Malrine able to steal an illusion rune in the meantime. Close to 1,500 away from Radiant on the life stealer. Not too shabby at all.
And we haven't covered this all that much, but what do you think about Ace on Viper as a player-hero combination?
It's definitely not his norm.
No, so it
He's
feels
usually
like...
the big tanky guys that take up a lot of space.
I mean, Viper kind of does that, but it doesn't really buy auras in the same way that most team fight presence through key stuns or, you know, utility.
Malrine getting a connection into the hook shot, but a nice push back to get some done. No! Mickey dies anyway. Falcons all on top of Mickey this game. That's back-to-back deaths now on the Faithless Void.
And he's gonna lose his tower. Which is pretty important sequence of events for the Radiant. These are coming. No, they're not. Oh, they're a little bit on fire.
Onto Amar with the Laguna to follow. They get the kill. Center ready to go for yeah, but not a whole lot of damage done on the high ground. Malrine still has the Epius ready. Spotted now. He's gonna try to go for the epicenter, but Nisha turns away. There's the blink into the burrow, though, and it's still enough damage, despite using half those pulses on creeps. Still finds the kill. And that was pretty blind as well. Didn't have a whole lot of vision at all there.
Process of elimination. He turns the corner. Lina isn't there. She can kind of only have gone right.
Going for an extremely early blink dagger on Clockwork.
Yeah, this has become a more popular build as of a few months ago. To go on Clock after you're focusing a lot more on Oh, there you go.
He already has his shard. He gets the high ground. Cogs will give him a little bit. Another nice bowling there. Fred. So slow. Uses the shard again. We'll get away this time.
Worth pointing out, though, Snaking is level 10. Crystal Maiden levels are extremely important and very hard to come by. This hero, despite the rapid gets for, you know, just being slow and frail, the spells are very strong when you get level 4 in both. And you can see this time around, Snaking is actually going for 3 points in the Arcane Aura.
The Infest Bomb right on top of Ace. Again, he gets off the Viper Strike, gets the stamp. Ooh, the hook shot just misses. Just about 100 range away, it feels like.
He's not going to miss next time. He has to blink.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yep, now, counting his lucky stars, there is Ace, who is going for a Dragon Lance into Mage player. I mean, it is a good Mage player game. Sand King, obviously,
Crystal made
problem.
More like Crystal.
He gets canceled here.
Yeah, Malrine was just baiting them. He blinked, or he ran in stunned and then blinked out.
Eager to know
onto Ace. Baited 1 TP.
2 actually.
Oh, it's 2 TP. Alright. See if they put that to use.
Tofu going for a mechanism. Does this item still exist, Cinderin?
Yes.
I feel like we're never seeing it anymore.
He wants Greaves. There's a lot of AoE damage, I guess, between Maiden, Razor, and Tanking. Well, I think Pipe has quite a lot of merit to it as well for the same reason. Upside to going Greaves for yourself is you can dispel off Frostbite, open wounds, but highly unlikely that you will be the target for that ability.
Malrine, in the meantime, 1,000 away from his Aghanim Scepter. Ooh, another hook shot just missing.
They have a ward right in the middle of the river. Seeing that move.
Malrine's going to be... Well, he is infested, so they still want to get a little bit aggressive here. See Liquid is exiting, though. Back to farming Skeeter goes in all likelihood. So Amar, at least starting out with a similar build to his previous Razor game with Manta. Although I think he went Yasha.
Went Yasha, BKB, and then
BKB,
Manta.
yeah. This game has slowed down a bit, so maybe feels a little bit more comfortable. Go for the Manta first.
I think the main upside to playing BKB last game was that you were super eager to just run at the enemy team with Bounty Hunter, and you had an insane curve. This time, you are playing, like you said, a bit slower. It is the better farming item. There's some cool plays with Manta here if you're really clutch. First of all, you can get rid of time dilation. You can also Manta dodge Viper Strike and Manta dodge. You're good enough, but especially the Viper Strike is very nice to avoid.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
We saw the Battle Fury on Mickey, and it's going to be the Manta first to the Aghanim Scepter.
Cool to see. I personally love this build on Void. I think it's really fun to watch and play. But yeah, the clear downside this build has versus the Mjolnir build is that your single target damage is a lot lower, but your AoE damage and your overall control is a lot better because you build into an AoE stun for your teammates to use, and you get the luxury of reverse time walk.
Oh, another miss hook shot. Britt not able to make the connection.
Yep, shouldn't have bought the blink.
I guess so. I mean, the reverse time walk this game especially good against the static link, right? Because you can take it off essentially with a time walk, go back in and actually fight.
However, it's way less likely that you just jump in chrono and actually kill the Razor.
And feed Boxy looking for a connection, but Malrine's actually going to try to counteract it with an Epicenter. It's going to be Infest Bomb instead, not going to waste the ult. They get the freebie onto Centaur. And which team do you think is the advantage, has the advantage going into Rogue?
As in who can kill it faster or who controls the fight better?
Both.
They're both pretty bad. Or at least not, like nothing stands out as being great. I think the overall AoE control in terms of contesting it, I like Falcons better because they don't have to commit a big ability to start making
Falcons. Misses the Burrow Strike though as Nisha gets off an LSA, but it looks like he'll still be chomped down as Malrine gets the kill, and they're going to get Centaur again. But Mickey coming with the Chronosphere onto 2. Can't pick his target, goes for the CM first, and now the Lifestealer doesn't have the effect to work with. Skeeter just has to try to right-click his way out of it. Not going to happen though. Big kill for Liquid. They're going to turn this around onto Amar, gets bashed up.
A little bit surprised to see it be that much better for them. But yeah, I mean, if this Burrow Strike hits, this kill is way faster, and your position is probably better. On the flip side, though, Boxy came in to help and actually ended up dying. But the really big thing here is Rage has already been used before he gets chronoed, so then they get to chain it with the Hoodwink stun and take Skeeter down. No Infest, as you mentioned. Go for the chase here. A little bit scrappy. Yeah, this TP out from Crit not gonna work. Switchback being off.
The fact that Mickey was the one to survive all of that, pretty big. Nisha's like, No? Apparently.
Shaking his head, I die to him even when he can't hit his spells.
Your team won the fight.
Team game. Speaking of Nisha, he's about to finish Aghanim's Scepter. 700 to go. Multi-purpose item this game. Obviously, the offensive part with Flame Cloak is great, but also the magic resist against Sand King, and Crystal Maiden is more than welcome for him here. You saw how he died in that last engagement. With Flame Cloak, he would have survived. Sure.
Did Halloween have Ags in that last fight?
Yeah. That's why it was lethal. Otherwise, no.
They're in fast bomb. Doesn't look like a connection will be, unless they go to the south. That's where Ace is living right now. They will not redirect for the time being. See the smoke from Liquid going the opposite direction. Technically the same direction, but they're running away. Mar, he's going to be the one to hold. Nice point, debut. Just in time to get the flag in the field off as well. He does have Chronosphere. Misha taking a ton of damage to the static link. Here comes the Chrono. The epicenter's right on top of Mickey. Has the time lock away though. Amar extremely low, trying to get the kill, but the Bushwhack isn't being enough to kill him off. So first death for Falcons. Boxing with the hoof stomp. Nisha on the high ground trying to contribute something here, but the Viper Strike now onto the Lifestealer. Absolutely no way to get out of this. No way to use the Infest quite yet. The Bushwhack again from Tofu, doing so much work in this fight for Liquid, and they find 3.
But you needed 5.
I genuinely thought Falcons were going to smash that fight. Full static link off and force a Chrono. But the timing of it could not have been better. It ends up happening just as Malrine is blinking in for a Blink Burrow Strike stun. So his entire epic wasted. Look at how much damage. Sand King did 2k. It all got mitigated. He just time walked it off.
Yeah.
So it just ran out of juice, essentially. They had a full link they couldn't use. Their biggest ability in their lineup right now, the Epi did nothing. And Lifestealer just doesn't really feel like he can do all that much so far. He needs an additional item before Skeeter really starts hitting on him. They also tried to...
Nisha, he's stun locked for the time being.
Flame Cloak in action.
Absolutely, very tanky as a result, and will live. Falcons missing a little bit of damage in these engagements. It made a world of difference, and because of that, Liquid now with a 5k lead.
Yeah, true. As the observer is pointing out, didn't even go for the tankiness talent on 15. Lina can take Fiery Soul Magic Resist per stack as well. So if you have 7 stacks, that's another 35%. Pretty crazy. Might have been worth considering this game versus 110 Light Strike array damage, but I mean, they're both incredible 15 talent. Obviously, 110 damage is not 110 damage on Lina. It's 110 plus 64% from the slow burn.
Will she get a catalyst?
Oh, you know it.
Who's the best hero in the game for that news?
Something that was extremely broken. What was it? Lina is definitely up there. He's very good. No, I'm trying to think there's one that's... I mean, it's pretty crazy with Quap Ag.
Oh, yeah.
For example. I would say it's also really good on Snapfire. Invoker, obviously.
Scanning for enemy.
Just keep naming heroes.
Yeah, I can.
Very soothing.
You want to hear another one?
Sure.
Yeah, Jakiro is a hero. Cute occasionally.
I don't really missed him, if I'm being honest. For a period of time, I was picked every single game. Tofu, though, I will mention, has had an outstanding game number 3 thus far. His Bushwhack pretty much spot on every time.
This just seems like a really good one.
They're actually going to go for the Lifestealer. They get the stun lock. It has the kill onto Skeeter. Just a casual LSA. That's enough.
And another one.
That is a Crystal Maiden.
Unless.
Very fearsome Crystal Maiden. It is a wolf after all. Malrine shows himself with the shield room. Mickey showing up though. Looking for the bash on the freezing field. They'll get the Bushwhack instead. And now Nisha taking some damage. But he gets thrown up there right on top of Amar. And this is disastrous for Falcons. 3 for nothing as the hoof stomp just barely misses.
They're just too fragmented. They're losing their way in this game. Liquid are playing tight together. They're getting all the spell combos that they want. Falcons kind of just going one by one there. Lifestealer is already dead. Top tank, he kind of just blinks in, hoping for a good fight. Maiden is going to be caught first, and then Amar. Obviously, the bane of his existence on these super strong Razor-type heroes is just getting DKB locked down. And Chrono, you're dealing with Chrono, you're dealing with Stampede. It's difficult if you don't have an item advantage or someone else who's super farmed to rely on, and that was probably what they were hoping for the Lifestealer, but Skeeter just doesn't have very much to work with.
Going the way of Falcons, that's what you needed.
That was a very unexpected hit for them. And nice for Skeeter to get both last hits there. Gonna unlock the Manta for him. Still not all that much in the way of offense.
Yeah.
Hit very hard.
28 minutes in the game and Faceless Void's top net worth. Not good news for the other team.
No,
Lifestealer, I think, has to have the lead at this point in the game to put up any kind of a fight.
Or at least be high.
I feel like a lot of this has to do with their gank. They've been trying to get him really active with the invest ones, and a lot of them, until now, have come up empty.
Yep.
So he's basically an item behind.
You're going to see Mickey farm really, really fast now that he has this trio of items complete. Going to work on a Scotty next. This is actually not necessary to buy to unlock Refresher on Void when you're going Ags. A lot of the time when you play the Mjolnir build, you will see Void try Scotty because they need the mana to get Refresher so they can get double Chrono. Ags does, however, give you enough mana, so he's just getting it regardless. There was obviously some other options you could have considered here, as not getting out.
Cancellation, Skeeter. And it gets a frostbite again, and Skeeter's not going to find the actual last hit. He'll go to Snake King, but kill is a kill, and that is a killing spree ended for Nisha. And into a Tormentor as well.
Okay. Starting to look like things were going too well for Liquid. I guess we can't have that in the game 3. Already had 2 stomps.
He's under attack.
Falcons say not a third one.
This has got to be the worst shard in the entire game. Genuinely, I think it's actual bot. What do you think?
Yeah.
That is. It just increases his net worth.
Actually, yeah. I think this needs some love, or it needs to just work differently entirely. I don't think I've ever seen anyone buy this shard on life. So what it does, you do damage when you come out of infest, out of a creep.
Which is never happening.
Which in this game you're going to infest your allies almost always, and then you do a percentage of that creep's damage around yourself, which makes it, you know, depending on what creep you infest, that's not really that great. It can be a
later stage.
Decent amount of damage if you infest one of the strong creeps, but it's like, you're not going to pay 1,400 gold for this on a hero that desperately needs to itemize for damage.
The only time you would generally buy it is if you have 7 slots with the consumed Ags. You have Shard, you have Moon Shard, you have Buyback.
And you've given Shard to all your teammates.
That's right. Loxy, a little snack to CM.
Make it work for a little bit. That Misha looked like he needed it in mid, actually. Got my Alreen crit.
Invest again. Crit.
This one would be a big connection. Crit, flying vision.
It gets the hook shot. Out comes the Lifestealer. Nisha Has to try and stand
rage.
his ground.
Bro, he didn't.
Okay. Mickey coming in, gets the time dilation and the chronosphere only onto one. They find the clock. Can they get the bash? They don't even need it. The bushwhack is there, and the kill onto Lifestealer is there.
Wait, did he have cooldown or what?
I don't see how. Maybe we can get a replay of that one.
Okay, I don't know if he thinks he can get Light Strike Array off between battery assault ticks, so he didn't want to waste his rage. Or he was trying to time it perfectly on a Light Strike Array cast or whatever to get maximum value, but whatever it is, that was a total disaster. That Lina kill is 100% guaranteed if he rages. He probably dies after because of the massive rotation. And now it was just for nothing. Big damage onto Amar.
Casual damage for Nisha. He's like, I got more where that came from. Down to the tree line. 7K leads for Liquid. 30 seconds on the Aegis. Yeah, that was a big moment.
That's actually a bit hard to get over that. That's really rough to watch.
Do your best, Synderen.
Yeah. All right, I'm good.
MKB looks to be next for Mickey. As the Aegis will expire, naturally. A good amount of outer towers from Falcons. As a Basher now picked up from, both Skeeter and Malrine have one. Wait, Skeeter wasn't actually finished. Man, I was looking at it a while ago. His farm is not ideal.
And yet he's top in his team.
He feels very low. Back inside of a teammate. Taking
them out.
Frostbite. Have the vision. Burrow strike hits. That'll be a dead squirrel. Eventually.
Yeah, when Faceless Void is this far ahead of the field, I want to say anecdotally the hero wins like 4 out of 5 games at least.
Yeah, when
the gap is this big and it's good matchups, then yeah.
This is Refresher. This is maybe maybe there's a better one. He's got to be top Refresher buyers in the game.
Among carries, this is the carry that suffered the least from not being able to refresh BKB, because you don't need the second BKB nearly as much when the entire enemy team is stunned. I think the hero that probably suffered the absolute most from that change might have been Sven. It's so important to get the second BKB so you can keep going. But yeah, on Void, I would agree. Refresher is still S tier in his build, and he will be getting it at some point.
Do you go the backtrack chance for 25 on him?
Yeah. I don't think the Chrono AoE is necessary here. Sometimes it even grieves your team.
How much do they even have to dump in the Chronosphere? I haven't really talked about that aspect too much.
Alright, Shooter, Lina spells, it's a good amount. Viper can hit.
No wombo combo though.
No, not.
Which is what we love to see.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Winter was suggesting Elder Titan as the combo pick. That obviously would have been it for Ancient Apparition. But
the ET games we've seen have been...
It was not
very bad.
Yeah. That
but it does make a little more sense with the Void though. Alright, infested. Okay, round number 2. Hook shot. Let's pop the rage this time, and we'll use it to get out of the car. Now Trick getting gone on. Boxy actually finds a hook stomp onto the lifesteal. He's going to attempt the TP out. He gets bushwhacked again. Just punishment after punishment. These lifestealer bombs have not worked out well at all this game for Falcons.
They can't kill Lina like that when she has Flame Cloak. He's just going to fly out of the car. I mean, that was naive to begin with. He has Disc, 3k HP, and it's in the middle of the map with no information. It seems very, very desperate from Falcon's side.
Bushwhacked again. Tofu setting up a potential kill. Boxy's gonna force out the BKB. So Amar, Curry back to base. They haven't gotten the tier 2 yet in that bot lane.
I mean, they might just continue here. AK cracks 25. He didn't use Chrono on the Razor there. Probably would have got the kill, but is saving it for a more important upcoming moment. He's very likely to just be able to push here. I wonder if Foxy's going to change his build. He's queuing up BKB right now in the Centaur. I was looking for a potential Ags on him. He's playing 4 Centaurs. He's rich. He's got Blink, Glimmer already. If he gets an Ags, he can just save whoever gets a chest bomb. And then you can feel very comfortable on the Void. I'll take the tower and be happy with that for now. Back out. And Liquid have to know that this is a very good spot now.
Roche is up, so he can finish this Scotty on the Faceless Void. I wonder if Shard is on the table for Ace, because that's when they actually get some really good high ground potential in terms of taking buildings.
I would like to see him buy it next.
Could just kill the Tormentor when it comes back online, I suppose, and hope for the best.
Yeah, what are they missing? Do they have any Shard except Void? No. So
he wouldn't be.
Oh no, Viper can't even get it.
Yeah,
no,
he can't
it'll
get
be
it.
Centaur or Hoodwink. Yeah.
This is the belch from Roche, and they're going to go for an infest play. This is a huge moment in this game 3.
This has to work.
Yes.
It just has to work.
Nisha and Tofu on the outskirts of this fight is Mickey basically soloing Roche. Amar, he's going to be spotted by Nisha. Alreen have vision up here. Nisha's going to pop the smoke. He uses the terrain walk now. Go for Dagon apparently. Nisha, he's spotted, gets off the LSA, just trying to delay as much as possible as Roche is still being taken. Relatively low. Amar's going to go to static link, but the Stampede immediately counteracts it. Trick gets one inside his guards. They're just going to blow him up easily. Mallory infested still, looking for an opening. Out comes Skeeter, not doing that much damage. All of it's mitigated as Mickey gets the Chronosphere now. Do they have the damage on top of the Mickey? Focusing on the Sand King. BKB was still there, gets the Burrow Sniper, and still falls in the end. Skeeter trying to kill off these, but again, that high ground potential going to favor of Lina again, as Amar with a BKB attempting to TP is successful, but triple kill for Nisha. They kill 4 onto Falcon's side, and now they can clean up Roche relatively easily. Even more of a lead for Liquid.
Just a masterclass in zone control there from Liquid. Just very, very good hero placements heading into that. All the angles were covered. It was super hard for Falcons to find any good initiation. They break it up nicely with the Stampede to start. Lina cancels Sanctum's Blink Dagger. So Falcons couldn't get into that fight, and now they might even far. There's no connection here. Nobody can get there in time. Tracking his movements. I say that, actually Nisha is cutting all the way around
the hex. Dagon, LSA to follow into the hookstop. So many stuns for days. Amar dead, 80 seconds. And now it's all opened up for Liquid. They have this second life. They have Roche Banner. This should be building. Ace not even needing Shard here. The Dagons will continue to rain on Nisha.
The moment we said this wasn't going to be a stomp, it's been completely one-sided ever since. Every single engagement has been a resounding Liquid victory. That's 2 full lanes, you still have Aegis, you have Chrono in 30 seconds, you have decent resources on your heroes.
To add insult to injury, he gets Conjurer's Catalyst.
Of course.
Why not?
Takes the cast range variant. Loses 14% max mana, so he only has 3,000.
And Mickey, with that second life, hasn't even hit full form yet. Still has a full item to go. Consume Ags to get number 2. Not sure if you ever get
Dagon 5. That was fast.
That was. That's what happens when you're up 25k, it seems. Now Rain in the sideline. They're going to use Roche Banner. Ace has the Shard now. Good, looking for an opening. We'll have to blink away. Mickey forcing out the Burrow Strike. Very scary Faceless Void right now. What's not going to miss? It's the backtrack, Mickey. Reverse time walk, rather. Forcing out the Rage already. Now the Infest into a baby creep. It's a good thing he has that Shard, so he can do an extra 50 damage when he pops out. Building's starting to go down pretty slowly. They have 2 siege units as well with the Roche Banner as cover. Peter, he's backstabbing. He's trying to get back to his base, poor guy. He let that creep go.
Scouting.
This is Epicenter. They get the range barracks. Only 1 to go for the Megas. That Epicenter needs a perfect one here if they're going to stay alive in this game number 3. They get the Huff Stomp on. Now the damage comes out onto the Life Stealer. Skeeter is dead. Does have buyback. Amar Still waiting for this epicenter. They know it's coming. Malrine continues to cancel. Zamar not taking the right step. Pull off the BKB. There's the buyback now. Epicenter onto the sideline. Not doing that much damage in the end, though, as Zamar desperately trying to catch up to somebody, but the Stampede gives them all the move speed in the world, and they have still that second life on the Faceless Void. Another bushwhack for the road as Zamar takes the tumble, and there's the chrono onto 2. They get the kill onto Malrine. No buyback to come now. The bash, but again, Nisha has the Eon decision. It's going to call it GG. Falcons have been eliminated from TI. Liquid move on.
Just the better team overall today. Pretty clear in this third game. It looked quite even at times, but when we got to that later portion of the mid